This is for Philip, who just bought this car. Just thought I would go ahead and take a video. So it has hood buttons. Just push those two in, and you need a hood prop. But there's a pic of the engine bay, spotless. When you close the hood, the little buttons just kind of close back. The latch does work. You just gotta finagle between the two buttons to get the latch to go down, but you don't really need it. But there's a look at the car. And there's the back. Wheels, tires. Might be a little dark inside, but there's the interior. Front. There you go, man. If you want anything else, if you want specific pictures, just let me know. A little later.
Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing dining room, where lit up ever so bright like a big yellow banana, is this Kumo Gear 40 to 42 inch outdoor TV cover. Now, we have looked at this before, but we wanted to take another look at it today because the last time we ordered this, we know it lasts for a certain amount of time in the Florida heat and humidity. We want to see exactly what that time period was, knowing that this was not in direct contact with sunlight or water. So today, we're looking at this on the channel. On May 29th, 2022, Supercar Street Racing Studios placed an order for a Kumo Gear 40 to 42 inch outdoor TV cover, and we received one and implemented that guy out on the patio. Fast forward, it is now, almost September, and we are ready to deploy another one because the first one has failed miserably, and it probably isn't the fault of the manufacturer so much as the Florida weather was really the culprit. It was all mildewed and really bad, so we did dispose of it and we ordered this new Kumo Gear TV cover, which we are going to open and let you guys check out and then watch us as we install this guy and how we kind of install these, being that it doesn't really have a way to on the bottom kind of cinched together. Not a good way anyway. And there is the gray Kumo Gear 40 to 42 inch outdoor TV cover, looking so fresh and fly on the Supercar Street Racing table here. And you can see right now as I open this up how nice the new canvas looks. And it won't last very long in the Florida heat and weather. But as you can see, on the back of this Kumo Gear 40 to 42 inch TV cover, there is a pocket right here to allow the TV mount through. And this also unzips right here. And you slide that directly right down over your TV mount. And that is how you mount it. And then there is some Velcro at the bottom. As you can see right there, there is Velcro at the bottom to cinch together to seal the bottom of the TV so critters do not get in it. And that is how this guy looks fully opened up on the table. And what we can do next is go ahead and go outside and see what this guy is like to install. Alright guys, we are back outside behind the Supercar Street Racing house, out by the pool, and you can see behind the TV right here is a hodgepodge of wires, and that is because we used to have an amplifier outside. We no longer have that. We have everything set up from the inside.
It is still very gnarly with mildew and stuff. I would like to clean that, but I'm not sure what I need to use to do that. I guess I could spray everything down with bleach and just let it soak and not turn anything on until it dries out. And we have some speaker wires hanging down from right here that used to be hooked up to the amplifier and that we are no longer using. However, I don't know that I won't use them again, but yeah, they just go up into the soffits and run to each side here to the speakers, so that if you had an amplifier right up here, you could put that in. But for now, right here and right now, all we want to do is get this cover installed and worry about this cleaning later, unless I get so OCD that I can't handle it. I might get OCD about it, but I don't think so. I think today is just a, you know, just a cover the TV kind of thing. And in order to do that, we have to get this TV around the mount, which, as you can see right here, right now, is right here. So the way this is designed is it unzips and goes right around this. But I may get some cleaner and just spray down all the mildew and let it kind of work its magic, but then everything's gonna fall on the floor. So I'll probably wait. I did decide to go ahead and clean the TV as much as possible. I did not find a spray bottle to really clean the bleach off the back, so I'll have to do that at another time. But I thought I could at least clean the actual TV here and get off all the weathered dirt from the year. Really not that bad. It was covered most of the time. It's not that dirty. Now the back is a different story. It's very dirty. But the front, as you can see, is not. The back, incredibly dirty. So I will do what I can on that. Very dirty. Okay, we're ready to install the Kumo Gear TV cover, and I wanted you guys to actually see how this works in the back. So you just separate the back of the cover, as it has a little spot for the TV mount to go over, and then place it over like this. Critters will still get in here regardless, because there's going to be gaps. So you can expect like wasps and things like that to build nests inside your TV cover bag. And I am having trouble. This looks like the wrong cover. This is the wrong cover. This is way too big.
That's what she said.
This is not the 40 to 42 inch cover.
Michael, please.
Yep, this is the wrong cover.
Got him!
Look at that.
Got
I'm
him!
going to show you guys this real quick. All right, so they have sent me the wrong cover. Obviously, this is way too big. So let's go ahead and remove it and return it.
All right, the doorbell just rang, and I think this might be the replacement for the TV cover. Let's see. Yep. That appears to be it. Let's get this thing inside and see if it actually is the right size now. Now remember, they sent us a much larger version before. So let's get this unpackaged and see what it is. All right, we got our trusty scissors right here, ready to do some work for you guys. And let's see if they got it right this time. So I noticed a big difference already, and that it's packaged completely different. The other one was in a much bigger package, so this looks like this might be the right Kumo Gear TV cover. And that looks way more like the TV outside. Once again, from the back here, you can see that the TV cover has like strip in the middle for your, and there's Amazon saying that it was there. That's where you get your TV mount right through the bottom. There's a remote control holder right here, which makes it very nice for you to store your remote controls. And by gosh, I think that we have scored, and I think this is the right TV holder today. We got lucky. So let's get this thing outside, back out to the TV, and get this thing installed. We are outside the Supercar Street Racing bedroom here, out by the pool. And we have our Kumo Gear cover ready to be installed, and I wanted you guys to see how the back works. So basically, you take this cover and you pull down the center of it to expose the back. There is a place for your TV to go. You guys should be able to see that now. And yes, this is a much smaller cover than the one we received. As you can see here, right now, it just slides right over. Welcome back to the beautiful 4K production studio here at Supercar Street Racing at the beautiful Supercar Street Racing headquarters and ranch. And today we are revisiting this Kumo Gear outdoor TV cover after 1 year. That's right, I purchased this thing almost a year ago to the date, and it lasted about 1 year. Now, not to say that it was actually falling apart, but what happens after about 1 year, it did have one little hole in it, but really what happens is the weather starts getting to it and it gets mildewed and nasty. And being that this thing is only $18, as you can see right here and right now, it's not worth it to try to clean. It's worth it to just go ahead and order a brand new one. Some of the things I like about the Como Gear TV cover is, of course, the price, and also that it looks very good. And some of the things I don't like about it is the fit is questionable, but it has to be kind of because it is for a generic 40 to 42 inch TV. So you can see there where the difficulty might be in getting it to fit perfectly. I also would have appreciated more Velcro on the bottom in the middle so that you can close it up. Now when you see right here in the picture that it looks all nice and square, it will not actually look like that on the TV. It will kind of be saggy around the edges and stuff. That's just the way it is going to fit. However, it will, the wrinkles and all of that will pull out of it after it sits for a while. So you don't have to worry about that being an issue after a while. Now, if we look through some of the pictures here, it does show you that it gives you like the diagonal measurement of the actual cover. So what you want to do is just make sure that your TV actually will fit with this 40 to 42 inch. If not, you can have to order the other one. Now on the back, you do have the flaps. Now these flaps, you've got the flaps here for the TV mounting bracket to go down the middle, and then you've got, of course, a remote control pocket, which is very handy. Now I don't use that. I keep my remotes in a glass jar that is waterproof. And you have these flaps over here on the sides as well, and it says the flaps are compatible with most TV wall mounts, which I can confirm. It worked with my swing arm mount that I have back there. And it kind of shows you right here the ideal scenario, which I was not able to close mine up that much. So I was able, you can see by the video of mine, I was only able to get some of the back closed depending on what you have. I have lights, LED lights and things behind my TV, so it just isn't possible all the time. Shows you right here how good it looks on a patio here with a nice fireplace, which I don't have. It is weather resistant, however it will mildew after a while, and I can confirm that the only way to get the mildew out is with some mildew spray, like outdoor mildew furniture spray, which I have some of that stuff, which works pretty good. But like I said, plan on buying a new one after a year. Don't be cheap, just go ahead and get one and replace the old one. Shows you kind of here how it is waterproof and UV coated and water resistant, and a 500 by 300D density polyester resisting weather conditions. And then it has actually a chart there for you to look up if you want to see which size is going to fit your television. Now, taking a look at the ratings, it does have a 4.6 out of 5 stars here on the website on Amazon. I am going to link this guy directly in the description, but if we look at some of the 5 stars here, we see it lasted 7 years. That's in an ideal situation, probably in Southern California where there's no humidity. It would last 5 years. It ain't gonna last 5 years. In Florida, it gets the job done, keeps the TV protected, and great cover for what I needed. It's awesome, works great, does what it says it will do, and I agree, it really does. And then let's take a look at some of the mid-range reviews. And taking a look at the 3 stars, about 5%. Good product for the price, not great. I disagree with that. Good quality but won't work on a fixed bracket. Maybe, maybe not. Decent well-built cover, and Velcro straps need improvement. I kind of agree with that. There should be a Velcro strap in the center of the TV as well. And over to the 1-star reviews here. Let's see if we only got 1% of that. False advertising, cheap flimsy cover, worst product for TV cover, poor quality. And this guy says 1 year in SoCal and it's torn apart. Mine did not do that in Florida. Mine just got mildewed. Description was fake. I would never buy again, and pass on this. So take that all with a grain of salt. I will give this product a very high mark, and considering that it for $18 it lasted a year and has done me well. There are other products on Amazon, of course, but this is the one that I recommend, and I've been buying this for about 5 years now and have had the best of luck with that. Guys, we appreciate you so much supporting the Supercar Street Racing effort and letting us get back on every day and give you guys something new. But you have to do us a favor. Please like and subscribe and click through our product links. In every description of every video, you'll see a product link on Amazon. If you click on that product link, and you can buy anything you want on Amazon. You don't have to buy the product that we are featuring. It will help us out greatly. We get a commission from that, and the channel loses money. So if you could help us out by like, subscribe, and buying through our product links, we would appreciate it greatly. And we will see you next time. Peace.
Ah, look how pretty. That sweet couple.
Yeah. So there's my dolly. Stop.
All right, 335i 0 to 60 and more with a tune. So that's transmission XHP flashed, stage 2, E85 30% mix with just downpipes and a tune. Now checking out the LZ Invitational on Supercar Street Racing, and we have some crazy cars here. And this is the Clean Culture Car Show. There's the track, and here's all the cars, and it is absolutely packed today. And this section here is just the car show, and then over there on the other side is where all the YouTubers are.
You want to take pictures?
And we will head that direction right now and check out some of these cars. Nice Viper there. And then here we got Eat Sleep Race and the Fast Kids Club, and then EPA Auto House there. And then check out the nice ride. Little AE86 action Corolla. Single turbo there, and here we are walking down live through English Town, and of course we have quite a few pretty gnarly cars here. Subaru, Toyota Supra, BMW S2000 with a single there. Audi incoming. And then over here, RX-7, little FD action. Single turbo FD, other single turbo FD. And then over here we have the official headquarters of Drift HQ. And this is the line to buy Drift HQ merch. And there's the Drift HQ headquarters. Right there, that's Drift HQ. There's the line to buy Drift HQ merch. Right next to that we have Motion Auto. Right hand drive. R34, I believe.
Where are you guys at right now?
Not like 5, 6.
Over here, there's Jimmy Oaks, there's Trevor Motion Auto, and of course Chris Rudnick over here. At Ruddy's Junk Shop. Somebody's texting me, so we will go live again here briefly. All right, we're getting this on video when you stick it. Oh, so much bouncage.
Come here, buddy. Cooper, come here, bud.
Cooper.
You had to come out here because he was eating her food.
Hello, puppy.
Cooper, come here, buddy. Sit. Sit. Hey,
Cooper, you're about to be a Cooper kebab.
Cooper.
Oh!
No bullseye, but it's
Yeah, but it's stuck though.
Knives, huh?
All right, there is a alligator always back here, usually. And we are going to see if we can get him to eat some chicken. I saw him already. He's chilling in my neighbor's yard. He likes to go up in the yard. I have a bulkhead, so he can't. So let's see if we can get him. He's right over there. See him? He's right in the center right there. Put this plate down, I'll zoom in on him. He's going to bail as soon as he sees me. And he might be scared. Let's see. Alright, there he is. Yeah. That's him right there. Okay, let's see if we can get him to come out for some food. He's gonna go in the water right now. He's watching me. He chills right there on land. He's about to bounce. You gotta go really slow. Oh, he already saw me. Yup. He's like, he don't want nothing to do with it. Usually the gators are like pretty, really this isn't for the gator, this is for the turtles and the fish, because you're not supposed to feed alligators, so we're not doing it. I mean, I can't help it if he comes over here and eats the fish and turtle food. But he won't nothing to do with it. There's turtle. Guys like are all coming up now. I got the swarm coming. There they go. That guy's gone though. This guy's got chicken. Well, that's all. I just wanted you guys to see the gator. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and this is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, and we're going to take a look at that today on the channel. Stay with us. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad. Hopefully you are tuned into the channel for more than the first time, but if not, welcome. And today we have my brand new 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid sitting here, and we're going to tell you all about it today. Now, the car was purchased back in April. It does have some modifications to it from stock, and we're going to show you that all today on the channel. You're checking out the front of my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, looking so fresh out here in the middle of the parking lot. And I wanted to take some time today to show you guys the front of the car, some of what has been done to it, and some of the unique features of the car. And of course, the first thing you can see here on the car is that the car is wrapped, completely wrapped in a satin wrap. Now, you can also see in the front of the car that the headlights are also wrapped in satin, and I was a little bit concerned about that, but actually it has not been a problem. They're actually really bright, and it did not affect the brightness of the headlights at all. Taking a look at the front also of the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, there are a few other modifications here. You can see right here that we have the carbon fiber front V right underneath the modified black Tesla logo right here. And then down below that, we have the carbon fiber splitter down here. And that thing is called an apron, and it literally just sits right on top of the regular bumper and gives the car an enhanced look as well, a more sporty look, and it does match the carbon fiber rear wing that we will show you guys, carbon fiber rear spoiler we'll show you guys here shortly. That is the extent of the modifications on the front of the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Now let's take a look at the side of the car. This is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. I'm happy to have you guys here on the channel checking it out. And taking a look at the side of the vehicle, the first thing you will notice probably right away, if you're familiar with Teslas, is that I do have aftermarket wheels and tires. Immediately, the first thing I did when I bought the vehicle was go ahead and order my wheels and tires. Now, I did get the car with the 19-inch Tempest wheels and tires because I didn't want to pay the upgrade for the 21s. I figured I could take that money and use it and get whatever I want. I did end up ordering the BC Forged HB04s in matte black. And there you can see how they look, and I did order the hardware also exposed for the three-piece wheel, and the bolts are actually matte black as well. And apologies, I'm in a flight path right now, but that's just what happens. Now keep on looking at the side of the Model S Plaid, you'll see some other cool features. I do have the hardware 4 version of the Model S Plaid, and so this has more cameras and no sensors whatsoever, all camera based, and that is what you're seeing right here is the hardware 4 camera. And if you notice right on top of the hardware 4 camera, we do have some carbon fiber camera covers, which I think add a nice accent to the side of the car here. And then moving down the car a little bit further, and you can see it just opened by Bluetooth. We do have the carbon fiber mirrors as well, looking really good, and they do also match the carbon fiber camera covers here, and also the carbon fiber that you're about to see in the next picture. All right, we're towards the back of my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid now, and you can see right there that the door handles did pop open because of the Bluetooth phone. And here we have the carbon fiber caps for the Model S handles, and they look awesome. And back here you can see the 295/35 ZR21 Pilot Sport 4S's with the HB04 BC Forged wheels. And that's going to round out the side of the Model S Plaid. Let's take a look at the back now. All right, here's a good look at the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid. You can see the tail lights looking great. I don't know if they were resale for 2023, but I did forget to mention that the front headlights were restiled for 2023, and they are upgraded laser headlights. Here in the back, nothing really to show except for the fact that we removed the Tesla logo here completely when we did wrap the car, and also in the front, we also removed the front license plate. Taking a look at the inside of my 2023 Model S Plaid, and I did wait specifically for the exact color combination that I wanted. I wanted black interior with carbon fiber, not the wood grain, and you can see in here, this is all new carbon fiber interior, and also this car does have hardware 4. And taking a look at just like every other Model S, they have the screen over here on the left that shows you a bunch of information like navigation, your charge rate, the time and things like that, and maybe like your radio station and things like that you're listening to. And then over here we do have the yoke. I did not have a choice on the yoke. I did not order this car custom made, so the yoke was actually already in the car. Moving down to the bottom here, you can see that the Plaid comes with some brushed aluminum or just straight up aluminum pedals, which look pretty cool. And then moving up to the seats, these are not real leather seats. All of the Teslas have vegan kind of safe leather. And then looking to the center here in the middle of the dash, they do have 2 chargers for wireless phones. So if you stick your phone right there, and it did start charging. So they have 2 of those right here available for you. And then moving into the center here, we have a pocket right here that does have just enough area for a few pairs of glasses. And then moving forward, there's another pocket that I actually just found out about. I did not know this existed until yesterday, and if we move that open, there's actually 2 USB connectors right here and 2 on the back here in the right by the back screen here. And then of course we have our center console with a lot more storage in here, and we do have a cup holder if you let that slide forward. Moving up to the center of the dash here, I'm sure you guys are all familiar with the Tesla display, and if we go to the home screen here and we go to the actual vehicle down here and the software, you can see this is a Model S Plaid with 903 miles on it for supercar street racing. It does have the VIN there. It does have a full self-driving computer. I did not purchase full self-driving, and we are on 11.1, 2023, 26.9 software. And then moving up to the very top of the car here on the controls, you hit the control button. You have the ability here to play with the mirrors, the steering, the wiper, the window locks, fold your mirrors, the display, the child lock. And then at the top of the screen here, you can see LTE. You can move the display towards you or away from you with this button here. And of course, there is your brightness control, and this button here pops open the glove box over here. Moving down to pedals and steering, you can see this is where you choose your acceleration, and that basically is how the pedal reacts to your foot. And you can see here we have chill, sport, or plaid. And then of course, if you want to do drag strip mode, you can check that out in my other video when I did that for the first time. That is your drag strip mode, which puts the car in cheetah stance and then allows you to launch with the most possible power. And then also your steering mode can be set to comfort, standard, or sport. And then track mode is right there, and that really allows you to fine-tune the car for more of a track type aggressive day. And there's settings in there for the front and rear traction, and things like traction control and regen are available in your track mode. And then of course it says apply your brakes when regenerative braking is limited. So that basically is telling you if you're not able to regen, it will help you by putting the brakes on. This auto shift out of park is basically, it's a beta thing where the car knows if you want to go forward or backwards automatically. I do not have it on. And then the slip start basically is when you get stuck, you use that. Here's a suspension, and the ride height is set to low. It's on sport. You can go advanced on the suspension, and you can set your comfort and your handling. I just keep mine on sport. I really like the way that feels. It says here if you want to use comfort dampening and autopilot, you turn this switch on when you have autopilot on, and then it sets your default ride height to low. But if you press this, it says when enabled, the default ride height will adjust to low mode in most driving scenarios. Model S will always automatically adjust the ride height to balance comfort, handling, and range, and that's all that's available on that screen. And then this screen is where you see your charge limit and your actual percentage that you want the car to charge up to. And this car is set to charge no higher than 90% is what they recommend. And they recommend 80% if you're going to be driving the car every day, which I do not. This is where you actually adjust with your current that you want the car to charge in. So if I stick it in a 50 amp, it'll charge at 48 amps maximum. And then the last time I supercharged, which was April 14th, I've only supercharged the car one time, and it's when I bought it. It was $27.30 because I do not have free supercharging. And this is the autopilot, and you can set it to either traffic aware cruise control or auto steer beta by doing that. And then you have to answer yes. And then this is your following distance, and this is how you get into auto steer. And they're talking about this button here on the steering wheel, which I will show you guys next. And this is how you set your speed and your offset for your cruise control. You can put a speed limit warning on there as well, a forward collision warning. You can adjust that so it comes on sooner or later. Here's your lane departure warning, and this can set to assist, so it will actually help you steer. And then here's all your other options: emergency lane avoidance departure, automatic emergency braking, obstacle aware acceleration, traffic aware cruise control chime, and green traffic light chime. Moving down here, this is where you actually set up your phone for a lock. So when I get in the car, the phone is on Bluetooth and the car will unlock and drive without a standard key. You can walk away and the door will lock, which I love that, and you can tell it not to do that at your house. And then there's a few other options related to unlocking it when you park, and some other little options here for unlocking it with your phone. Now, I do have the MyQ connected garage, which means my garage door opener is MyQ enabled, and I did subscribe for a lifetime. I think I paid $200 and something, and I am permanently set up so when we drive the car back home, the garage door does open and close. Taking a look at the lights, you can turn the front and rear fog lights on, the dome lights off, on or on auto, the ambient lights inside of the cabin here, and the auto turn signals, and the auto high beams, and then headlights on when you get out of the car. And then here's your display. You can set up all the different options on your display, tilt it to the left or right or center, the language and things like that, and your time and distance and temperature. And this shows your last trips here and how much your watts per mile was. And of course, this is for your navigation. This has your navigation volume, trip planner, avoid tolls, avoid ferries, things like that for nav. Service is where you go in and you can do different things like jack mode, car wash mode, things like that. It shows you your tire pressures. And software we took a look at already. It shows your software versions and what you purchased as far as software. And with upgrades here, you can actually purchase upgrades on the car. You can get full self-driving. You can subscribe to full self-driving. You can buy it outright for 15 grand or subscribe every month to that. And that's a look at the left side of the menu. Taking a look at the bottom part of the menu is where you can go through things like your phone connection here. These are your cameras, so when we hit the camera button, we see all the cameras. This is where you can actually choose other things that aren't in the bottom menu, things like the toy box and the arcade, Bluetooth settings, Sirius XM, tune-in, Zoom calls, things like that, and you can also add them to the shortcuts at the bottom. These bottom ones are all shortcuts. TI is tune-in radio, but just beware when you do tune-in radio on this car, they put their own commercials in related to you having a Tesla. So they know that you're tuned in a Tesla, and they put commercials in based on that. And that right there is your actual browser. And there's your Bluetooth and your Sirius XM. And that is a look at the bottom of the actual screen. We are now in the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid, and I'm telling you, the back seat of this car is absolutely awesome. They redesigned the back now with a screen for the rear passengers, and the rear passengers now have control over their own climate control, and they are able to actually watch videos back here. Now you can see right now I just powered on this, and I will show you some video of this that I'll cut over. But you can hear that the AC is now on, and also I will run you guys through the whole entire thing of this screen here momentarily. Also, let me turn this off. And of course, here comes the plane. I'm literally in the flight path. My God, ridiculous. Jet. So also in the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid, there are two USB-C ports here, and I did confirm that would charge my laptop just with a USB cable. It's perfect for bringing your laptop along and charging. And I did locate the other two USB ports in the front of the car the other day when I was looking around in there, and I happened to find this hidden compartment. Now the seats in the Model S Plaid are very comfortable. I'm in the back and I'm not very tall, and I have the front seat all the way forward, but I can still sit comfortably back here, and I think they're some of the most comfortable seats I've sat in a car. We are back in the back of the 2023 Model S Plaid to give you a closer look at the climate control and the controls for the entertainment system in the back. And you can see right here, we have controls for our climate control right here where we can adjust the back seat temperature. And that is the little fan control here. We have controls here for the seats, the heated seats. And then we have the capability to look at our music, what's playing back here. And then the cool thing is if we go here, we can actually go to YouTube, as you can see. And we have right here and right now, if we press that, there is the Supercar Street Racing channel right here, looking so cool. So yeah, the backseat drivers, or backseat riders, passengers, can actually watch YouTube and some other things while they are in the back seat. The front seat cannot do that, but the back seat has a choice of Netflix, Disney Plus, Twitch, Hulu, YouTube, or you can look at the Tesla tutorials. And then if you go back here, we can power this off and on our fan in the back and adjust the temperature. We are here in the Tesla Model S Plaid, and you can see that I have hardware 4, so I do have the capability to launch Steam and play Steam games. And also, we can actually play games in the car with the car stationary, like Beach Buggy Racing here. And when you play Beach Buggy Racing, you use the actual controls for the car. So you use the steering wheel and the foot pedal, and it is loading right now. And I am trying to figure out why there's no sound. But the sound isn't what's important right now. It is important that you see that this plays with the stock factory steering wheel and gas and brake pedal. You can see here I am steering this guy with the car, and I do have my accelerator pedal. So that is how you play games while you are sitting still in the Tesla Model S Plaid. Alright, we are back in front of the Model S Plaid screen here, and you can see that we are in the arcade. And if we hit launch Steam Beta here, it will take a couple of minutes to launch. There it goes, so it is starting up right now. And this is actually real time of how long it takes to launch Steam. So it has been about 25 seconds since I did it. There's the Steam logo. And here we are in front of the screen, and you can see right here, we can actually install all the games that we have inside on the PC in the car and play them with Steam. So I just wanted you guys to check that out real quick, what that looks like. This is a look at the frunk in the Tesla Model S Plaid. Nothing much to see here. I've only been inside here one time. The only thing in here of note is a tow hook and the ability to change your washer fluid. Nothing else to see. Very clean. The probably first or second time I've ever opened it. Alright, we're around back at the trunk of the Model S Plaid, and I purposefully left everything in here so you guys could get a good idea of the space that this thing has. And you can see I have a large Walmart box in here I have to go return. I have my camera equipment here and some shopping, and my charger right here is right underneath these clothes. And I do have the Tesla wall connector there, the Tesla mobile connector, sorry, not the wall connector. And that is what I use if I have to charge, which I really never have because I don't really drive the car that much. But that's a look at the back of the car. You also have the switches for the back seats right over there on each side of the seats as well. All right, guys, I hope you enjoyed a look at my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. And we hope you guys will like and subscribe to the channel, and stay tuned for all the fun things that we're going to be doing with this car on Supercar Street Racing. We'll see you next time. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and this is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. And we're going to take a look at that today on the channel. Stay with us. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad. Hopefully you are tuned into the channel for more than the first time, but if not, welcome. And today we have my brand new 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid sitting here, and we're going to tell you all about it today. Now, the car was purchased back in April. It does have some modifications to it from stock, and we're going to show you that all today on the channel. You're checking out the front of my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, looking so fresh out here in the middle of the parking lot. And I wanted to take some time today to show you guys the front of the car, some of what has been done to it, and some of the unique features of the car. And of course, the first thing you can see here on the car is that the car is wrapped, completely wrapped in a satin wrap. Now, you can also see in the front of the car that the headlights are also wrapped in satin, and I was a little bit concerned about that, but actually it has not been a problem. They're actually really bright, and it did not affect the brightness of the headlights at all. Taking a look at the front also of the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, there are a few other modifications here. You can see right here that we have the carbon fiber front V right underneath the modified black Tesla logo right here, and then down below that we have the carbon fiber splitter down here, and that thing is called an apron, and it literally just sits right on top of the regular bumper and gives the car an enhanced look as well, a more sporty look, and it does match the carbon fiber rear wing that we will show you guys. Carbon fiber rear spoiler we'll show you guys here shortly. That is the extent of the modifications on the front of the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Now let's take a look at the side of the car. This is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. I'm happy to have you guys here on the channel checking it out. And taking a look at the side of the vehicle, the first thing you will notice probably right away, if you're familiar with Teslas, is that I do have aftermarket wheels and tires. Immediately, the first thing I did when I bought the vehicle was go ahead and order my wheels and tires. Now, I did get the car with the 19-inch Tempest wheels and tires because I didn't want to pay the upgrade for the 21s. I figured I could take that money and use it and get whatever I want. I did end up ordering the BC Forged HB04s in matte black, and there you can see how they look. And I did order the hardware also exposed for the three-piece wheel, and the bolts are actually matte black as well. And apologies, I'm in a flight path right now, but that's just what happens. Now keep on looking at the side of the Model S Plaid. You'll see some other cool features. I do have the hardware 4 version of the Model S Plaid, and so this has more cameras and no sensors whatsoever, all camera based, and that is what you're seeing right here is the hardware 4 camera. And if you notice, right on top of the hardware 4 camera, we do have some carbon fiber camera covers, which I think add a nice accent to the side of the car here. And then moving down the car a little bit further, and you can see it just opened by Bluetooth, we do have the carbon fiber mirrors as well, looking really good, and they do also match the carbon fiber camera covers here, and also the carbon fiber that you're about to see in the next picture. All right, we're towards the back of my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid now, and you can see right there that the door handles did pop open because of the Bluetooth phone. And here we have the carbon fiber caps for the Model S handles, and they look awesome. And back here you can see the 295/35 ZR21 Pilot Sport 4S's with the HB04 BC Forged wheels. And that's going to round out the side of the Model S Plaid. Let's take a look at the back now. All right, here's a good look at the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid. You can see the tail lights looking great. I don't know if they were restiled for 2023, but I did forget to mention that the front headlights were restiled for 2023, and they are upgraded laser headlights. Here in the back, nothing really to show except for the fact that we removed the Tesla logo here completely when we did wrap the car, and also in the front we also removed the front license plate. Taking a look at the inside of my 2023 Model S Plaid, and I did wait specifically for the exact color combination that I wanted. I wanted black interior with carbon fiber, not the wood grain, and you can see in here This is all new carbon fiber interior, and also this car does have hardware 4. And taking a look at just like every other Model S, they have the screen over here on the left that shows you a bunch of information like navigation, your charge rate, the time and things like that, and maybe like your radio station and things like that you're listening to. And then over here we do have the yoke. I did not have a choice on the yoke. I did not order this car custom made, so the yoke was actually already in the car. Moving down to the bottom here, you can see that the Plaid comes with some brushed aluminum or just straight up aluminum pedals, which look pretty cool. And then moving up to the seats, these are not real leather seats. All of the Teslas have vegan kind of safe leather. And then looking to the center here in the middle of the dash, they do have 2 chargers for wireless phones. So if you stick your phone right there, and it did start charging. So they have 2 of those right here available for you. And then moving into the center here, we have a pocket right here that does have just enough area for a few pairs of glasses. And then moving forward, there's another pocket that I actually just found out about. I did not know this existed until yesterday. And if we move that open, there's actually 2 USB connectors right here and 2 on the back here in the right by the back screen here. And then of course we have our center console with a lot more storage in here, and we do have a cup holder if you let that slide forward. Moving up to the center of the dash here, I'm sure you guys are all familiar with the Tesla display, and if we go to the home screen here and we go to the actual vehicle down here and the software, you can see this is a Model S Plaid with 903 miles on it for supercar street racing. It does have the VIN there. It does have a full self-driving computer. I did not purchase full self-driving, and we are on 11.1, 2023, 26.9 software. And then moving up to the very top of the car here, on the controls, you hit the control button. You have the ability here to play with the mirrors, the steering, the wiper, the window locks, fold your mirrors, the display, the child lock. And then at the top of the screen here, you can see LTE. You can move the display towards you or away from you with this button here. And then of course there is your brightness control, and this button here pops open the glove box over here. Moving down to pedals and steering, you can see this is where you choose your acceleration, and that basically is how the pedal reacts to your foot. And you can see here we have chill, sport, or plaid. And then of course if you want to do drag strip mode, you can check that out in my other video when I did that for the first time. That is your drag strip mode, which puts the car in cheetah stance and then allows you to launch with the most possible power. And then also your steering mode can be set to comfort, standard, or sport. And then track mode is right there, and that really allows you to fine-tune the car for more of a track type aggressive day. And there's settings in there for the front and rear traction, and things like traction control and regen are available in your track mode. And then of course it says apply your brakes when regenerative braking is limited. So that basically is telling you if you're not able to regen, it will help you by putting the brakes on. This auto shift out of park is basically, it's a beta thing where the car knows if you want to go forward or backwards automatically. I do not have it on. And then the slip start basically is when you get stuck, you use that. Here's a suspension, and the ride height is set to low. It's on sport. You can go advanced on the suspension, and you can set your comfort and your handling. I just keep mine on sport. I really like the way that feels. It says here if you want to use comfort dampening and autopilot, you turn this switch on when you have autopilot on, and then it sets your default ride height to low. But if you press this, it says when enabled, the default ride height will adjust to low mode in most driving scenarios. Model S will always automatically adjust the ride height to balance comfort, handling, and range, and that's all that's available on that screen. And then this screen is where you see your charge limit and your actual percentage that you want the car to charge up to. And this car is set to charge no higher than 90% is what they recommend. And they recommend 80% if you're going to be driving the car every day, which I do not. This is where you actually adjust with your current that you want the car to charge in. So if I stick it in a 50 amp, it'll charge at 48 amps maximum. And then the last time I supercharged, which was April 14th, I've only supercharged the car one time, and it's when I bought it. It was $27.30 because I do not have free supercharging. And this is the autopilot, and you can set it to either traffic aware cruise control or auto steer beta by doing that. And then you have to answer yes. And then this is your following distance, and this is how you get into auto steer. And they're talking about this button here on the steering wheel, which I will show you guys next. And this is how you set your speed and your offset for your cruise control. You can put a speed limit warning on there as well, a forward collision warning. You can adjust that so it comes on sooner or later. Here's your lane departure warning, and this can set to assist, so it will actually help you steer. And then here's all your other options: emergency lane avoidance departure, automatic emergency braking, obstacle aware acceleration, traffic aware cruise control chime, and green traffic light chime. Moving down here, this is where you actually set up your phone for a lock. So when I get in the car, the phone is on Bluetooth and the car will unlock and drive without a standard key. You can walk away and the door will lock, which I love that, and you can tell it not to do that at your house. And then there's a few other options related to unlocking it when you park, and some other little options here for unlocking it with your phone. Now, I do have the MyQ connected garage, which means my garage door opener is MyQ enabled, and I did subscribe for a lifetime. I think I paid $200 and something, and I am permanently set up so when we drive the car back home, the garage door does open and close. Taking a look at the lights, you can turn the front and rear fog lights on, the dome lights off, on or on auto, the ambient lights inside of the cabin here, and the auto turn signals, and the auto high beams, and then headlights on when you get out of the car. And then here's your display. You can set up all the different options on your display, tilt it to the left or right or center, the language and things like that, and your time and distance and temperature. And this shows your last trips here and how much your watts per mile was. And of course, this is for your navigation. This has your navigation volume, trip planner, avoid tolls, avoid ferries, things like that for nav. Service is where you go in and you can do different things like jack mode, car wash mode, things like that. It shows you your tire pressures. And software we took a look at already. It shows you your software versions and what you purchased as far as software. And with upgrades here, you can actually purchase upgrades on the car. You can get full self-driving. You can subscribe to full self-driving. You can buy it outright for 15 grand or subscribe every month to that. And that's a look at the left side of the menu. Taking a look at the bottom part of the menu is where you can go through things like your phone connection here. These are your cameras, so when we hit the camera button, we see all the cameras. This is where you can actually choose other things that aren't in the bottom menu, things like the toy box and the arcade, Bluetooth settings, Sirius XM, TuneIn, Zoom calls, things like that, and you can also add them to the shortcuts at the bottom. These bottom ones are all shortcuts. TI is TuneIn Radio, but just beware when you do TuneIn Radio on this car, they put their own commercials in related to you having a Tesla. So they know that you're tuned in a Tesla, and they put commercials in based on that. And that right there is your actual browser. And there's your Bluetooth and your Sirius XM, and that is a look at the bottom of the actual screen. We are now in the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid, and I'm telling you, the back seat of this car is absolutely awesome. They redesigned the back now with a screen for the rear passengers, and the rear passengers now have control over their own climate control, and they are able to actually watch videos back here. Now you can see right now I just powered on this, and I will show you some video of this that I'll cut over. But you can hear that the AC is now on, and also I will run you guys through the whole entire thing of this screen here momentarily. Also, let me turn this off. And of course, here comes the plane. I'm literally in the flight path. My God, ridiculous. Jet. So also in the back of my 2023 Model S Plaid, there are 2 USB-C ports here, and I did confirm that would charge my laptop just with a USB cable. It's perfect for bringing your laptop along and charging. And I did locate the other 2 USB ports in the front of the car the other day when I was looking around in there, and I happened to find this hidden compartment. Now the seats in the Model S Plaid are very comfortable. I'm in the back and I'm not very tall, and I have the front seat all the way forward, but I can still sit comfortably back here, and I think they're some of the most comfortable seats I've sat in a car. We are back in the back of the 2023 Model S Plaid to give you a closer look at the climate control and the controls for the entertainment system in the back. And you can see right here, we have controls for our climate control right here where we can adjust the back seat temperature. And that is the little fan control here. We have controls here for the seats, the heated seats. And then we have the capability to look at our music, what's playing back here. And then the cool thing is if we go here, we can actually go to YouTube, as you can see. And we have right here and right now, if we press that, there is the Supercar Street Racing channel right here, looking so cool. So yeah, the backseat drivers, or backseat riders, passengers, can actually watch YouTube and some other things while they are in the back seat. The front seat cannot do that, but the back seat has a choice of Netflix, Disney Plus, Twitch, Hulu, YouTube, or you can look at the Tesla tutorials. And then if you go back here, we can power this off and on our fan in the back and adjust the temperature. We are here in the Tesla Model S Plaid, and you can see that I have hardware 4, so I do have the capability to launch Steam and play Steam games. And also, we can actually play games in the car with the car stationary, like Beach Buggy Racing here. And when you play Beach Buggy Racing, you use the actual controls for the car. So you use the steering wheel and the foot pedal, and it is loading right now. And I am trying to figure out why there's no sound. But the sound isn't what's important right now. It is important that you see that this plays with the stock factory steering wheel and gas and brake pedal. You can see here I am steering this guy with the car, and I do have my accelerator pedal. So that is how you play games while you are sitting still in the Tesla Model S Plaid. Alright, we are back in front of the Model S Plaid screen here, and you can see that we are in the arcade. And if we hit launch Steam Beta here, it will take a couple of minutes to launch. There it goes, so it is starting up right now. And this is actually real time of how long it takes to launch Steam. So it has been about 25 seconds since I did it. There's the Steam logo. And here we are in front of the screen, and you can see right here, we can actually install all the games that we have inside on the PC in the car and play them with Steam. So I just wanted you guys to check that out real quick, what that looks like. This is a look at the front in the Tesla Model S Plaid. Nothing much to see here. I've only been inside here one time. The only thing in here of note is a tow hook and the ability to change your washer fluid. Nothing else to see. Very clean. The probably first or second time I've ever opened it. Alright, we're around back at the trunk of the Model S Plaid, and I purposefully left everything in here so you guys could get a good idea of the space that this thing has. And you can see I have a large Walmart box in here I have to go return. I have my camera equipment here and some shopping, and my charger right here is right underneath these clothes. And I do have the Tesla wall connector there, the Tesla mobile connector, sorry, not the wall connector. And that is what I use if I have to charge, which I really never have because I don't really drive the car that much. But that's a look at the back of the car. You also have the switches for the back seats right over there on each side of the seats as well. All right, guys, I hope you enjoyed a look at my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. And we hope you guys will like and subscribe to the channel and stay tuned for all the fun things that we're going to be doing with this car on Supercar Street Racing. We'll see you next time. Selects all of them to update. Search 63, let's do it. And you can see a readout up here of the speed that it is downloading updates. Let's let that update in the background. We're back now after a couple of hours of break, and my GoPro overheated, of course, because it's absolute garbage and we're inside the air conditioning. This tablet did eventually finish all the updates. You can see right here, there's nothing left. It did let me know that I have a free year of updates. That is usually $29.99. But there's a lot of things here that we can't do right now because we're not connected to a car. It does diagnostics, OBD2, EOBD. So if you go into OBD2, you got to connect first. So what we're going to do after this, here's the different maintenance items you can do depending on what vehicle you have. So let's take this thing directly to Rich's house when it's not 115 degrees, get in his truck and connect it right up and see what it can do. Guys, I wanted to take a short break from the video to introduce you guys to our new sponsor, Trond. They sent us this very cool desk lamp right here, which is sitting so fly and bolted directly to Studio B desk. Now this lamp is awesome because it does tilt and articulate in a bunch of different ways. You can rotate it and do all kinds of stuff with it. And it is also kind of perfect for this area right here where we do the shooting. It does have controls on the very top, as you can see right here. All the controls that are on the top are also located on this remote control. The remote control does have a timer on it. It has brightness on it. It has color temperature. So as you can see right here, I'm rotating through the color temperature on the light from cool to really cool to warm white. And on the remote control right here, you can do the exact same things, if you guys can see that right here. The lamp just bolts right to the desk here. It bolts right from the underneath, and then all of the different areas of the lamp are articulable, so you can move everything. Especially these two little wands right here are very cool. I love that. You can almost see it in the webcam picture right there. All right, now we got the patio lights on, so the string lights. We got the Govee sconces, and we got the Govee LED color changing RGB IC bulb.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Today we got another exciting product to take a look at, and I really wanted to get this out to you guys because I'm super excited about working again with some Govee products. Today we have the Govee RGB IC multicolor dimmable, and they're just like wall sconces. Now, every time I see someone set these up, I always am kind of amazed that they're just kind of strung on a wall with all the light showing. I mean, I guess it's not that bad when you take a look at the package. You can notice here, the lights are all connected by wire. Technically, you could probably put those in the wall, but you would have to drill through, probably, you know, put a hole in your drywall and then drill through these studs that go across the wall. If you have a long, flexible drill bit, you can do that. Nevertheless, I do want to take a look at this because these are going out on my patio up on the beam that I installed, which you will get a look at in another video. So these are the Govee RGB IC dimmable multicolor wall sconces. Love Govee, they have so many cool products. We're going to take a look up close now. It's the same for all Govee products. You have to have Bluetooth turned on. You go to the Govee Home app. It's two parts. It should slide in, but it is a tight fit.
Hey, that's what she said.
All right, in front of me you see the whole home audio, and then we have our power cable right here. You can see, guys, here that this is coming from my phone.
I'm putting the LED strip through.
The last piece of the wiring puzzle did come in. Now, this doesn't mean that we can crank it and do everything because our WIM has not arrived yet, and it won't be here until the 24th to the 27th, I think, is the delivery date. We have the wiring ready for that. However, everything else can be wired and hooked up right now. This stuff that came in is two parts. One is for the output of the Behringer Ultra Bass to feed the distribution amplifier to feed sub down to the subwoofer in the closet and also to the subs in the house. So basically, we're gonna come out of the Behringer here. It's got a single output. We got a male mono 1/4 inch phono plug to dual female RCA, but we have male to male RCA couplers right there. So let's get this connected up real quick. On this guy, we basically come out of sub out. All these professional products either have XLR or phono. And then we're really just going up here, literally right there, to audio in. So I don't know if I'm gonna tie it up yet. I'm gonna look real quick. We got our cable plugged in. We do have a zip tie ready to go, and we got our male to male adapters on this. This plugs into our distribution amplifier where it says audio in, and then we'll tie the cable up really nicely right here with this little zip tie that I put in. Okay, we got our cable all connected up. We're coming out of our Behringer Ultra Bass. It's mono here. It splits to dual mono to go into the distribution amp. The distribution amp's gonna feed the sub down here and also feed the wall plate to both of the other subs in the living room for whole home subwoofer audio. That part is done. The other two male to males are for feeding the WIM, which then in turn outputs to our Juke multi-zone audio amplifier here via this cable right here. The input to the WIM will be either DOT or any other number of things. It can be anything really. For now, to test the audio, we won't have subwoofer. We don't have our sub out connected yet from the WIM. We can't test the sub. We can't connect all of the speakers up though, and we have everything else ready to go. We can put our sub down there, slide everything in, and see if it is going to actually work like it's supposed to. So let's get this thing slid in there. So this thing barely fits. Barely fits. It does not fit unless you take off the base shoe and the trim completely. The base shoe has to be gone from both sides. The trim has to be gone from one side and the base shoe. It should slide in, but it is a tight fit. And once the trim goes in, it's not coming off. I want you to see how close this is. That's how tight it is. Look at both sides. And it's even tighter down here because of the trim. See, the trim's on the way right there. Otherwise, this thing would slide right in. Oh, it's still touching. That's how close it is. Oh, look at that. Fit. Oh, let's go, dog. Now, all we have to do is plug our stuff in. We have everything tied up really nice, right? So the subwoofer will hide this. We have power. Now this is network. Our switch is not on, so let's fire up everything. Make sure our switch links. We got power there, we got power there. Switch is booting up. Looks like we have 2 out of 3, which makes sense because our WIM is not connected. Now this is our house sub. We have some extra cable here we can put underneath. Just like that. Sure, just goes right underneath and you can't see it. This is the LED power for the LED strip. And then this is sub in for the sub. Let's go grab our subwoofer and get it in here. Actually, before we do all that, let's see how close we are on our speaker inputs. 1 and 2. So these just do plug in just like this. So I kind of guessed where these were gonna go. And I'm just making sure they were in, and they weren't in all the way. Now I'm firing up the juke. All right, so that's all the wiring going into the walls. Now there's still an LED strip that's got to go in here. It goes on the trim, it goes around the edge here and faces into the closet, but that's what it looks like without. And then the WIM will go right on top here. Okay, I just tested everything. I probably plugged something in wrong because a couple of the zones were wrong, but I just remapped them in the software. No big deal. It doesn't really matter which zone goes where. They're all labeled correctly. I probably just put one of the plugs in where it wasn't supposed to go. So all that's working and it sounds awesome. Next, subwoofer. I'm gonna go ahead and move this in here and install it. The Polk Audio sub installed at the bottom. The only thing I'm worried about is rattling. I don't know what I'm gonna do if that happens. Maybe put it on some sort of soft cushion. I had no choice. I didn't want to put the bottom shelf in, but you can't not put the bottom shelf in. You have to put it in. There's absolutely no way around it. It's part of the base, so you can't take it out. Other than that, it's great. Everything looks good. After I test, this thing's ready for action with the WIM, but right now I tested Bluetooth from my phone to the Juke amp and it works perfectly. Looks pretty good too. I like the way it came out. The closet came out awesome. Very clean, white. It's gonna look so cool when these LED strips are around the trim. It's gonna go all the way around the trim right here, where that lip is, right there, and down this trim here, and it should light up the closet really nice along with that LED strip right there. Guys, we got the WIM Ultra in front of me, and I hope it's pronounced WIM. It looks like WIM or WIM. And this is a digital hub for all your music. It is a preamplifier only. This does not have any amplification in it. It does high-res audio, Spotify, Tidal, Chromecast, and of course, if I say this, it'll wake up, but you know what that is from Amazon. And then on the side, it says it looks good, sounds great, your magic home theater, and it's simplified, and it does effortless multi-room audio. I am super hyped for the WIM Ultra sitting right here, so fresh and so fly in front of me on the table. And on the back of the box, it just says Dolby Audio and HDMI, and then tells you what actually is included in the box. Now this is for the whole home audio closet to wrap up that project right here. I've been waiting on this, but this deserves its own video. It will have both. It will be in my audio closet video, and it will also go into its own video for the WIM Ultra. So let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside. I am super duper hyped for this. Unboxing the WIM Ultra is as simple as just pulling on this little plastic tab right there, and the box is now open. Now I have pre-wired everything for this, even power, so that I don't have to pull my audio shelf back out. I will show you that, guys, that momentarily, but this box should just lift off now. Let's see. And now the WIM Ultra is looking so fresh and fly in front of you with no box on top of it. It is completely naked. It is gray, as you can see right here with the peel set. It is inside of a entire condom here. Let's get it out. First thing I notice is the weight. It does have some weight to it. It came out of the box just like that, and you can see how stylish it is, and the connections on the back and on the front there looks like a headphone jack.
a control knob, and there is a screen there. But anyway, that is the WIM Ultra. You can see there on the bottom it says Dolby and HDMI. There's nothing on the side. It's just a nice, I think it's called space gray. And on the back we have input, output, just regular analog RCA cables. We have a phono input, a phono ground. We have a subwoofer out, which I'm super hyped about. We have a coax out, so this is digital coax. We have a trigger out, not sure what that is for. We have optical toslink out and in. We have HDMI ARC in. This is an input, not an output. We have a Ethernet jack here. We have a USB jack here, and then we have our power right there on the back. So that is what the inputs all look like on the WIM Ultra. Deeper inside of the box, there is a WIM Ultra manual here, pretty thick. It is also available for PDF download. And then right here, they give you some sort of cables we need to open up and see what's inside. Now, they didn't even have to do this, but they provided an HDMI cable, a very nice one actually, a nice RCA cable as well, and also a toslink cable. Unusual for them to include an optical cable, but it is right there. Now, this is labeled power cable, voice remote, and phono ground adapter. Let's get this thing unboxed as well. We are here in front of the whole home audio closet. You can see that we are pre-wired here for our brand new WIM. All we have to do is plug it in and we have everything we need right here for it, sitting so fresh and fly right in front of us. These two little male-to-male RCAs are for our analog adapter on our Juke amplifiers. Those go directly here, and that's the output of the WIM. Let's go grab the WIM and get it set up now. Okay, we did get our WIM connected. Everything worked perfectly. We have our output of our WIM feeding our Juke whole home amplifier. We have our output of our dot here feeding the input of the WIM in case we want to use that. We have the subwoofer output going to our distribution block right there, which feeds that sub and also the house. We have our Ethernet plugged in here. It is a Cat 6 cable and it goes to a 2.5 gig switch right down there. And then we have our power cable right here. This thing is connected. All we have to do now is hide the wiring and we're good to go. We can test it. The WIM is fully booted up now. You can see the screen cycling with the nice screensaver in the back. You can see the button lit up there. Look how good it looks. It may not be quite centered there. It's just as deep as the Juke. So there's a good look at the finished product here with my shelf all done. This is the remote for the RGB lights that go there. And once this trim goes back on, there is smart Govee LED strip to go around the trim, which should look fly. But now we need to go into the app and see if we can look at our WIM on the app. All right, we're back in front of the WIM and you can see right here that we are playing Soma FM Sinfera. And I love this station, but I can't play it for you guys. I will get a copyright notice. So we're listening to Sinfera, and we do have an audio volume control right here. We also have our remote that we can work with to raise the volume and do other things, or command by voice. We could do voice commands if we want to. But yeah, we can't play any of this music because it's copyrighted. We will have to play some no copyright music for you guys. Okay, when I start the video on the camera, it does mute the volume on the playback for Bluetooth, but you can see, guys, here that this is coming from my phone and it was playing the audio in the house from my phone. So that's how you do Bluetooth, and so far so good. I'm going to show you guys a lot more of the features of the WIM when I have a few more minutes to keep videoing. I got a little update for you guys now from right behind me in the audio closet. I've been doing a lot of work on this and I am proud to say that the end is near. Now, I took a lot of extra time to do everything I wanted in this closet, and I spent extra money to get premium audio cables and all the gear that I wanted to make this thing look fly. So let me show you guys where we are right now with this. So last night I did put in the WIM and finished all the wiring on the audio closet, and you can see right here from top to bottom what's going on, and we will go over all that separately. But right here at the top we have the WIM, we have the Juke Audio full home amplifier, we've got our Behringer Ultra Bass, a audio distribution amp for the subs in the house and down here. We've got our DOT, we've got our Ubiquity switch, we got our power conditioner here from Panamax, and we have our Polk audio sub. We have our power right here for our LED strip that's going on the trim. But right now our next mission is to get all this trim reinstalled and painted and touch up the closet walls where it did get messed up. So we're going to be doing that next right here on Supercar Street Racing, so hang out with us. All right, today we have a couple of things to do. The trim is not all the way in. We're gonna be putting the trim in. We did mess up the paint on the walls a little bit, so we're gonna be patching that. And we have to caulk and paint this trim as well. We're gonna go ahead and paint this whole section right here. Since we're gonna paint this one, we might as well paint that as well, I think. Go ahead and get this trim reinstalled, get it nailed in with my brand new nailer over there, my finishing nailer, and then see how we touch this up and make it look good again. All right guys, a little update. Someone recommended wood putty for me for these holes, and it's absolutely awful. I hate it. It doesn't dry for 7 to 14 days, by the way. So I went ahead and used caulk, and then I used regular drywall mud on top of that, which I will then try to sand, but I put that putty, painter's putty in there, and it was terrible. I'm gonna let that dry, but while that dries, I'm gonna go ahead and do my Govee LED strip. So the LED strip is gonna go right behind here. So super easy to put in. Let's go ahead and get that, because there's a slip all the way around, and I put power right here. So we'll have our little controller right here, and then it'll kind of be hidden. So let's grab our LED strip. So here's our 16-foot LED strip. The first thing I want to do is get it out and see if it actually is big enough to go around this whole thing. And if it's not, I need to start higher. So I want to see where the start point and the end point is. Let's put it at the very bottom. Oh my God, we got plenty. Putting the LED strip through the side of the rack so that I can hide it behind the rack. Okay, here's my plan. Power's right here, so strip's on. I'm gonna put the controller at the very bottom, tie the wire up nice behind here. All right, guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing amazing living room. The compound is fresh and fly today because we have finished up our project for the audio closet today. And I want you guys to take a look at what we did. I just finished painting the wall after I painted the trim as well. All this trim was painted, and all the trim was painted around my home theater curtains right here. And now the project is done, and I'm thinking of a fly sign to go right here above this that displays something. What? I don't know yet. Maybe something related to supercar street racing or audio or something like that. But you do see inside of the theater closet that we do have our WIM at the very top, the WIM Ultra right here, the remotes for the LED strips that run along the side, the Govee LED strips. We have our remote for the WIM. We have our Juke Audio 8-zone amplifier, which supplies audio to the whole house. Down below that, we've got our shelf. There will be a link in the description to the shelf. A little bit of a pain to put together, but once we figured it out, it was probably operator error. Underneath that, you can see the shelf comes with its own LED strip that is circulating into different colors. We've got the switch right here, the Ubiquity switch. We've got our DOT. I don't want to say the name because it'll wake everything up. We have a 4-port audio splitter for our subwoofer signal. One goes down here and one goes to the rest of the entire house. We've got our Behringer Ultra Bass EX1200. We have our Panamax power system here, though this does do conditioning and keeps the voltage steady and all that. It has some cool lights on the front as well. And we've got our Polk sub down here, and that rounds out our project for the audio closet. It came out awesome. The closet looks so much better. It's so clean. There's room to do, if you wanted another shelf up here, you could do a shelf. There's a lot of room left in here to do whatever you wanted. But I am so thankful to have you guys on Supercar Street Racing. To support our channel, you have to do a couple of things. You need to like and subscribe, and you need to also buy all of your products through our Amazon affiliate links. And there'll be links to all this. Look at this, it's touchscreen. How cool is that? We'll do a whole video on the WIM, but this is awesome. Like, I love this thing. It's a preamp. It's high quality audio. It's very nice. It does Bluetooth and internet streaming and all that stuff. And so you need this in your life ASAP. Guys, please like and subscribe. Buy all your links through us. And we're going to have to get going now. We have a lot of stuff to do today. We got to watch football. Jags are playing today from Las Vegas, but we got to get out of here. We're going to go straight out that front door and just keep walking as far as we can. I come from here. There we go. Good morning, guys. Hope you guys are having a good Sunday on this holiday weekend. We're gonna try to get some stuff done here kind of early. It's about 6:49, which is actually usually late for me, but I slept in a little bit today. But yeah, today we are going to start working on getting the pool light completely wired up and pulled through, which I've never done that before, but we're about to do it. And got some other projects here kind of pending. But out here, gonna get my bag of tools ready for pulling the pool light. There's already some junk in here from last time. But yeah, using director view on the phone, which is kind of cool because you can do you can shoot both front and back cameras, which is neat. But the front camera's so close up, I hate it because you have to keep the phone far away. But yeah, let's get some tools together for this. Gonna need these workman pliers. I'm thinking these awesome little channel locks will come through for pulling the wire through. And I'm thinking, let's see. Yeah, this director view is crazy to keep me in the focus. We got to keep it way, or in the shot, we got to keep it kind of way out here. We're going to need a lot of electrical tape to tie the wires together. And I'm also thinking 2 zip ties. When I pulled the other wires through, one of the wires came off of the tape. So I'm thinking I'll put 2 zip ties on as well, like on the actual electrical tape after I wired the 2 wires together to do the pull. We need wiring nuts as well. So I guess I'll just take all that zip ties out there. We need a few wiring nuts like these. And I'm going to switch this to non-director mode. It's driving me crazy. Alright guys, now we're back in normal shooting mode. We've got a couple of wiring nuts here. We're going to need more. There's only 2 in there. I like these smaller ones. I believe that's all I got as far as little wiring nuts inside my big toolbox. So we've got my other wiring nuts up here. Yep, I've got a whole pack of them in there. I'm going to grab those. And then we'll see you guys outside. Guys, we're back in the kitchen here. Remember this? I don't know if you saw my pool exit video when I actually ran the controller. But these are the color codes for the multi-conductor wire that I pulled. Those all have to be wired to the pool light. So let's head on outside and check out what we're going to be doing out there. Guys, here's the old pool light. I don't know if you guys know how these things work, but basically there is a niche inside the pool right there. The light actually goes through the niche and down through the PVC pipe and into the little box over there by my pool equipment. So what we are doing today is the power is off to this light. So we're going to cut the cable right here and then grab the new pool light and pull the cable right through there. But I got to grab the other pool light. Be right back. We got the Pool Exa light here. Now when you replace these old school lights, you have to take the bulb out of the housing here, and every time you do that you have to put a new gasket in the housing, and you risk a leak and ruining an expensive bulb. The new Pool Exa bulb is all self-contained. There is no real housing to leak. So that's it right there. There's the Pool Exa bulb. So now we are going to cut the old bulb right at the very top of the cable. Do not drop it in the water. And we got plenty of cable in our new bulb. Plenty of cable. we are going to electrical tape this guy to the old wire and pull it right through the niche to the pool equipment box over there and do the wiring. And we're not going to drop this in the pool because I can't get in the pool. And we're going to make sure this time we have enough. Yep, there's no power to that, so there's no danger in that. Now this is very short and it can fall in very easily. So let's go ahead and get the new wire tied to it. Hopefully that is not too thick to go through the niche. It's going to suck if it is, because I want some overlap here. I actually want a lot of overlap. Just electrical taping that guy to it. Hopefully it'll fit. It's kind of thick right there. Yep, I hope that works. Start back here with another nice tight wrap. That part right there worries me, where it's kind of sticking out. Hopefully that doesn't cause any problems. Keep going for a while here, hoping this doesn't pull out of there. It's going to be a bummer if it doesn't. I'm going to put some really thin zip ties on it. Hope that they're small enough to go through the pipe. Hope that goes through. My last wire, when I pulled it through, it came off, but I was saved by the fact that there was extra wire pulled through there. I did lose one wire because of it, which was a bummer. Got 3 zip ties. Boy, I'm getting eaten by bugs. I'm gonna have to put bug spray on. Guys, I'm gonna go grab some bug spray. I'm getting eaten alive. Alright, I went and put some bug spray on, so get destroyed by these bugs. Let's get ready to get this guy to see if that's gonna go through the pipe or not. Kind of sucks because I don't have anybody to feed the wire for me. So I'm going to try to get a lot of it ready here. Oh man, this thing's gonna get tangled up for sure. I think it already is. Yeah, what a mess. There's already tangled up like crazy. Yep. gotta get the wire ready here, and it's tangled. Check this out. It's gonna be tangled at the end. I think. Of course, I didn't untangle it before I take it off, which was kind of dumb. I think we might be alright after this thing unravels. Yeah. Okay. Got a decent amount of it out. So let's head over to the pool equipment box here. So here's the new pool equipment, and your pool should have the same thing. There is a box here underneath that tape. Or sorry, not underneath the tape. Underneath that bag, there's a electrical box, which I just covered with plastic to keep the water out of it. Now there's going to be water inside this pipe because it goes to the pool light, which is underwater. Boy, those bugs, not my leg, get already. Okay, so inside this, we have our new pool light wires right here that go to the control panel for the pool controller. So they are DC, and 4 wires are going to be going to the pool light. Now we first have to, and we want to make sure we don't drop that wire down in there, but we first have to get the old pool light wire out, and that is the back wire, the back, this pipe. It is grounded right here, and I don't believe that power is on. Nope, it's not on. Pool light is hooked up to auxiliary 1. Screwdriver is way too chunky. Got to get a smaller screwdriver. All right, got a little screwdriver bit here for this guy. Oh man, is it actually smaller than that? Good grief. Wow. So this is the ground wire. The other 2 wires are here. They're white and black because you used to send AC to the pool light. Now we're sending DC from the controller. Now there is a little retainer here with 2 screws on it that's keeping the wire from falling into the hole. So we are going to remove that. I've never done that before, so I'm not real sure how it works. It's a clamp that allows the wire to be secure at the top of the pipe and keeps it from falling in. So I don't know how this little device works, but we're going to find out. And do not drop the screws down the pipe. I can see that happening. That's my luck. Alright, so there's the clamp. It literally is just a little black clamp that goes around the wire and holds it in. Don't think it's going to go anywhere, but now we should be able to put our trusty, if this is too small, I'll go get the big channel, like the big pliers, but I figured this can grip the wire as small as it goes. That's not going to work. Yeah, no, that's not going to work. We're going to need our big channel locks. Went and got the big daddies this time. So we are going to start pulling and watching that other side so there's no kinks in the wires. Oh man, that is really hard to pull. Wow. That is a lot. Alright guys, I went and straightened my wire out over there. Oh man, this would be much easier if I could get directly above it. Now I've got quite a few bends around the T-bar so that it actually does grip. Alright, we gotta get some more wire over here. Ready. Okay, I pulled some more wire. Straightened out some more wire so that it doesn't have a difficult path. But this is going to come through any second now. Oh, maybe not. I think I hit the turn. We should be seeing the end of this. Like right now. Come on, where are you? I heard it. All right, guys. We got it. Let's get this thing unwrapped. That's cool, man. That really was difficult, but just going to cut this off because it doesn't make sense to try to like untake all this. I'm gonna pull a little bit extra out and then cut it where there's no tape. I'm pleasantly surprised that that did not come off. Cut it. Maybe right here. Kitty's going crazy here, Mr. Finks. When I said his name, he like flopped on the ground. Sorry guys, I'm blocking the view. I don't know, maybe that much. Full pull light is through. Now I need to get my wiring instructions. I completely forgot. You actually want to just leave enough wire on the pool deck only so that the light can come off, and lay it on the pool deck because that's a lot of wire still left over. You don't want that much slack. Alright guys, I laid the pool light up on the pool deck, and we're going to pull all this extra slack out so that we only have enough to do the wiring, and then we have enough to get the pool light up on the pool deck and a little bit extra. The rest of the wire tucks into the niche, and when you ever have to take the pool light again, you can lay it up on the pool deck. Still very hard to pull through. Guys, there's still about a good 10 feet that's got to come through here. All of a sudden it was easy again. I don't know why it's like that. It's weird. Must be like twists in the wire or something. Almost got it. That's actually fine. There's a little bit extra, but it'll fit in the niche. So I'm going to cut maybe right here. This expensive full light wire. Maybe back here. And then take my remember the power's off. I'm going to take my utility knife and try not to cut any of the wires on the inside of this sheath. And I don't really have anything to work off of. Just cut through the insulation on the outer shell. Don't cut the wires. Hopefully it didn't like rip through the wiring with all that stress I put on the cable. And my workman's pliers are where? Here. So just cut off the insulation. Just like that. The rest of this wire is going to sit inside here, and then we need our wiring code. But first, I brought my wire strippers. These work well on braided wire. Yeah, I hope we didn't stress out this cable too much. Some of the wires are thin. Strip back all four. I believe red is DC power, but we've got our coloring code because the wire we pull to the controller is a different coloring code. It's a 6 conductor. So blue is going to go to blue. Easy enough. Oh, it's not stripped back here. And is that solid or copper? Solid or braided? Yep. Yep, it doesn't like this stuff. The wire strippers do not like solid wire. I haven't figured out why. Oh, it is braided. Okay. It doesn't like this kind for sure. It had issues stripping that back. I'm not going to be using that. So, blue to blue here. Wiring nut. Get the wiring nut on there nice and tight. Check it. Make sure it doesn't come off. And then I'm going to wrap a bit of electrical tape around it. Just in case. So then blue to blue. Next one is green to brown. Again, this is not stripped. These other wires out of the way. You don't need that much of these small wiring, as I did too much on the last wire. By the way, don't ever operate your pool light outside of the pool for more than 20 seconds. It'll overheat. Alright, green to brown. I just made up this code because just due to the fact that my new wire was a different coloring code than the one. These don't work at all. Oh, I've still got the old one. Alright, it's in there good. Whew, it's starting to suck being squatted down for that long. And where did I put my electrical tape? All my tools are in the mud. I don't need as much tape this time either. Give that a nice wrap. Wish I had a new top for this box. I might buy one. Replace it. Next is black to orange. It's kind of a bigger wire. I'm sure this is proper power. Remember, on the other end at the pool controller is where all this wiring was coded, and then I wrote it all down here. So black to orange. Make sure you do this right, you'll burn up your super expensive pool light. Black to orange. I keep losing my electrical tape because it blends right in with my tools. Put a little piece of tape on the end of that one. That one's good to go. And last, red goes to yellow. And then we will clamp the wire down. Don't really have to, but might as well. Maybe I won't. It does keep you from accidentally pulling from the other end. You can't. Makes it so you don't pull it out from that side. Okay, red to yellow. And then we will test it out before we clamp the wire. Red to yellow. Mr. Binks came by again. Hey, Mr. Binks. Hey, buddy. Okay, this thing is wired up, guys. So, not sure how many things I have to switch on to get it working, but yeah, it is wired. Let me give you guys a closer look at that. So, there's the completed wire. Now all we gotta do is put the clamp back on right there. And this is wired up to auxiliary 2 here. It's probably coast is clear to, remember we only have 20 seconds before the light will burn out. So we just want to quickly turn it on and make sure it works. It's quite a bit of wire there, but it doesn't matter. It all fits in the niche right there. I believe it's off here. There's actually 3 ways to turn this on now. There's this smart switch. This is actually a smart controller as well. And then you've got the pull relay, which is also on smartphone. So let's go ahead and turn on aux 1, which is the pull light. Don't see anything yet. I believe it's off at the controller. We do have power. Let's switch it on here. Nothing. I think power's got to come from here. There we go. And there's our pool light. We're going to quickly show that it's working properly and cycling, and then let's get that thing turned off. Pool light is done. Now what you do is stuff the wire into that niche and then screw this into the niche, and that is a project done. But we need to go over here first, clamp this wire down, and finish up our wiring. Let's go ahead and turn off aux here. Close our breaker. And get this over here so you guys can see what I'm doing. So we got to get this box closed up. But first, we need to
clamp this wire back down. Yeah, I think that's going to be fine like that. I'm going to go ahead and tape up the AC part of it as well. Which is right here. Probably the most important part. This whole thing is protected by GSCI. The actual pool housing over there is grounded as well. And that ground is right here. The only thing that really I was bummed about is I wasn't able to put a ground onto the controller because the wire pulled out. But here we got our clamp. And it just goes over the new wire like this to clamp it. Just sits right on top of the wire like this, but it's actually too small. It doesn't actually clamp the wire because the wire's much smaller for this one. And I left my stupid screwdriver in the dirt. Yeah, this is not really doing anything. The wire's too small. Nevertheless, I'm putting them back in. I don't think it's working. So, gotta remember that. Never pull from that end there to pull the wire right out, and then you're really screwed. Because if you can't get the wire out of the pipe, you'll have to pull it back through from the pull side. And then you'll have to have a fish tape, a long one. Alright, so that is, clamp is done. Now we gotta get all these wires back in the box, which will be fun. So really, we just kind of, it only has 3 out of 4 screws as well. That's pretty much it. It's got a gasket on it. Must not be close to the hole there. We're not even close. Really need a new housing. Should have got one. This one's missing a screw. Where's my screwdriver when I need it? This will work. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. One time I need my power screwdriver. By the time I get it, I'll be done. That one's not wanting to go in. Got the second screw in. One is missing. Also, my speaker doesn't work over here. Not sure what that's about. Alright, that part is wrapped up. Do some cleanup here real quick. All my tools picked up except for just one because I always miss one. Yeah, my speaker does not work, and my thought is it may have gotten punctured under here when they did all the Tabor stuff, would be my guess. Unless the speaker finally just doesn't work, but that one had an issue, a loose wire over by the actual speaker. Maybe time to order 2 more, just get it over with. Look at all this awesome AC wire I have left over. This will be good for like any projects with AC, even though it's really designed to be in the plenum with the actual PVC pipe. So I'm going to hang on to this stuff for sure. This is expensive. It's probably about $100 worth of wire at least. When you order a new pool light, if you have to order extra wire,
it can get expensive. By the way, there's the speaker wire that runs down the side of that conduit. Electrician did his best to kind of make it work, but it's kind of sloppy looking. I'm gonna have to redo that. But yeah, I bet you that wire got cut underground. There's that. And guys, that's going to wrap it up for today. I just wanted you guys to get a quick look at how that worked. I'm going to save my wiring diagram forever on my phone, so in case I ever have to do anything with it. But guys, have a good Sunday. I hope you enjoy Memorial Day. We'll talk to you soon. Might have to move all this stuff out to the shed. All right, we have everything out of there. Yeah, I got all of the shelves out now. I'm just trying to remove all of these drywall inserts. Oh, there's a stud right there. Guys, as part of the home theater install project, we are going to be ripping this entire closet out and redoing everything. We don't have much storage in the house, so this is kind of a bummer that we have our brooms and stuff in here. We might have to move all this stuff out to the shed in order to have some space in here. But what I want to do is redo all of this from scratch with better power and everything else so that we have a great base to start from. Get rid of this monitor up here. We don't need that anymore where we're going. And so why don't we just start right now and get all this stuff out of here and rip this entire thing out. And you can hear them drilling on the side of the house here while I am in here working. Yeah, this is just our whole entire home audio system in here that we're going to be redoing. And this is just towels in here. That's all we really keep in here. So I feel like we could probably move that down here and not even have to worry about it in this whole entire area. So why don't we just get busy right now and start working on this and start ripping all this stuff out. There is wiring going to the entire house right there. Those are speaker wires. We also have power and subwoofer going there to the entire house. And my plan is I was going to actually cut the back of the wall out, but I don't think I really need to do that. I think what I need to do is just redo everything we have right here. So let's get busy on this. The first step in clearing out this closet is getting all these towels out and relocating them to a different area. Or a lot of this stuff I'm going to throw away and get new towels anyway. It's a good time to purge and get new towels. This stuff doesn't need to be in here anyway. It was a temporary solution, but now I have housekeepers that bring their own stuff over. All right, we have everything out of there except for the essentials, but all this has to come out too. All we want left is just the basic stuff up here. We need to order a new power strip for this whole closet to make better power. We need to replace the receiver. We need to get rid of this stupid monitor. We don't need that. All we're doing is stereo. We don't need a dumb monitor up there like I thought we did. Let's get all this stuff out of here right now.
The heart of this entire system is this house audio player. It is an Echo Dot right here, and we are going to get rid of that. These are the remotes for the TV and our Pioneer. That is coming out as well. We are not using this Pioneer anymore. In fact, we are going to throw it directly into the trash bin and replace it with this newer Pioneer system. So let's get busy in here getting this stuff out. Let's get this Echo Dot directly out. Let's get all the rest of this stuff out. Basically, this feeds the house and also this sub down here. We're getting all that stuff out. We're gonna clean all this, paint it, fix it up, do all that. Let's go. Okay, we have most of everything out of here. We have to cut out a lot of these zip ties now to get the rest out. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut a lot of this stuff while you guys watch. We no longer need this because the new receiver has Wi-Fi. The old one did not.
Ha! Got him! Got him!
So we have all of our power wires out. We have all of our speaker wires out. The receiver is going bye-bye, actually into the garbage dump. I'm not reusing any old RCA cables either. Alright, time to get all this junk out too. This monitor can go in the trash can. Literally is junk from a thrift store. You know it's old if it's got RGB. So this is my speaker selector switch. That is for the sub. I'm going to get new cables for this. This is also power for the sub. I'm going to go ahead and let that fall down like that. Network cable no longer needed. That's out. So let's get this power out of here as well. We're gonna lose light. Okay, I got everything out of here mostly except for the switch box and a few other little things. There's power that goes into the mirror on the next wall. And then we got all this out of the bottom there. We need power that way too. We might put a box there as well. But I mean, I'm almost want to take this entire shelving system out and start completely over. So I'm trying to decide whether I want that noise in my life right now. But for right now, we need to clean all this up. So we got to get our vacuum cleaner out and go ahead and clean. Alright guys, so the fiber guy just left and now I am here with this daunting project that I am dreading, but I need to get all of this out of here now.
get all the shelves out, and I forgot about my subwoofer. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that yet, but I'm gonna go ahead and get these shelves out as much as I can and maybe try to label these wires at the same time. And also, these are cabinet screws. They're the worst. They're the square ones. Who does square ones? Literally the worst ever invented. Okay, I got all of the shelves out. Now I'm just trying to remove all of these drywall inserts so I can fill later. No shelves are going in here now. All right, so I got all of the drywall inserts out. All that is left to do now is clean up and then go ahead and patch all of these holes. So let's get a nice garbage bag and go ahead and get all this cleaned up. All right, we vacuumed everything up. Now we just have to clean up the rest with a cloth. This has not been cleaned for years. That view. Water is looking so good. Florida life, man. You got the best views in the world. Look at that, guys. Hell yeah, brother.
All right, here we go. Big turbo time. Test run.
So much cat traffic. But you feel how there was no wheel spin at all?
Yeah.
It was like the opposite when I hit third gear. It was like I hit butter.
Jesus Christ. Insane.
Man, I'm never going to get any work done like this. There has to be another way.
What's up, everyone? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and let me ask you something. How many hours a day do you spend sitting at a desk just like this? Because honestly, I realized I was spending way too much time editing videos, answering emails, and working at my computer without moving enough throughout the day. And that's exactly why today we're checking out the Urivo CyberPad for Office Treadmill. It's a smart, under-desk treadmill designed specifically for work-from-home setups
and office environments. This thing is built to help solve what Urevo calls the sedentary crisis by allowing you to literally work and walk at the same time. And honestly, after testing this right here, I totally understand the hype. Today, I'm going to show you the major features, why this treadmill is different from normal walking pads, and real-world usage during an actual workday, and whether this is worth buying for your home and office setup. And make sure you stay until the end, because I'll show you where to grab yours directly from my Amazon affiliate link. Now let's jump right into it. Joe, roll the clip from outside in the pool. So, first impressions, the Urevo CyberPad for Office immediately stands out because it's designed specifically for productivity and workspace integration, not just workouts. And one of the biggest selling points is how insanely slim this treadmill is. Urevo designed this with an ultra slim 6.3-inch profile that slides under around 90% of office desks. And that means no awkward setup, no giant bulky treadmill taking over your entire office, and no constantly moving furniture around. You can literally keep your workstation exactly how you want it while staying active throughout the day. And honestly, that alone is a game changer for home office setups. Now, let's talk performance, because this thing is way more powerful than expected. The CyberPad uses a dual brushless motor system, delivering commercial-grade 2.5 horsepower performance. And Urevo claims the system produces double the output of most standard home walking pads, and I get that after using it. But the really impressive part is the noise level, or lack thereof. Urevo says extensive lab testing allowed them to achieve whisper-quiet 35 decibel operation. And honestly, that's one of the first things I noticed. I can almost shoot a video while I'm walking on this and talk at the same time. You barely hear the treadmill while walking. And that means no disturbing your roommates, no annoying office noise, no distracting motor sounds during your meetings or calls. Now let's talk durability. According to Urevo, this treadmill is rated for up to 6,000 hours of lifespan, which is supposedly 10 times longer than many standard treadmills. And that means this isn't just another disposable gadget. It actually feels like a long-term health investment for your health and your workspace. Now let's talk incline performance. The CyberPad includes Megalift technology with dynamic 14% maximum incline. And Urevo claims this can improve calorie burning efficiently by up to 230%. That's actually a massive feature, because incline walking lets you increase workout intensity without needing to sprint or run constantly. Now, here's one of the coolest features, and honestly one of the most underrated parts of this entire setup. The Urevo Wellness Hub app. Now, the first thing you want to do is actually download the app on your phone or tablet and connect it to your CyberPad. And once you're connected, you can track your time, your distance, your calories, your weekly progress, your monthly trends, and your annual activity data. But now, here's where it gets really interesting. World Tour Mode. This is the feature Urevo really wants you to pay attention to. World Tour Mode lets you virtually walk through real-world locations around the globe using actual scenic footage inside the app. So instead of just walking in place and staring at this wall, you're actually walking through cities and environments that change as you move. Now, here's the key part that makes this even better. You select a route in the app, the treadmill will automatically adjust your speed, your incline, and based on your virtual terrain, it'll see what you're seeing and adjust your route. So, if the route goes uphill in the app, it actually goes uphill on the treadmill, and the incline increases in real world on the treadmill. And if that terrain flattens back out, the incline reduces automatically. dramatically, and this turns the entire walking experience into something way more dynamic and interactive. And honestly, it makes walking sessions way more engaging because you're not just exercising, you're basically traveling while working out. This is also what helps eliminate boredom during those super long walking sessions. The treadmill also uses an open front design with a 39.4-inch walking space that gives you a more natural walking feel while you're working. And despite how compact this thing actually is, it feels surprisingly spacious while I was walking right here. Alright, now let's talk about actually using the Urivo CyberPad during a real workday. And honestly, this is where the treadmill really started making sense to me. I spend hours every day right here editing videos, responding to emails, uploading content, managing my social media, and sitting at this desk. And after a while, you absolutely start feeling it in your back, in your shoulders, and your energy levels just go down. So I tested using the CyberPad while actually working, and the experience was silky smooth. Walking while typing, watching analytics here, taking calls, or editing content felt way more natural than I expected. The treadmill stayed quiet, stable, and distraction-free. And I also want to highlight something I tested heavily here, the World Tour mode in real use. While working, I actually ran the app in the background on my phone, and it completely changed the experience. And instead of feeling like I was walking inside, it actually felt like I was moving through different environments while still getting all my work done here. And it also helps you break up long work sessions because visually, you're not stuck in one place. Even short 20 to 30 minute sessions feel more engaging when you're switching between different virtual locations. And another thing I noticed was how much more energized I felt throughout the day while I tested this. Instead of just sitting for hours straight, I was constantly moving, improving my circulation, and staying active while still getting work done. And I could absolutely see this helping people reduce fatigue from sitting all day. And the incline mode also surprised me, honestly. Even moderate incline walking starts becoming a serious cardio workout after a while. You definitely feel the extra intensity without needing high speed. And because this treadmill fits so easily under desks, switching between walking and regular standing desk use feels effortless. And that's really the biggest strength of this product, is the convenience. So overall, the Urivo CyberPad for Office seriously impressed me. It combines a whisper-quiet motor, commercial-grade durability, smart app integration, World Tour immersive walking experience, a 14% incline capability, and a compact 6.3-inch ultra slim design, and long-term health benefits into one setup that actually fits naturally into everyday life. And honestly, that's the biggest thing here. This isn't just workout equipment. It's a smarter way to stay active while still being productive. And if you work from home and you spend long hours at a desk, or want an easier way to stay active throughout the day, this thing is definitely worth checking out. And if you guys want to grab one for yourselves, click the Amazon affiliate link down in the description
description right now and get yourself a CyberPad. And if you enjoyed this review, go ahead and hit the like button. Go ahead and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. Thank you for over 318,000 subscribers. And don't forget to check out Second Car Street Racing, our other channel, for things that might not be quite right for Supercar Street Racing. Thanks again for watching. I got to get out of here. Joe, when I walk out, turn the camera off. Hey everybody, Supercar Street Racing here. Took a little bit of a break. I know you guys noticed if you watch the channel that I've been gone for quite a while. Had some personal things going on in my life that I needed to take care of, and so I took a small break. I actually toyed around with the idea of doing SpaceX related content, but there's so many other channels out there that do this already that I decided probably wasn't going to do that. And I was going to actually live stream SpaceX launches with commentary behind them and all that. That is not going to happen now, but I did want to get back to the channel, maybe start posting some updates. Car needs a couple of things and had just a couple of things done, so I will talk about that here shortly. But also I think the channel is going to be renamed back to what it was again, because I'm going to hopefully get some car content going, so I hope you guys stick around for that. So just wanted to give you guys a little bit of update of what's going on with the car right now. So also shooting an 8K video for the first time and hopefully editing in 8K, but not sure what Premiere can handle. But the car does have new wheels, and I believe that was featured on the old channel. And so looking good with the new matte black powder coated wheels here. And other than that, the car hasn't given me any issues except for the radiator. Now, those of you who know BMW know that the radiator is plastic, and there is a history of those things cracking because this car is 11 years old. So decided, had a few weeks left on my factory warranty, decided to go ahead and pony up and get the Mishimoto. So as you can see where the coolant was leaking there, but that's is a Mishimoto radiator in there. Waiting for one hose that was back ordered for 7 days that they patched together, but the car does have an aftermarket radiator. No other modifications have been made to the car except that. In the next couple of weeks I'll be ordering the digital ID4 display, which replaces the analog gauges here and is programmable. But for now, what I'd like to do is concentrate on what today's task is, and that is I want to get all this chrome trim here, or polish trim, or whatever you want to call it, metal trim, to matte black. So what we're going to do is go through the process of how you do trim. It's different from emblems because you on emblems you just, and these lights even, you just spray all the way around them with a big square and peel them off. Well, these guys you have to tape off, and then you have to spray a wet coat after you've got about 3 coats on it, and then peel your tape while it's still wet. What happens is the Plastidip on top kind of softens the stuff on the bottom, and then it allows you to get a sharp line. Otherwise, you start peeling dry with the tape, you're going to pull all the Plastidip off. So the first thing I'm going to do is clean this stuff. So I'll get back to you with that. So I've just got some Windex here and a standard, what do we call it, soft cloth used for cleaning the car. I'm going to go ahead and clean all this trim up just like this, just to get all the exterior dirt off. You can see here how difficult this is going to be to get right under here. That's going to be fun. But see this cleaning job here, and you notice on the back we have this long strip here. It's got some black stuff on it. I'm going to do my best to get it off of there. So I'm going to go ahead and clean the whole car, and I'll get back to you guys after that's done. Okay, so I cleaned the entire trim here all the way around the car. Even though there's still some black right there, I can't seem to get that out, so I hope that isn't an issue. Plastidip is usually pretty resilient and it will stick to almost anything. So I got that all cleaned off. So the next thing you have to do now is tape off the trim and mask off the car. Otherwise you're going to have Plastidip overspray everywhere. Now it will come off, but I don't recommend that that's something you do, is try to do that and take it off. Go ahead and cover the car up, mask it off with plastic, and I've got some 3M
blue tape to facilitate that, and I also have a painter's tarp, and I'm going to use sheets for the inside of the car. Now this is a two-step process. There's trim here, and then when I put the top up, there's going to be more trim that's going to be all the way around this back part here that we're going to have to do, and up on the window. It's going to be a two-part step. Each step needs about 3 to 4 coats, and they take 20 minutes each, so this is going to take a while. So I'm going to go ahead and start the masking process, and I'll get back to you guys. Car had to go by, of course, but we're back with a little update. So I just want you to be prepared that this prep process is very time consuming. And I know why I started doing this one time and then quit. Now the other problem I'm having is, of course, this tape sticks to literally nothing. It doesn't even stick to itself, as you can see here. So you're going to have to do your best to get everything taped and hope that your tape actually sticks. Mine does not, and that's becoming a huge problem. So what I've done here is I've got some sheets on top of the car like this. I'm going to tape around, and then down at the bottom I'm going to be doing this plastic drop cloth. I'm going to work on that, and I'll see you guys shortly. Alright, so a little update for you guys. So I've got most of the top taped off, except where you can see here the tape does not stick to anything. It literally will not stick. It sucks. But I wanted to give you an update on how I see this happening. And you notice here, again, the tape is not sticking anything. So before I hit that coat, I'm going to have to go around and push everything back. But here's what I did. On this side, I tried doing it without rolling the windows up. And I wanted to do a little experiment on this side and see if I should roll the windows up. And then I figured out it's hard to get in these seams where the trim rubber is. But then I had this idea to take my little trim removal tool here and just kind of push it into the cracks. It works so much better than trying to, like, originally I was trying to get the tape into that seam. This just absolutely destroys that. So I use this little trim removal tool and I just push it down in the edges there. And anywhere it's like extra, if you can just like push it in there. Now don't forget, this is all going to be in view. If you have tape lines, you're going to see them right here, and then actually you probably can go up this way too to tuck it under. It works awesome. Can't believe I didn't think of this beforehand. But you see, like right here where the edges go in there, I mean, there's a little bit of a gap right there. Hopefully you don't see that. I'm really trying to get that fixed. But now the issue I have is that the tape is all coming up, and hopefully it sticks right here where it matters most. But yeah, you see here like where the edges are. If I run this up, it should tuck the tape underneath there. This is a hard area right here. It's not sticking to anything like up here. Hoping that this just will stick long enough for me to spray the car, but I still have to do the bottom masking, and I've got the plastic ready for that. So I'm going to first finish this side up here and around this mirror, and then I'm going to start masking off with plastic. Alright, no, yeah, I agree. This is the most cluster FS I've ever seen in my L. I mean, life isn't even a curse word, but... So, this stuff here, you want to shake it for like 1 minute straight. Got some practice on other stuff. And then I'm going to show you guys how to start this process. Get all your tools out of the way like I didn't. Those over here. Oh, oops. Well, I guess I just saw some scissors because they fell into the tray. So shake that for like 60 seconds and then I'll get back to you. Alright, so very important with this Plastidip, even though this isn't legit Plastidip, it's Rust-Oleum, is that your first spray, and sorry I'm working with one hand here, your first spray needs to be out in the open to clear. This is every time you start a new coat. Out in the open, spray it to clear the nozzle, and then run your fingernail over it too if you've already done a coat so that you clear it out. And then you can start your first coat. So this is like
me ruining my car. Okay, so first coat is light. It may not seem light from what I'm doing, but it is, trust me. And if you miss some spots, it's cool. And like under the mirrors here, this is a difficult spot, so nobody can see it, but you still have to paint it. And so check this out. So watch this. So, you know, it's not going to be completely covered the first try. And don't forget, you're going on an angle, so you got to do the angles too. Otherwise, somebody will see the top and the bottom. So do the angles. And if you're properly masked, you won't see this. And so just, you know, I mean, you're on kind of a flat surface, so it's not going to run, hopefully. But you got to remember that first coat is just, and look, the tape is coming up as I speak. That first coat is just that, first coat. So if you don't cover everything, don't worry about it. Just be like, go easy on it. And I brought 2 cans. I don't know if that's going to do it. But notice how I'm like accepting the fact that it might not get covered. Now you have like a little bit of leeway on flat areas because it's not going to run. So this, you can probably get a little bit more generous on your coatage. Is that a word? So this is how I'm going to do the rest of this coat. And it's really hard with one hand, so I'm about to stop the video. But you guys get the idea. Make sure you're going on all the angles. Remember, this can be seen from every angle. So you need to be like thorough on your... See how I'm cutting at this from every angle? Sorry. Alright, so at some point my video cut off, so I'm just trying to tell you guys that you want to get all angles. So see the bottom here, where you can see the edge? People can see that, so you want to get from up here, and I know my camera keeps tracking off in the distance, and you also want to get from down here. So get the top edge, and then the bottom edge. Beware of drips, but at the same time, you've got to get these edges. See how that covered that whole edge there? Don't go too crazy on your first coat. Your second and third coats will stick more. Okay, so, I mean, yeah, you see how that isn't covered on the underside edge? With that, like this. And if you got any issues later, you can always touch it up. But look, see that? You got to get that edge. And then underneath here, where people can or can't see, you still got to get that. And then cover this top edge. See that? I know my camera, it's really difficult because it's such a small field of view. But that's the first coat, and I can already see where we missed this edge. So come back and get that whole entire edge on the bottom. If you don't, people will see it. They're going to be calling you out on your work, and then they're going to call me and be like, dude, what happened? All right, we'll be back with the second update. Let this dry for 20 minutes. All right, guys, so the timer just went off. Evidence. So we're headed outside to the garage to do coat number 2. Always remember, like, on your second coat. So the goop can get caught in the nozzle, so scrape that with your fingernail, take it a little bit, walk outside, give it a good spray, start coat number 2. Oh, coat number 1 looks so good, so let's start number 2. Coat number 2 can be a little bit more thick. Just remember, like, when you do this coat, to get the bottom edge and the top edge, even in the places you can't see, because your passengers can see it. So let's start with coat number 2, and I'll get back to you guys for coat number 3. Alright guys, so the last coat is about to go on. So this is the 4th coat, and this coat is spray and then pull the tape while it's wet. So I'm about to do that. So it's a 4th coat. It looks amazing. I'm hoping like it stays amazing. If anything weird happens, I guess lesson learned, and it'll go on my channel, and that's just what happens. So many golf carts in my neighborhood. All right, so I'm about to do the 4th coat and then peel. All right, so I just finished pulling the tape and issues. So overspray right there, and I'll let you decide. Yeah, so that just came right off. So I gotta fix that. It literally peeled right off of there. I don't know if I'll be able to fix that properly, but I'm gonna try. Right there. Issues. 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 Overspray. Overspray. Now, mind you, this will come off, all this overspray, but these little missed spots will not. Missed spot. Right there. Overspray. Overspray, even though I masked. So I'm about to work on that, and then I will work on fixing the issues that didn't get covered. Alright, so I just got done touching up all the spots that I thought had issues, but I'm sure I'll find more as the days go on. But here's a good look at what, some of it's still wet by the way, and I see right there I got an issue. I'm gonna have to fix that. And right there, so those are still bad. The problem is once you have an issue, it's hard to cover that up with a fix. And clearly on camera you can see that there's some kind of white spots there, and I guess I can work on that later. But as you can see, like, okay, there's also an overspray right here, but that'll come off. It comes off easily. Overall, I mean, that look is 1,000 times better than the look with the metal trim. But I still have to do the whole top of this once the top closes. So I'm gonna let that dry overnight, and then I've got another probably 2 hours to do that, and then I still have issues after that. Is it worth it? I'm not sure. Gonna have to see what happens after I'm totally done to see if it's obvious. And I'm a stickler for perfection, so I hate these little metal edges showing and all that. So I'm gonna continue this tomorrow with the second part, which is when the roof is up, and I'll see you guys then. All right, it's the next morning. Went ahead and put the top up. I drove around last night. There's some imperfections I need to fix that we'll do later. But now you can see with the top up, now I have to finish the rest of this enjoyment. So I'm going to start taping this off right now, and I will update you guys as I get closer to being ready to do this. Alright, I got some music playing. Hopefully you don't get immediately copyright struck and demonetized because it's playing pretty low. But I got one side taped up here. As you can see, it's super fun. It takes forever, and yes, I did it, and there you go. I'm going to work on the other side now. Just a little update. I kind of wanted to show you guys this tape that I'm using. It is number 2098 multi-service. I've never used it before this, and I bought it by accident. And it's almost like plastic. I really like it. The only problem I have with all these absolutely ridiculous tapes is that none of them stick. They don't even stick to walls. Like, I've done this 100 times. I've painted 100 times in my house, and this stuff, literally you put it up and it peels off the wall 5 seconds later. But yeah, this is like a plastic type tape. So give that a try if you ever need to tape something off like this. It really works pretty good, except for the fact that it doesn't stick to anything. All right, so we are done prepping for the second round of trim, and see a little gap already right there I need to fix. But you can see I just used plastic and sheets, old bed sheets. But we're ready to start painting, and you already know how that goes. So remember a few things about Plastidip. If it's cold where you live, make sure you pre-warm the can up. Just run it under some warm water for a little bit. Also, on your first spray, make sure you spray away from where you're actually going to be spraying, so you clear the tip of the can. And 15 minutes between recoats, 4 coats total. Your first coat is light, your 3 coats after that are heavy. And make sure you shake the can very well. So this is a brand new can here. Shake it good for about 1 minute, and if it's cold, which this one is not, it's been sitting in the garage, then make sure you warm it up. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and start. All right, guys, well, we are on the 4th and final coat, and this is the coat where it goes on wet, and then you peel while it's still wet. So if you don't do that when you start peeling, if it dries, you will take the Plastidip right off the trim. The only time you peel when Plastidip is completely dry is if you're doing logos or lights or anything like that. You make a square around them with tape, and then you peel dry, and it will peel off around the edges of the emblems or the lights. With trim and with tape, you have to do it while it's wet. So if you've tried it and you've had bad luck, that's why. So I'm going to put a wet coat on here and start peeling. All right, everybody, so I just got done peeling this tape, and I had some issues, unfortunately, that I'm going to have to fix. It did start peeling the Plastidip in a couple of areas, and it does not look good, so I'm going to have to redo this little part here. I don't know if you guys can see, but it started coming off about right there in some places, and that's probably out of focus, but I'm going to work on that real quick and get back to you. So I just got done with the touch-ups, and have to say it came out good. I don't think I've ever spent this much time on a project on this car. It was relentless, but you can see here it was worth it. Now, I just have to say one other thing. There is overspray. It will come off, but even taping everything off, I got overspray on the car, and that will come off pretty easily, and it'll wear off over time. But you just get like a soft cloth and some, detail spray, it will come right off. But just in the process of peeling the tape off, just remember when you do your touch-ups here, you want to peel your tape wet on your touch-ups. So any place you missed, tape it off, spray it, and the second you're done spraying it, peel your tape off. Now I didn't have to do that up here because this has a real big edge underneath the trim here, so the tape doesn't actually touch the Plastidip. But anywhere that the tape is touching the Plastidip, you always want to peel that wet if you're touching up or on your last coat. Had some issues, of course, with mine on my last coat. I don't think I put wet enough coat on for the very last one, but that's it. Car is completely blacked out now. No chrome at all. I did all the lights, all the trim, the rear valence, the emblem in the back, the front grille, and that is that for this project. I hope you guys enjoyed it and learned something on the way. I'm going to step on the scale now. Now remember, I started at 169. Now let's see what my weight is today on about, I don't know, the 34th or 35th day. Let's see. So I see it now. All right, I'm going to let you guys look. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have kind of a different video on supercar street racing. Today we're going to be talking about weight loss and what kind of weight loss plans can help you on your goals. I started on my weight loss plan on the 1st of January. Here we are over a month into that plan, and I'm going to update you guys here on how I did it and then weigh in live for you so you can see the results here on week 5 of my weight loss journey. We'll talk a lot about the diet, what you have to do for your lifestyle, what's going to actually make a difference in your weight loss and your fitness plan, and then hopefully you can get started on yours. So let's get right into it. Alright, so you saw at the beginning of the video, you didn't see the weight yet because I'm making you guys wait till the end for that, but you saw at the beginning of the video me stepping on a scale, and that is a Bluetooth scale that has an app for the phone. I will put a link down in the description for the scale if you're interested in tracking your weight loss and your body fat results. I highly recommend it. Now let's talk about what we are doing to lose weight. So let's talk about my fitness first so you guys can see what I do every day to stay in shape. Now, every day I work very early in the morning, so you'll see me up between 4 and 6 a.m. every day, depending on what happened the night before, if I was able to get to sleep or not. Also, alcohol has been a big factor in gaining weight, and I don't drink beer, but I did stop drinking alcohol completely during the week because it affects my ability to get a good night's sleep. So I stopped drinking alcohol on the weekdays, with just minor exceptions if there are events that I need to go to and hang out with vendors or friends, but I generally do not drink during the weekdays anymore. And I get to bed between 9 and 10 every night and get up between 4 and 6 a.m. every day. So yeah, alcohol is the first big thing before we get into the fitness part. Okay, what is my workout regimen like? Well, it's pretty intense, I would say. I was looking for the correct word for it. It's pretty intense. I am up, like I said before, between 4 and 6 a.m. every day, and the first thing I do is check emails at work and make sure there's nothing happening at work, and then I am straight on to the treadmill that is out in the sunroom, and I will show you guys that here momentarily. But I do get on that treadmill and I have it on a slight incline, and I do 3 to 3.2 miles per hour on the treadmill, and I do 60 minutes every day of the week, even Saturday and Sunday while I'm on this. And I was doing it before the weight loss journey, but now I am doing it because of the weight loss journey, and it is actually taking some good effect on my fitness. And so that is the first thing I do. Then directly after the treadmill, I am on these weights right here, which are next to me. I no longer go to the gym, as I sold my car and I don't have a vehicle at this point except for the golf cart and the mini bike, and there is no local gym that I can ride that to. So I do all my workouts at home directly after I get on the treadmill. And while I am doing my workouts, I am also working between sets. I'm doing work for the actual job. So my workout here on these weights consists of about 30 minutes. I do work out every part of the body every day mostly. I skip 1 or 2 different body parts on every other day. But on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I do legs along with every other body part. On every other day besides that, in the weekends, I don't do legs. I just do every upper body part, and I do that on a daily basis. So like I said, it takes me about 30 minutes, and I will put that workout routine up on the screen right now. Guys, here is my workout routine on the screen right now. I do work out 7 days a week, but on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, those are my hardest workouts. And you can see right here, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I do biceps, I do triceps, I do shoulders, traps, legs, chest, back, and abs. It's a pretty thorough workout, and it's every part of my body on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday, I do biceps, triceps, shoulders, chest, back, and abs. Alright guys, so now I'm going to show you where I do my daily workouts. So this is my sunroom. Welcome to the Supercar Street Racing sunroom. I'm having trouble saying it today. And you can see outside this beautiful view here that we have. And it's actually cold today. And look, the door is open in the sunroom because I was working out this morning. But this is where I actually do all my workouts. This is my Proform crosswalk treadmill that I bought at a yard sale for actually got it for free because the guy was trying to get rid of it, and he actually brought it to my house. So every morning I am on this treadmill. It is set to this particular incline here, and then I do 1 hour on the treadmill, and I have my Bluetooth headphones here. They're over-the-ear headphones. And then I watch this television here where I watch Supercar Street Racing every single day. 30 minutes on this treadmill at the incline that it's sitting at now. Usually says about 350 calories. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but let's go with that. Let's say I burn 350 calories on this lovely treadmill watching this lovely television with this amazing view right here. So let's talk about the diet plan. And yes, my diet plan is low carb and keto. So it may even lean more towards only meat, the carnivore diet, but I actually do have some carbs, not a whole lot. I have some keto-friendly tortillas that I use. They are low net carb, and net carb is what you're looking for when you're doing keto. You want to ingest no more than like 25 net carbs per day. I think my intake is way lower than that. I do have, like I said, I have some keto-friendly tortillas, and I do have keto bread, and then I concentrate mostly on veggies and meat. I do salads for sure every other 2-3 days, or I get a big salad from a to-go restaurant and I eat that over several days. But I do eat a lot of chicken, I do eat some fish, I eat a lot of beef, and that is my current diet plan. So I do not eat breakfast. I skip breakfast while I'm on my weight loss plan. I have been doing that for about 30 days. I have a small lunch. Portion control is another big thing for me. Trying not to eat a lot is a big deal for me. So at lunch, I will have cold cuts and cheese or some kind of meat or a salad. And then for dinner, I will have meat, maybe a tortilla and some bread with my stuff if I do a sandwich. But I generally try to keep that portion control on, and that is a big part of doing this diet. But the diet is keto, and that is a pretty big deal, and there is an app out there called Carb Manager that will help you with your keto diet if you guys want to go ahead and try this. Now, how long does it take to start losing weight? We'll talk about that next. So how long does it take to start losing weight if you try the plan that I'm on, which is the keto plan? Well, that's going to vary on how dedicated you are to this diet plan. I am currently trying to get my neighbors across the street, Rich and Trish, to do this diet as well, and they have definitely stepped up a little bit, and they are doing some of the things that I'm doing. They're trying to anyway, but in order for this diet to work 100%, if you want really effective results, you have to stick with the plan, and you cannot deviate for a day or two, as it will take your body out of ketosis. So what is ketosis? Well, we're going to explain that next. All right, so guys, what is ketosis? That is a metabolic state where your body burns fat for energy instead of glucose. And that's the state you want to be in for weight loss. Right here, we have some One Earth Health ketone test strips. Now what these do, and I believe these are expired because they are not working anymore, but they did expire on 8/6/2022 and they're not reacting anymore. So you have to use these before they get expired. But what these guys do is they have a color chart on the side that tells you how far into ketosis your body actually is. You can see here it goes from brown, which is the stock color, all the way up to a dark purple when your body is in ketosis. And your body will get into ketosis if you can get that keto diet lined up and do not cheat on that diet and stay away from the absolutely nots. There's a lot of things on the keto diet that while they might not be high in net carbs, they're absolute no's, and that is things like bread and potatoes, which are, just absolutely no's for the keto diet. Now, one good thing about the keto diet is you can actually have fried foods. You need high fats in the keto diet, and all that can be done in the Carb Manager app, which will help you on your day-to-day diet plan. It has every food in there and will tell you the net carbs and your fat levels and all that, and help you get into ketosis. And you can also track your weight and your exercise on there, but getting these ketone test strips first will actually help you, and I will have a link down in the description for the ketone test strips. Now let's take a look in my fridge and see what's in there. It's not much right now. Hey guys, we are in the kitchen now. Welcome to the Supercar Street Racing amazing kitchen here. And today we are talking about the keto diet plan, and we're going to take a look at what is or is not in my refrigerator and in my pantry. So let's get some lights on in here first of all. So here is my pantry, and there are not a lot of things in here, but there's also not a lot of things in here for a reason, because I have thrown away most everything that would be not good for keto except some of my soups and veggies, and
I try to only eat keto-friendly veggies like green beans, broccoli, and zucchini. I threw away all the chips that were in here, and now I have what's left over here. It's kind of messy right now, but there is some keto-friendly tortillas, and there is the keto-friendly bread from Arnold, which I don't eat a lot of. I eat more of the tortillas. Those are 60 calories and 5 net carbs. You have to stay away from any pastas, so I don't eat that chicken soup. I don't eat the peas. I only eat the green beans, and all the other things are not keto friendly. So stay away from that. I don't even eat this Lipton onion soup, but the Carb Manager app will help you and tell you what is in all these things as far as carbs. And now in the fridge, we have a rotisserie chicken, which needs to be thrown away, but yes, I was eating that. We have some chicken thighs here. This is a salad left over from the local bar that I was eating, and I have been eating it over several days with some added protein here and some chicken thighs. There is some broccoli that I made fresh. There is a zucchini. There is some shrimp that needs to be thrown out, shrimp cocktail, which is great for keto. Mayo is good for your keto diet as well. So is ranch. Anything with fats is good, just no sugars. And here is the cold cuts drawer. You can have all these cold cuts, you can have hot dogs, and you can have cheese. So you can have all that for lunch if you want to snack right on a plate. You also can have canned tuna, and canned chicken is fantastic for you, but low sugars. Which brings us to the condiment drawer. So I do eat Eggsters, which are egg product substitute. Let me close this so it'll stop complaining for a moment. I do not eat regular ketchup anymore. It is high in sugar. I eat this ketchup now. This is Heinz, no sugar added tomato ketchup. Regular ketchup is super, super high in sugar. You need ranch. You can have butter as well. And I use this butter spray, and I can't believe it's not butter. This doesn't have any calories or anything in it. This does, but I use both. So that's a look into my fridge on Supercar Street Racing and the Supercar Street Racing kitchen. Okay, so I'm going to step on the scale now. Now remember, I started at 169. Now let's see what my weight is today on about, I don't know, the 34th or 35th day. Let's see. So I see it now. All right, I'm going to let you guys look. Oh, it didn't lock in. Let's try it again. Okay, it's locked now. So 152.4 is the weight that I am right now, guys. So that is my weight loss so far, starting at 169, now at 152.4. Now I'm going to show you guys the app for this. Okay guys, we are back on the phone here, and we have the Fit Index app here installed somewhere. Let's find it. There it is, and you can see on February 3rd, 2021, I was actually at 147 pounds. Wow, so I gained 22 pounds in about a 10-month period from my lack of diet. Now let's get back on the scale with the app and see what we have now. So 152.6, and it is calculating everything now. So there we go, guys. 14% body fat, 152.6 pounds. So I'm still 5 pounds over what I was this time last year. We have to get that back though. Okay guys, that's gonna do it for today's video on Supercar Street Racing. I hope you guys enjoyed this, and I hope it gives you motivation to get out there, get on your diet plan, stick to it, and do some exercises, and you will see results. 30 to 33 days for me. I have lost 17 pounds, and I am not gonna stop until I lose another 5 to 7 more pounds and be on my target weight for summertime. I have to be out there in that pool this summer, and I want to look good doing it. You guys, I'm with you. Please put it in the comments section what your experiences are with the keto diet. Tell me about your fitness goals. Tell me how you're doing. I love you guys. We'll see you soon on Supercar Street Racing.
We just came outside and these cute little duckies are swimming in the pool. Following mom, they're all just attached to her. It's so cute. We're trying to figure out what to do with them, but honestly, we can't put them. I thought the rain was over, but wow, it is pouring. Pouring. Lightning, thunder, everything good. Look at the water right here.
Gotta log in. And here you can see my other, this is not mine, so I'm going to remove it. This is my neighbor's. Okay, so you can see all my Govee products on one page here. So you want to press the plus button at the upper right. And now we are adding, let's see what model number this is. Fixture lights H6087. You can actually type it in the search box. H6087 search. There it is. So it says Bluetooth device nearby, so what it's telling you is to be close to the product. Okay, so it looks like it found it. It's got the serial number. So we click on that. It's connecting. It automatically now it says it's got an upgrade screen. So it asked me if I wanted to upgrade it, but then it actually did not do it. So you have to go into the settings and then the firmware update to accomplish this. So here we go, it's upgrading the firmware. So I haven't quite figured out the layout that I'm going to put these in. I think I'm going to stagger them back and forth on the beam if they will reach the entire length of the beam, but I don't think they will after looking at the length of the cables that go in between them. And I don't want to try to I want to have to try to extend a cable, and I bet you I can't get longer cables for these, but man, I wish these cables were just a little bit longer. So it's still going through the firmware update here. Now this might be okay, the length. Alright, we're at 76% guys. It is upgrading the firmware at this point on the sconces, on the lights. Govee does have a really, really nice app, and they do stay on top of all the support. 92%. And it looks like it has updated them successfully. So we're going to take a look at how you mount these guys now. Out on the patio now, just taking a look at it. Here we got the two tiniest, fastest vehicles on Earth. We got this little Tesla. We have this boat, and then we have this peel right here, and this comes off so good. And then the peel's done, and then you don't got anything left in your life, and your life is empty.
All right, we're coming one more set. Here we go.
Oh, it covers the holes, dog. Where's the other one?
Right here, big dog.
You're running out of time quick. You gonna make it? Let's go! Control. Let's find that button. All right, it went to green, blue, purple, white almost, yellow, red, light blue, green. Oh, and then you can go through all the other ones. You can individually set. Oh, that's cool. And that one's going through all the colors by moving up and down through them. That looks awesome. I love that. So that's a look at the Easy Era clock. Really cool thing from Easy Era that they sent me to let you guys check out. Go ahead and grab one in the description of the video, and we'll see you guys later. Yep, there's two alligators, one there and one right there. I don't know if you can see that guy, but this dude's right here, and he just ate salad. And he's got freaking salad in his mouth. And then this guy, he's probably...
Waterfront Grill.
All right, we're out here at Island Bar and Waterfront Grill, having some drinks, enjoying the view down in Cocoa Beach, and you guys all wish you were here with us. What's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here with a little update. I did sell my Lexus IS300 to my friend Philip in Hawaii. The car did leave on Saturday, and I do have some video of that I'll be posting, or I might have already posted that. And here is my new car. This is a 2011 BMW 335i convertible. Purchased it in Florida. Drove it up from Jupiter to Jacksonville yesterday. It is 52,000 miles, and it is black sapphire over saddle brown, in really good condition. Really love this car. This is my second 335i. I do like the auto transmission over the manual in these cars. So this car has the MHD stage 1 flash. I'm waiting for some hardware parts to come in before I flash it to a higher stage. Ordered full bolt-ons for it. It also has the XHP transmission flash in it, and so that should help out as well. It's really cool that they finally were able to crack the 6-speed transmission on this car. So that's my new BMW 335i convertible. You'll hear some more updates from me. Supercar Street Racing later.
All right, it looks like they got everything out of the closet.
But you can see the lights on right now on the auxiliary.
A good bit of the work done here. Shoe racks are right here in front of me. We got our island right in front of me here that we need to build from IKEA. I got my power all tied in up there, and I got my electrical box mounted. I got these lights installed after doing 2 hours worth of wiring, and I found out that these have been going out for a while. This one up here. All right, the installation is done. I made a complete mess. Let's just go one by one. I'm gonna go ahead and go one by one and rename all these. So what you're looking at here is a picture of my old closet. Before anything happened and before I had all the shoe racks, I was actually installing shoe racks in this video. So this is pre-closet makeover right here on Supercar Street Racing. All right, it looks like they got everything out of the closet. It's very echoey in here, but you can see the plans for each wall up here on the wall itself. But this is what it looks like mid stream of doing this nice closet system. They have all the trim out already, and they've got all the old shelves out. So now they're going to bring in the new system and go ahead and cover all of this up. So guys, right here you can see the start of my closet installation. Basically, I am working on the lighting in the ceiling first. Lumery sponsored this project with their awesome AI lighting, and it is RGB recessed. It does white and all the colors around the ring. They look pretty cool. Check this out while I install all this. Basically, thing's supposed to keep it from moving, but it's very loose. Now what you're seeing right here is basically me replacing my old can lights with some brand new Lumery AI RGB lights. So in order to do that, the holes were actually too small. So I had to take a plug and put it onto the hole saw to keep the hole saw from wobbling. If you don't have anything for the center bit to bite onto, you cannot use the hole saw on an old hole. So it's a cool hack. You just make a plug the same size as the hole that already exists. You put it on the actual hole saw, and then that will guide you right up through the hole. Check it out. Okay, me and Tony just installed these 4 Lumery RGB lights in the ceiling, and now we have to go into the Lumery app and add them one by one. Okay, so when we first powered up these Lumery RGB smart lights, they were flashing. Some of them were flashing slow, some were flashing fast. Now they're solid colors. So basically when you turn these on, they go into a pairing mode where the app can see them. So I have the app open right now on the phone. If I hit plus add device, I'm going to see if it finds any devices. Most likely it won't because they're not in that mode anymore. So it says searching for nearby devices. It says make sure your device is in pairing mode, which it is not, as we can see. So what I'm going to do is flip the switch off and back on and see if they go into pairing mode. Oh, they're all flashing now. Okay, it says discovering devices. It found 2 of them. Well, okay, one of them's added, so one of them has a check mark by it. Okay, it's detecting network status. It's adding to the network. Okay, one of them solid. Both of them are solid. All of them are added to the network now in the app. Yeah. So they're all on now. They're all in the app. There's 4 of them, and I'm going to power all of them on. So I have total app control now of all these. Okay. And then, so there should be a way to just do the halos on the outside of the light. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into one of them. I was able to touch the light name and it drilled down into the actual controls. So it's got the main light, so I can turn off the main light. You guys can see that light went off. Now, oh, this is fire. This is fire. Do you see it? Oh, oh my God. Oh, shut the hell up. This is nuts. This is leisure.
We like leisure.
That's kind of cool.
That one's kind of
And then this is rhythm. So that's about it. My mind's blown right now. Okay, we're back in here with the Lumery RGB AI smart lights. And we learned so much stuff about these. They're on its setting right now on the auxiliary light. Now there's main light and there's auxiliary light. They both cannot be on at the same time, unfortunately. They have to be one or the other. But you can see the lights on right now on the auxiliary. And inside the app here, you've got a bunch of different presets. One of them is called Leisure. And then inside of the Leisure, there are all these presets. There's 4 tabs. and presets for the lights that you can put in that changes their colors and their pattern. So yeah, these lights are awesome. They do a lot of different cool things. They can sync to music, and you have both the main light or the auxiliary light that you can turn on. And I will show you guys more of this online. We just finished installing our recess lighting from Lumery, badass AI lighting. Now, what we're doing is we have to have power on top of our closet system in order to have lights up on the top of the closet system. They were going to install the lights, but it was too expensive for them to do it, so I decided why not get a sponsor. So Lumery is a proud sponsor of this video. They supplied all the lights for the closet and for the garage. So this is me running wire from the existing receptacle up through the wall and up to the top, so that when they install the closet system, I have something to tie in my electrical to. Okay, we got our island right in front of me here that we need to build from IKEA. I went ahead and started opening it up to see what was inside. I'm kind of dreading it, but there's no way around it. This thing has to be built, and this is going in the center of the closet. It's very heavy, so I'm just going to start moving things over to the other side of the room where I can work. All right, I just finished the island for the closet. It is right here, fully built. You can see it has 6 drawers right here to keep stuff in, which I'm hyped about. So I have extra storage in the closet. It'll sit right in the center and I can put my clothes on it when I do laundry to pick up my clothes. This thing came out good. This is IKEA. I will not be sponsored by this, but I'll put a link in the description to this guy. It's finished on the back too, which is nice. And it is on casters. So yeah, that's all done. Hey, what's up everybody? You guys saw the first part of the video where we installed these Lumery lights into the closet. I have been putting this part of the project off for a long time. This is the SCSR garage. We have what is called BR mesh lights up here. I forget the actual model number of them or the name, but they were mesh lights, meaning they don't use Wi-Fi, they actually use Bluetooth, and they connect to the nearest device that supports smart home. These have been going out for a while. This one up here is already out. You can see when it's on blue, it does not work anymore. So my plan today is to get up on this step stool, go ahead and remove these lights and replace them with the Lumery RGB AI lights that are sitting so fresh right here on the table. This is the mission for today. I'm gonna get up on that ladder and I'm finally gonna replace all these lights so I can finish this video. Let's get to work. So I don't remember exactly what I did with these when my sister came over. We put these in together and that was one time when the GoPro fell directly to the ground. I don't know what we did as far as wiring. I'm gonna pop one of these lights off and see what exactly I did to this thing, because I don't remember if I used quick connectors or wiring nuts, and that's a big factor in how long this possibly could take. So really, the only thing is these clips absolutely destroy your hand. So you got to make sure your fingers are not in when you take these clips off. Now there should be a light box right here, which there is. This is going to make a mess. Oh, this is that style. These are the push-in style. Oh man. Okay. I don't remember how these work. Oh boy. All right. Well, this style right here pushes in. I'm not sure how you get them out. Let's see. Ah, this little door comes off. They're not push in. They are just straight up screws. So I got my screwdriver here. I don't know if it's going to work for these screws, but all I should have to do is, I'm trashing these lights by the way afterwards. So I should just be able to take this screw off and take these lights directly out. All right, I'm going to attempt this first one. Let's see what I can do. That was easy. Now, unfortunately, if you just touch the ceiling, it turns white. So there's some little white specks around there, but that light's done. Let's test it. There we go. So now we only have to do that 8 more times. Okay, I've got the next 4 lights out. I might as well go ahead and pre-wire them, at least. So I'm doing that right here and right now. I'm just gonna I've got 2 of them done already. I need a total of 9 lights. They all come with wiring nuts that we don't need. So I'm just gonna push on
the connectors for these. If they have grounds up in the ceiling, I'll use the grounds. I just can't remember. And at the same time, I can push out one of the Romex holes. But yeah, these are simple. They just go on like this. You push them straight on like that. And a third one, if it's a ground, I'll check up in the ceiling. Those 4 are ready. All right, we're ready. We're ready to go back and continue our project. All of my new garage lights have been added to the app. Now, as you can see, we have separate control over all of them. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the dream color. I turned on 2 of them. You can see the red right there, see red right there, and I am turning on all the other dream color. They are all defaulting to red. Those are all red now. Check it out. Are they all red? Forgot one of them. Now they're all red. Now let's go ahead and put a scene on these guys. Let's just see what looks cool. It'll be better at night. You can see Iceland blue running on that one. I'm gonna go ahead and switch off all of the main lights. I'm just switching off the main lights in the app and leaving the dream color. So now you can see we have all reds and one Iceland blue is the name of that scene. So all we have to do now is go to our old routine that turned the lights off and on at dusk and update it with these new lights, and they will come on at night and stay on most of the night, all the night actually, and they light up the garage door. Looks pretty cool. Okay, what you're seeing in this scene basically is them prepping my closet. They're getting rid of all of the metal wire shelves that are in the closet right now. After they do that, they're going to start prepping to put in the new closet system. Let's watch them go and see how it goes. Have a good bit of the work done here. You can see all of the shelves and the panels right here. Anyway, they've got this much done right now, so they'll be back in here working on this in a little bit.
You can see my shoe racks are right here in front of me. They're starting on all these other things and the panels that go between the walls to kind of hide all that. So yeah, everything is starting to take shape here. They're going on to the next step, which I believe is going to be installing all the things inside the cabinets, or either it'll be the panels on the wall. Not sure yet, but we'll update you guys when something changes. We're back in the awesome Supercar Street Racing closet, and it looks like this was finished last night. Everything is in place now except electrical, and that is my mission today, to get electrical done and the lights installed in the closet. So my first step is I already have electric up here. It needs to be tied in down here, but what I'm gonna do first is finish this top part, and then I am going to tie it in. Then I'm gonna install all these lights. It should be fun. I have all my tools here. I've got to cut an electrical box, but the interesting thing is I could not find my levels anywhere. I don't know where they are. I must have left both of them somewhere on a project because I've got no levels. So I'm gonna be guessing at this Newark template box that I'm putting up above the closet. Not that it matters because it will be literally up here. Nobody will see it, but I think it's actually very difficult to do with no wires already through the hole. So I think I'm going to cut a little slice into my template there so that I can slide this down over it and cut a square that I'm just gonna eye. That looks very level right there, so I think that's what I'll do. Cut a little slice out there and then get to work. I got my power all tied in up there, and I got my electrical box mounted. Now, these wires are hot. I have to turn off the power to do this, or I can just do a little bit of prayer while I do it and see if I can maybe not get shocked. But that's what I'm doing next. I'm tying in the bottom part to power. We're just gonna test it. We got our hull. This works perfect. Let's proceed and make a big mess. Okay, I started wiring up a couple of the boxes, basically one feeding the next one, so I have all my stuff here to do that with. I can basically pre-wire these here and then take them up there and fix everything up in the ceiling. So that's what I'm doing right now. I am actually doing some electrical work here. Okay, in this scene, you can see I took my already prepped wiring and I went ahead and started installing the recessed lighting on the shelves themselves. They look really cool. You can see me here kind of finalizing things and getting ready for the next steps. All right, I just wiped down the entire closet. All the sawdust from installing the lights are gone. I am bummed out because I have half of the new version lights that can do this and half of the old version that can only do that. So I'm trying to figure out, am I going to go ahead and rip all these lights out and do everything? Because I have to rewire everything because the LED drivers are different. But my next thing is I'm going to get down here on the floor. I'm going to clean this entire floor with rags and a cleaning supplies. So you guys can watch me do that. I'm literally going to get on my hands and knees and clean this whole entire floor. All right, it's the next day and I did get the motion sensing switch put in. It works great. It turns these lights on up here at the top that are in the ceiling. The other lights are not on the switch. They come on via the app or via smart. I have one more step, and that is I'm going to be using Lumery's rope light on the top of the closet. So what I want to do right now is simply get this up there and wired in so we can install the rope light. There's only 2 plugs up there, so I'm going to be using this splitter. This is 16 feet, so it's not long enough to go all the way around, but it will go most of the way. So unfortunately, I would need a 30-something foot one. But yeah, I'm going to get up here and install this light as best I can. Okay, we got our LED rope light installed above the closet and it looks freaking awesome. That's what it looks like with one of the scenes that I could pick. There is nothing up here, but then again, it probably doesn't need anything up there. It came out awesome. I'm very happy with the Lumery products. I just have to change out all the lights that are put in that are V1s. I have to change out to V2, which is going to involve wiring. Basically, the V2s can do white light and dream light at the same time. The V1s cannot. So I only have two in here that can do that. But anyway, so that's it. That's a wrapped up project here, and you can see my IKEA island just rolls nicely right here into the center. Then I have a place to put laundry when I pick it up, and also I have storage down here for hats and gloves and things like that, like winter clothes, and my other hats are on this shelf here. And I still have plenty of space. I have room, well, I will have room for 4 more pairs of shoes at the top as soon as they lower those shelves. So for now, it is full though, and I have 1 pair right here. But yeah, it's definitely very cool and I love it.
All right, guys, we're back in Studio B again with this Lumery project and my closet being wrapped up. Basically, it was a great project. It did cost a little bit of money, but I always wanted a better closet. Now I have a cool closet. Lumery and Closet Factory both hooked me up on this project, so we got it done, and we used the Lumery 4-inch Pro smart Wi-Fi downlights, and the outside edge of them changes colors, which is very cool. We also use the Lumery LED rope light on top of the closet, and we have a motion sensor switch in there to turn everything on. They're all smart, so they all work with the motion sensor switch. And then also we redid my entire garage with the same Lumery 4-inch lights, and we did 6-inch Lumery RGB lights in the garage as well. We added those. Pick up your Lumerys from the link in the description. Thank you, Closet Factory. Thank you, Lumery, and thank you guys for 255,000 subscribers. It is absolutely awesome. You guys just gave me my first million view video too, which I'm really hyped about. Thank you for watching this. We love Lumery, Closet Factory, everyone else on the planet Earth. We got to get out of here.
Wouldn't you rather have a cart? No, those things are way too slow. I can walk faster.
Now, if you're still running old school batteries like lead acid in your golf cart, you're missing out on serious power, range, and reliability. Today, Greg is upgrading this cart with the Inc. 48-volt lithium battery, a massive leap forward in performance, efficiency, and simplicity. We're talking longer range, zero maintenance, and enough power to handle hills, heavy loads, and all-day driving. Let's get into it. Joe, roll the clip from Jacksonville, Florida. This is a 48-volt Life PO4 battery with a massive watt-hour capacity. It's equipped with a 200-amp battery management system, delivering a 2C continuous discharge rate and burst of up to 500 amps, giving you serious torque when you need it most. And it's built smart. You get full protection against overcharging, discharging, overloads, short circuits, and extreme temperatures. And it even has low temp protection, stopping charging at 32 degrees Fahrenheit while still allowing discharge down to -4 degrees Fahrenheit. Perfect for cold weather use. On the outside, you've got a rugged metal casing that's fireproof. It's impact resistant and designed for optimal heat dissipation. And inside, premium grade A cells rated for over 15,000 cycles and up to a 10-year lifespan. You're also getting Bluetooth 5 connectivity so you can monitor your battery health, your voltage, and your temperature in real time using the Inc. app. And compared to traditional setups, this unit is 62% lighter, 23% smaller than 4 lead acid batteries, meaning easier installs and no complicated wiring. Plus, it's IPS65 rated and it's backed by a 5-year warranty for total peace of mind. Alright, Greg went ahead and got started by removing all the old lead acid batteries, and right away you can see the difference in the size and the weight. And once those are all out, he's cleaning up the battery tray and getting everything prepped for the new install. Now here's where things get easy. Instead of dealing with multiple batteries and complicated wiring, this is a direct drop-in replacement for all major golf cart brands like Club Cart, E-Z-GO, and Yamaha. Now Greg will place the HumSync battery into position, and thanks to the compact design, it fits cleanly with room to spare. Next, he connects the main positive and negative terminals. That's it. There's no complex series wiring, no balancing issues, just simple, clean power. And with the built-in forced power switch, it also gives you a quick one-touch reset if needed. A super handy feature for troubleshooting on the fly. And Greg will also go ahead and run a wire from the front, from the display, to the back to the battery. And once everything is secured, Greg will power it on and we're ready to roll. Now for the fun part, real-world testing. Now this battery delivers a 50+ mile range on a single charge, so you're not constantly worrying about running out of juice. And with that 200 amp continuous output and 500 amp burst power, the torque is instantly noticeable, especially on hills and rough terrain. Even fully loaded with 4 people, this cart will pull strong without hesitation. And thanks to the efficient power delivery and stable voltage, you get smooth acceleration and consistent performance from start to finish. This isn't just an upgrade, it completely transforms how your golf cart drives. If you're ready to upgrade your golf cart with more power, longer range, and zero maintenance, this is the move. Just look down in the description, I'll have a link for you to buy this battery, and do that to support the channel. Trust me, once you go lithium, you're never going back.
The garbage man has moved up quite a bit. What we're gonna do now, you can see we have a nice hill ahead of us. I'm gonna show you the torque increase. Here we go, we're at 7 miles an hour.
And thank you for 300,000 subscribers on Supercar Street Racing. It's only possible because of you, and we really appreciate you. Thank you for watching. I gotta get out of here. Joe, when I'm gone, turn the camera off. From Jacksonville.
He's getting big too. Dude, Cat TV.
I thought they used to say that like cats and dogs couldn't see.
Dude, Cooper.
Oh,
Get it!
That's funny.
Oh, that's his favorite. Oh, that's funny.
He loves Cat TV. Where'd it go? Papa, he went in the hole. Look.
Rich, I just had a couple bites of your butt. Good.
Rich, nice butt.
Oh, good. You should put some of that pig sauce on it, man. Yeah, take some.
For Eric.
Yeah.
He's not a picky eater, but he might.
You might eat that, right? And some of that chicken.
He's such a picky eater. I guarantee you, he would look at that chicken and be like,
What does he like?
Mac and cheese.
He doesn't even like he doesn't like pizza. It's so difficult to feed the kids.
Bubba,
He likes chicken tenders. He'll eat white rice, mashed potatoes.
Oh, damn.
Hardly any vegetables.
Really?
Yeah.
Bubba's all about cat TV.
He's tough, but he'll eat like some weird like soups that his mom makes him with like spinach and you know like these soups that he's eaten since he was a baby.
Sure.
He'll eat.
Oh, look at him!
Oh, look at
Look!
him. Oh my God.
He's going
Look
in the hole!
at him.
Cooper, get it. He can't handle it when the mouse goes back in the hole. He's like, no. Oh! Oh! Bubba loves cat TV. That's a real mouse, Bubba.
Phil, no pressure. Sweet kitty, no pressure. Everybody's watching you. Look at that.
Cooper is all about it too, honestly.
Cooper's like, I wish I could get up there.
You're too sausage. You can't
why
get up
isn't
there.
Bubba killing that mouse. I could kill it. Yeah, I can't get up there. I have short legs.
Oh. Oh! Bubba, get it.
Get that mouse, buddy.
So focused.
Oh!
I know they did.
Is he sitting there after the mouse? The cat gets worked up.
Well, he's super protective of Bubba, but like, I don't know. I think he sees the mouse.
I don't think he's protective. I think he's just going crazy because.
Get the mouse.
Oh,
Get it. Get it.
I think the cat's just getting him worked up.
I think so.
Yeah, that's what it is.
That tail, he's pissed. I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna kill
Look at
it.
his tail.
I will
You
kill
let that mouse get out of the hole?
Focus. Focus.
That'd be funny to put like a video camera, like a one of those webcams or yeah, and just check up
Keep
on
it
it,
on
like
there
see
all
how
day.
long that keeps a cat busy.
Come here,
Cooper.
Coop, come here.
You're at work, you just check every 30 minutes or so.
He said locked on. Bubba loves cat
He sees
TV.
it, huh?
But I can't tell who's watching.
He sees it.
Maybe. You think so?
Yeah, he sees it.
Heck yeah, he does.
No, I know Bubba does. I'm not sure about Cooper.
Cooper sees
Cooper
it.
doesn't know what he sees. He just-
I think Cooper's.
He sees it.
Oh, you let that thing get out?
What? You're snacking.
I think he sees it too, like he reacted
He
there,
sees
ran
it.
back to the hole.
It was good. I'm a
Right,
good
you keep
kid.
something
Yeah,
careful.
I'm a good kid.
Wait, let's
How long
try.
did that butt take you?
Okay, here.
How long did that butt take you?
Let's try other cat TV and see how you react.
Yeah. That's called, that smoker I have is called an Orion. And,
It's a fast.
It's fast.
How hot is it?
I'm not real sure.
Because the hottest I can get mine is like 300.
He's over the ads. I think he's gonna
But
run.
it's like one of those
Yeah, I think
keeps their games sitting going on the bottom with
Yeah.
the tray.
Uh-oh.
But it doesn't get very hot.
Oh.
I try to make it hotter, but
Well, this one, I mean, I learned about it from a friend a few years back.
Oh my god.
Try this one.
Oh, Cooper sees it for sure.
And I've never.
you've got some coals around the bottom. Huh?
Dude.
This is regular charcoal around the rim over here and on top. And you can meat inside.
You guys are missing. Look.
Yeah, come here.
I know.
Yeah.
Look at him. He's touching the bird.
You'll do anything else.
Look at him. He's got his paws on the bird.
Oh, you got a buddy here, don't you?
I was just telling Brad, like, my next dog, I'm definitely not going to get a basset. Come here, Coop, come here. Like a long-haired dog, or like one of these.
Come here, Coop.
Is this a border collie?
She is a shelf.
Oh,
Sheltie.
Yeah.
they left. I'm sorry, Bubba. Oh,
Border collies are very
Bubba just met dinosaur.
In the whole
Yeah,
wide
it's
world.
too big
and
for
for
Oh my! It's a monster.
He is.
He's like, no, I can't do it.
Do they play? Like, do they catch balls or like? A
He was watching the tail. He's thinking about.
Would do all
Oh,
that.
Yeah.
He's
15,
now, so he's about 3/4 of the way blind,
Yeah.
almost all the way deaf, and still the sweetest thing.
Oh.
And he's never. He's
he's
13
so all
now.
about it though.
Yeah.
He's pretty much blind.
Yeah.
But he's always shed like crazy.
Dude, this is the most
He's
fun
always
thing
they have
ever.
that basset hound odor, they have that hound
Yes.
stench to him.
Yes.
He
And,
watches it.
But even when he was younger, he would throw a ball and he'd just look at it and then just you know, he'd never like he was always a lazy man's dog, you know what I mean?
Willie used to.
He's like, do something, bro.
Yeah.
He would throw anything.
Let's give him one more
Bring it
cat
back to
TV.
me, And he wanted to do it, and then he'd get tired and he'd go, no.
Rabbit.
Yeah.
But no, he always did.
You need a Boston Terrier then.
Oh God.
This breed will not be treated.
Oh, he went up.
A Boston Terrier.
Stop.
Oh
Yeah.
It is.
He jumped way up there for this one.
Oh, he pounced on him.
Yep.
And this.
Kitty got it. Get over here. That's enough.
He's having fun.
I'm not sure what kind of basset hound I got, but every basset hound I've ever met, maybe he's not a purebred or what, but he looks like a purebred. But like every basset hound I got has like a pit bull fur, you know that short,
Yeah.
like the short sleek like.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he's all
But
about
he's
it.
got this long, like he's got like a long, like thick overcoat. And then, like a
Where'd he
fluffy
go, Bubba?
undercoat. And God, man, he would shit.
Oh, it comes right up his face.
I haven't seen him in a while.
See him pull his head back?
Dude, he's like, this thing's coming right up to my face. Kitty Cooper.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he lasted another year.
Yes. Pounce.
There's Lucky, my Boston Terrier right there. That's his ashes.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
He's
hilarious.
going crazy. Oh, look at
Oh,
this.
2 mice.
Yeah.
He's in mice overload.
You know what to think.
He doesn't know which one to watch.
I like all the little short, stumpy dogs with the little legs. I kind of like all the.
I tell you what, this guy. We were there and looked for a corgi. He's something else.
He totally sees it.
Calm down. He's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Loves everybody.
Drop the chick flag. That's sacrilege.
Look at him jump.
Oh my God.
Ooh. That thing zipped back in.
All right, Brad, I would like to see your pool.
All right, let's go do it.
And we do need to get home and
Oh.
let the animals. Yep.
That, why don't you just bring this up and just put up cat video? Or
We put Cat TV because Mr. Binks
Cat
watches it, but not like this.
Yeah, Binks,
Mr. Binks loses interest.
He doesn't get crazy.
He looks at it
You
for a
brought
minute.
Mr. Binks in here?
Huh?
Or where did you watch it with Mr.
He
Binks?
watches it in my theater.
Yeah,
He
but
sits on the table like
Binks
watch.
doesn't go crazy.
He doesn't go crazy?
He just watched it for a few minutes, but Bubba's all
Well,
about
it's
it.
like wild on, man.
You know, with as much as that cat's outside, he's probably got to see rats all the time.
Oh,
Yeah.
He probably kills them. When ours got outside, he used to bring them back dead. He'd bring back dead birds.
Look at
dead
this.
mice, dead mice. He'd bring them back and leave them on the front porch. Like, look what I killed. And he hadn't any front claws when he was a huge.
The rats down here are no joke. They get huge.
Yeah, they're big.
I think he
You
would
guys
watch
got 'em
this
back-
all day.
Did you have them
Honestly.
back there in the water? I bet you did.
Oh yeah, I've had them up in my attic before. Like they've had like a straight up like nest going on up there.
Yeah.
To where you can hear them scampering around.
They're
Oh,
bad.
Oh, wait a minute.
Set
The
up a
mouse
bunch
that
of
goes
traps
right
up
for his
there,
face.
Lay down a bunch of poison, and they haven't been up there since. But you
Yeah,
can see.
put out that camel. Go eat the shit out of that.
Yeah, I've got like this little
Put a little
bench
peanut butter on
outside
it.
that's like a storage area.
Yeah.
Like you lift up where you sit and stuff, and I can see them. They bit out a little hole. It's plastic, and they bit out a little hole in the back. And
They
one
worked
day,
their way into it.
huh?
They worked their way inside.
Yeah, and they were staying in there. And one day I opened it because I was like giving my dog a bath because that's where I keep his shampoo. But I could see one scurrying around in there. It's big old sucker. So I went and grabbed my son's BB gun.
Don't have it.
And I pumped it up, and I opened up the lid, and he tried to jump and climb out of that back hole.
Not so fast.
And I got him right through the ass and
Nice.
coming up through his body, and he was scampering around a little bit, and then I got him again. And
Yeah.
I can't believe I got him with a BB gun. It was like, how do you get a running rat with a BB gun? But
just like you get a running squirrel with one.
Your cat's so entertained.
They're nothing but.
I cannot believe he's still watching it.
I bet you leave this on all day, you'll be there the whole entire day.
Chris, he's locked on. Look at him. Look at his head.
This would be literally like exercise for a fat cat.
Yeah, totally.
But watch when he gets near them.
Oh, there's two of them.
Then he freaks out when he sees two. He'll look back over, he'll move his head back and forth. Oh shit, there's two of them.
Where'd they go, Bubba? I love how they run inside and it like piques his interest.
I think they're all about fucking with the cat. I'm just saying.
Alright, this is something I've been dealing a lot with lately. Whether I'm planning a dash cam video for Joe's truck, comparing products, or even looking into business decisions, I end up with a ton of information and no clear way to actually use it. You've got sources, you've got data, but no structure. And honestly, that's the part that slows me down the most. Because the information is there, but it's scattered across tabs, notes, videos, articles, screenshots, and half-finished thoughts. Sometimes I'm not even sure what I'm looking for anymore. I'll find one useful point in a video, another one in an article, maybe a different opinion from a forum or a product page, but then I still have to figure out how all these pieces connect. And that's where most of the real thinking happens. Not in collecting more information, but turning messy inputs into a clear structure I can actually work with. Now this is what it usually looks like. We see multiple tabs open, different sources saying different things, and notes that don't connect. The problem isn't finding information anymore, it's making sense of it. So I started using Ponder. And this just isn't another AI tool. This is a workspace where AI actually helps you build structured knowledge. It's not a black box. You can see how it thinks, how it connects that information, and how it builds answers. Alright, let's start with something real. I'm planning my Pelsi dashcam video for Joe's truck. And instead of building this manually, I'm going to upload product specs, notes, and reference materials. Now watch this. Ponder is automatically breaking everything down and building a structured node tree. So now I've got installation, video quality, night driving, parking mode, and app feature. This is the first aha moment. I didn't organize this, the AI did. Now let's take it further. I'm going to run a deep research query. Best real-world performance of dash cams in night driving condition. Now watch this carefully. The agent is actively searching across multiple sources, comparing information, verifying accuracy, and building connection. You can actually see where the information is coming from. So it's not just giving you an answer. It's showing you the reasoning behind the answer. Now I'll organize this information into a table. Now I can compare low light performance, clarity, feature accuracy, and across multiple sources. And this is where it clicks. Instead of guessing what's true, I can see what's consistent. Now it's analyzing everything connected to that node. Now I'll select night driving, parking mode, and app features, and run Ask AI again. Now it's combining all of that into one structured answer. This is the second aha moment. You're not just asking questions, you're building knowledge with it. And this isn't just for video planning. You can compare tools, pricing, and ROI and structure a full decision. You can pull in trends, competitors, and data and see how everything connects. You can upload documents and instantly break them down into usable insights. Now I'll turn everything into a final output. Now I've got a full dashcam video plan, a testing checklist, and a structured script. Before and then after. Same data, completely different result.
What is up, everyone? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today, we're stepping away from the 1,000 horsepower builds for a second to talk about something every driver needs. You guys know here at Supercar Street Racing, we value two things: speed and evidence. Whether it's a track day highlight or a crazy street encounter, this dash cam claims to be the king of night performance with that night sensor. Is it worth the hype? Let's find out.
And yeah, this entire short film was created from a script made inside Ponder. But honestly, that's just one part of how I use it. In my daily work, I'm constantly dealing with things like market research, business planning, competitor analysis, and huge amounts of information. Normally, that means opening tons of tabs and manually organizing everything myself. But with Ponder, I can bring all of that into one workspace, quickly extract key insights, and actually see connections between ideas. It saves me so much time, especially when working with long PDFs. It genuinely feels less like a chatbot and more like an intelligent research partner. If you're working with a lot of information like this, you should check out Ponder. Links in the description, and you get 20 free credits every single day just to try it out. And if you want to go further, you can use my code for 25% off. Worth it. This isn't about more information, it's about understanding it. And if you're rocking with Supercar Street Racing, hit that subscribe button, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Yeah. Please. And hopefully. Yeah.
About to get electric bikes too.
Nice.
We're talking about it. We're trying to figure it out.
Those e-bikes are
While we rip. How do you get the seat up, by the way?
You pull it forward and then pick it up.
far from you. It disconnected.
Yeah, go on.
I got you.
Hey, am I recording?
Turn left on Bourbon Avenue. In half a mile, turn left on Atlantic Avenue. Then turn right on.
Go left. Go left. Let's go by the beach, dog. Come on.
0.2 miles. Turn left.
Oh,
Then turn right on South Pleasure Avenue.
Only open upstairs?
Now, we would like to welcome back a great sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Charge has been a long-time sponsor of us for a while. We did feature their power bank in another couple of videos, and it is sitting directly on my scooter outside. But they wanted us to take a look at this charger because it is kind of unique. This boasts to be the first QI2 power bank with active cooling. It has this really cool, sleek, transparent design. I'll throw some pictures of it up on the screen right now. It offers 3x 15 watt max charging on the wireless side. Now it can do 30 watt two-way charging over the USB-C port. So you can charge this guy and charge other things with that port. It has an integrated foldable kickstand, as you can see right there. And it does RGB, which I love their products, how they always have something really cool on them. Now, when this thing actually starts charging, you will see the RGB light up right there. It's pretty cool. Now, it has something called a unique low current mode also, and this guy is 100% airline safe. And you can see right here, I've got it sitting directly on the wireless part of my phone, and it is charging right there. You can see the RGB right there as it's going. Very cool. You just sit it on top of your phone and it starts wirelessly charging it. Very neat device. Go ahead and check out the Ice Mag 2 in the description. Buy from our sponsors and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you so they come back to us.
Turn the volume up on your phone or something, because you got control of the radio.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and I just wanted to give a quick update video and let you guys know that we are live online right now on Supercar Street Racing channel with the studio build. But I kind of wanted to go over everything that I have done in here before I keep working. So stepping back towards the door of the studio, this is kind of what it looks like. It's kind of a mess right now, but as you can see here, we basically have all the wiring done for the speakers. So we're gonna have 7.2 audio. So there's speakers. My main speakers are these Harbinger powered monitors that will go up in that corner and that corner. We have a center channel going there. We have side surround here and side surround there. And then we have the rear surround there and in the other corner. You can also see here that we have HDMIs run for the 50-inch 4K monitor there and the 50-inch 4K monitor there. We also have all of our Cat6 cabling run. So we have all the Cat6 going up here to the corner where there will be a switch. We have a Netgear, I think 25 port switch that goes up in that corner, and Ethernet runs here for a television there, and I don't know what I'm putting there yet, probably one I already have. It runs back here for 2 workstations, one there, and it runs to the TV up here. Now I had some issues here with the wall box because I had never done it in foam, and now I understand how to do it a lot better. So I messed that one up completely, but it'll be covered. You won't see it at all. It'll be covered with the wall plate. All right, so yeah, so long story short, 43-inch television here. This power here is for a wall light. So just like a regular, regular old wall light goes there. That's a little bit poking out, but that's okay. It'll be covered too with foam. And this will be a wall light. I still have to do the power for that. I haven't done that yet. That will be power for the Echo Show 15. And I still have to make a mount that comes across here for it. It's going to go right there, Echo Show 15. Down here is the other workstation, and we're going to have HDMI available here. That goes up to this 43-inch TV in case someone wants to have a second monitor, or I want to do a second monitor up here from a workstation. I can do it right there. There's power right there. There's going to be Cat 6 there. Again here, there will be power Cat 6 for that TV. I think I already said that. And up here, this is actually moving. We're going to have a webcam either in that corner or in that corner looking down at the studio all the time so we can go live. And I have all the power pretty much run everywhere. AC unit is going down here at the bottom, right at the very bottom. It is remote controlled, so no big deal. And I want to be able to plug it in right here. So super easy, reach over there, plug in. Futon will go over here. This whole wall will be completely covered. I already started sealing the door up. It is mostly sealed. I foam sealed all the bottoms of the joists down here, all the way across there, and all the way across there, and then out here in the rafters. I ran out of clear silicone caulk, but I started sealing all of these joints up here. You can see it's still kind of wet right there, and it did shrink, so I got to fix that. Yeah, all that was caulked in yesterday. I'll probably come back and do a second coat there. And that is it. There will be power down there, but you can see here all my wiring runs down here where the editing PC will be. The editing PC will sit right here in the center with two 4K monitors and then the two 50-inch monitors there and there. And we'll have 7.2 surround with a 7.2 home theater receiver. So that is what we have going on now. And by the way, the Harbingers are powered. So I ran RCA cables up from the preamp. It's going to hit the preamp output on the receiver to run the front speakers that are powered. And they will actually be hanging from these corners up here with chains and bicycle hooks. This power is for the Harbinger to be powered, and that power up there is for the Harbinger to be powered. Now all I have to do is finish a lot of power work, a lot of no fun cutting of drywall because it's very hard to cut. I don't have the right tools or a nice big long straight edge. I really need to go buy like a drywall T-square super long one, because that was this cut right here. I got lucky because it's on the ground and it'll be covered up. Oh, I forgot to show you guys. So the plan is for the walls is going to be foam sound insulating tile. Now, yes, I know that this stuff is cheap and it doesn't really insulate sound, but I like the look. And so as soon as the roof gets on, we will start right here on the side and start laying foam tile all the way up against the ceiling, all the way across in one pattern. You know, like we'll start with this pattern and then we'll, on the next row, we'll go up and down like that. And notice it's going to cover the whole wall. It'll be glued on. And then when we get up to these switches, we just literally cut around them or either cut holes in the actual foam. But it looks like we'll be able to just cut around the switches. It'll be pretty easy. These cut with scissors. So that'll be the whole entire studio will be covered with these foam sound tiles, including the ceiling. And that is it. I have ordered a bunch of these already and I wanted to see if they were going to work out, and we're going to add them to the wall with this Super 3M multi-purpose adhesive once all the foam board gets up. So we're attaching the foam board directly to the studs and the ceiling joists, and that is how we are doing the wall covering. And I have been working through electrical because of course now we have wall boxes that are some of them are inset because I did the power ahead of time. So when you put the wall board in, your electrical outlets are too far back. So I have an electrical outlet extension kit that has little extension screws and everything you need to pull the wall outlet out just like that. That one is actually on extensions. And then I used this box here for Ethernet So that is a, I think that's called an old work. I can never remember the difference, but this is the one that kind of bolts and clamps to. This clamping to the foam just fine, but that one I really messed up because I didn't cut the hole big enough and I didn't have a template. I have a nice template for these guys. So that is going to do it. We are live streaming on supercarstreetracing.com, so make sure, not .com, Supercar Street Racing YouTube channel. Make sure you're watching the build live here with us on the channel. There's some nice music playing in the background. And I'm going to go ahead and get this uploaded, and we will see you guys soon with another update. And we will be moving into the studio within a couple of weeks. This light kit and how we are going to lay it out up on the beams up there. We got plenty of room here for the power cable. So I'm going to lay this on the ground the way that it's going to be mounted to see what the spacing is. Don't want to mess these up though. So we'll lay these out very gently. Hopefully not drop any of them, break any of them. So I'm thinking one on each side to like stagger them out. So yeah, those aren't very, oh, of course I dropped one. Clip came right out. That's not been in all the way. Okay. Alright, so now we know how far it's going to work good actually. Yeah, that's going to be okay, I think. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're out here again in the Supercar Street Racing living room where we have something exciting to show you today. Something that follows up on another product that we already showed you, but this is a little bit of a different and bigger version of that product. We're gonna be checking that out today on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out with us in the SCSR living room right here. back in the SCSR living room today where we have something super exciting to show you. Yard Care reached out to us once again to see if we wanted to work with them for a third time on one of their products. And of course, I love their stuff, so I said I would definitely work with them. Now, last time we worked with them, we had a really small, light version of their robotic lawnmower, and it only worked great in yards with a little bit of grass. Would not work great in yards with heavier grass like St. Augustine we have in the backyard. And we have the new version of the lawnmower sitting right here in front of us, and we are going to be looking at that today on Supercar Street Racing. There's a lot to talk about. We got to get this out. We got to get it charged. Let's go ahead and do that now. Okay, directly in front of us is the Yard Care mower. Now this is the M800 Plus in black. This is the upgraded version of the mower that we had before. This does supposedly a lot more. We will see if it can handle my grass in the current situation that it's in right now. Let's go ahead and get the SCSR scissors out and get this unboxed, because we need to get it on the charger would be one thing we need to get done first. It's gonna have to charge first. And I think it has a cradle charger that it drives up to. So let's go ahead and get this open. It does have some sort of measurement device there. And here is the Yard Care user manual right here, looking so fresh, and a Yard Care valued customer brochure telling you to contact them if you need assistance. And on top of the Yard Care is a nice cardboard condom sitting over a cool looking black mower. I'm going to leave the packaging just like that because I want to be sure I can get it repackaged. All right, let's get this thing out of the box. Here's the Yard Care M800 Plus inside of the packaging. Pretty cool looking. Got a bunch of cool stuff on top. Bunch of buttons here. It's got a stop button here. It's got a yard height right here. And there's a box underneath it as well. Must be a box full of accessories there. There is a cradle underneath there for this to charge in. So what we need to do now is get this thing out and get it on the cradle. I suggest we do that right here where we have a plug, or right here, might even be good. Let's pull this out. And it is a rubberized mat. Now this is the box that came with the Yard Care. I'm assuming it has the rest of the power brick. It does. It has some extra blades here, and these look like they might be yard stakes, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Here is the power brick, and I think this is part of the charger. Got a barcode on it. This has a very long cable, by the way, so if you're looking to put this away, if you need like a long extension for putting the base, and this is keyed, you can only go one way. And we already do have power. You can see the green light is on right there. All right, taking a look at the top of the Yard Care mower, I will show you all the stuff on it. So starting at the very front here, there is a camera and a rain sensor right here. There is a height adjustment. There is a control panel here which has a peel sat on it. There is a large stop button here. There is a QR code here. And these are the side chargers here, these two pads. You can go ahead and download the Yard Care app for it. Go back to the Yard Care app. We did get the mower up against the charger where it is flashing now, as you can see. There's lights on the top that say that it is fully charged. Now I'm going to go ahead and click Add Device on my mower. It's going to want to take a picture and connect to local devices. I allowed it to connect to local devices. Wants me to scan the QR code. The devices in the distribution network. Close to device, close to the device, and wait please. There is the mower right there. It is in range and it is under Wi-Fi. Now we will go try this in my yard, and if it won't work, I will try it on Rich's yard tomorrow. Okay, we unsuccessfully mounted the camera to the robot, but it is cutting now in random mode. Doing just fine.
right, the yard care did mow here for about 20 minutes. The actual yard professional will be here tomorrow. He will clean all of it up that the yard care didn't get, but you have to understand, you're gonna have to follow up with a trimmer on the edges and things like that. But this is designed to keep everything down to a minimum, and it did cut all of this by itself. And if I would have left it here for another 30 minutes, it would have gotten everything. Now let's go back across the street where we can show you guys how you can get your own yard care robotic lawnmower. Hey, what's up guys? You just saw me take a look at the M800 Plus cordless robot lawnmower with GPS and 3D visual navigation. We did attempt to use it out in my yard. Not the fault of the manufacturer. The design is not designed for very, very thick grass. It has to be in thinner grass so the front wheels will sink down and it won't be able to move. We were able to successfully cut Rich's grass though with absolutely no worries at all. We did put it out there for about 20 to 25 minutes and it did go ahead and cut his entire grass. Now you can see right here, there is a Prime Day deal on, but you guys will probably miss that with this video because it will be after Prime Day. It says right here, you don't need boundary wires or RTK here, and then it says it has built-in GPS here, so it can actually figure out where to go. It's got visual obstacle avoidance, so it will actually figure out if there's something in the way and try to go around it or start over. It says it can do a 40-minute orderly and a 60-minute randomly mowing combination, and then it will return to its charging base based on the QR code scanner that you put on the actual charging base. I didn't get to show you guys that out in the yard, but all you have to do is mount your charger close to where it is mowing and it will return to the charging base with the QR code. And you can customize a schedule for whatever you need to mow on. It can climb up to a 36.4% slope. Be careful if you've got anything more than that on your yard. This thing needs obvious boundaries. You can see it right here. It needs fences, cement roads, etc. Does not work well with uncleared lawn borders or grass that's higher than 2.6 inches. It says it's got 3 high-speed cutting blades and a very robust motor, and it does use AI-powered recognition with a 135-degree wide-angle camera at the front. Now at the end of this video, we're going to show you a short little video about the M800 Plus. Go ahead and check that out at the very tail end of the video. And I want to thank you guys for 222,000 subscribers. 222,192 is a great big number, and I could have done it without you. There will be a link also in the description of the video to not only the product, but to my Instagram and TikTok and Facebook entity pages. Please check those out as well and follow me on TikTok and Instagram and buy your product through the official link in the description. It helps me out great. It gives me just a few dollars here and there to keep operating the channel since I don't make any money directly on the channel. Now we have to get out of here. It's almost bingo time and I need to cook some dinner as well. Hey guys, how are you today? You got Brad here from Supercar Street Racing, and we have something exciting to show you guys that I'm so hyped about. We took a little road trip and got something cool for the channel, and it's sitting right here in front of me on the bed. Let's take a look how we went and got this cool thing, and then we'll show you exactly what we have. Hang out with us today.
All right, we're about to head out. We bought a Canon R5C down in Winter Garden. So Joe just showed up.
What's up?
Are you ready to take the first road trip in the Tesla after 2 years?
Yeah.
You know that this car has never been anywhere near this amount of miles except when I bought it, right?
Well, will this one trip put more miles on it than you've done
Ever.
in the last 2
Ever,
years?
yeah. Ever. So we're all packed up and everything. We're going to head down to Winter Garden and we're going to stay in Sanford for the night and check out some of the cool Sanford spots. And all we have to do right now is pack up because I'd say about 11:30 we could hit the road, but we need to get all of our stuff packed and then figure out the trip.
So we have a spot there.
We have an Airbnb in Sanford. And so let's see. All right, let's get packed up. All right, we're leaving the house now, headed over to Joe's house, but we have a 2-hour and 15-minute drive to Winter Garden, which will be that's the furthest road trip. By the time we get back, it's the most miles in one trip for sure. Because the only thing I did was driving from Merritt Island. Yeah. So yeah, we're headed out right now. We're gonna go ahead and go by the bank first, and then get on 295. This is fun, man. We never get to have fun like this. We'll have to charge if we go too crazy. No, we'll be fine. Is he rolling up on you? No. He knows that. Do it. All right, we are in Orlando. We just went to Bank of America and then over to Starbucks. We picked up the Canon R5C, 2 lenses, a bunch of accessories and everything like that. And now we are headed to the supercharger. So this car has only been supercharged once before, so we're going to see how long it takes. But anyway, yeah, we're going to go to the supercharger and then try to find some food close by where we are. Headed that way, dude. Let's do it. All right, we're at the charging station. We're supercharging. We already got 15% battery in like 10 minutes.
That's quick.
And we're watching Supercar Street Racing on theater mode on the Tesla.
Yeah, man.
And we're eating Jack's Tender Bites while we charge. All right, we are driving down a random road, and there's a rocket launch happening right in front of us that we forgot about.
You can see this.
I don't know why we're dumb. We're literally in Orlando when the rocket goes up. Okay, we got to our Airbnb. Joe has the 110-volt charger. It gives you 1 mile per 30 hours worth of charging, but he's hyped. Oh, my God, it fits. Touch the port. Plug it in. Let's see what happens. Let's go. It's charging. Look, it turned green. That means it's charging. All right, so all we have to do is charge this for 45 hours. I can't believe you even saw it. It says 17 hours. Look at that. We leave tomorrow. It's going to be at 100% when we leave. Come on, dude. Look at our Airbnb. All right, we got to give a tour. This is the porch. This is called the front porch. It's got fans, but nobody knows how to turn them on. What else do we got, dude?
Dude, complimentary waters.
We got a backyard? Oh, snap. There's a big backyard back there, dude. He's got 2 closets. That's good because he's in the closet. Wait, is my memory foam? Let's go. I'm out for the night. Dang, son. If I could turn this on, I would. Guys, we're back in Supercar Street Racing Studio A. This is also our office. This is where we do a lot of the editing right here beside me, and also our regular work is right behind me. But right now in front of me today, you saw what we did. We went down to Winter Garden. We had a nice little road trip in the Tesla, the first road trip ever, and the longest trip I ever did in the Tesla. And we picked up something cool that's sitting right here in front of me today. And I've been wanting this thing for over a year. I just have not been able to find the right one or pull the trigger on it, but I had a little bit of extra money from the channel and I bought this right here. Let's take a look at it. Okay guys, look right here what I have on the bed. This is my brand new Canon R5C. It's new to me at least, and I have been wanting the R5C for a really long time. At least 2 years I've been searching for an R5C with lenses and everything else for a good price. This one did come up in Winter Garden, Florida. I went ahead and zipped down there with Joe and we picked up this Canon R5C. And as you can see, the R5C has a lot of extra gadgets with it. It has a small rig cage around it, as you can see here. It's got the trigger pistol grips there. It has a manual focus control, which we are going to be removing. That is for doing movies where you follow somebody with the handle and you focus with this hand. I will not be needing that. It has an anamorphic 35mm lens with a 1.33 aspect ratio right there on the front. It does have a couple
of the small rig batteries, and those are awesome for charging the camera up. They give you way more battery life than just the internal battery. What they do literally is hook up just like this to the camera, and they charge the internal battery, and the camera runs off the internal battery. So this is the R5C. This is a hybrid camera. It is one of the cinema cameras from Canon. It is made specifically for doing both video and photos, and it is a full frame camera, meaning it has a full frame CMOS, no cropping. It does 8K, no problem, and it does have a 512 gigabyte CF Express card that came with it as well, and it's a genuine one also. It's not a clone CF card. Here's a good look at the back of the R5C. The small rig battery is sitting so fly right there. It is at 84%, and it did charge the internal battery up all the way. It does have a screen right there with all of the data on it. I will show you guys later. And the viewfinder itself is covered up by the small rig batteries. That is why you don't see the viewfinder. I will not be using the real viewfinder, most likely just the screen, as I will be doing a lot of video work with this. You do see the small rig cage on here with the handle on the top. That also is pretty cool for doing video. I ordered some other things that are in this box as well. We're gonna have to take a look at those right after this message from our sponsor. Now, this is a quick word from our sponsor. Shungite World is new to Supercar Street Racing. They reached out to me and asked me if I would mind taking a look at some of their cool little decorative products. I said, of course, I would love for you guys to sponsor one of our videos. So right behind me here on the table, we have some cool little products from Shungite World. Let's take a look at these. Okay guys, right in front of me we have all kinds of cool little products from Shungite World sitting right here. For example, this tall pyramid right here, it is polished. It looks pretty cool. These guys can sit anywhere in your house. This one right here is called the tall pyramid. These are the cubes. That is a regular pyramid that has not been polished. This one has been polished. So you can get these guys in two different forms here, either polished or non-polished. They also have spheres, as you can see right here on the screen. I am going to go ahead and put a link to 5 or 6 of these guys in the description so you guys can check it out. They also have the powder available for doing arts and crafts, and then the powder can also be used for a pigment for paint, so that's pretty cool. And then they did also include these cool little stick-on dots, which are very interesting. They have 3M on the back, and you can stick these anywhere as a cool little decoration. Shungite World was very kind to go ahead and send out a sample box to us. Please support them by buying the links in the description. Get your Shungite cool little decorative products from Supercar Street Racing, from Shungite World. Now let's get back to the video. All right, you guys just heard from Shungite World. Very kind of them to go ahead and sponsor Supercar Street Racing. But now there's some goodies in this box right in front of me. We need to get this thing opened up and see everything that I bought for the new Canon R5C. That's new to me, but it's not brand new. Let's get this box opened right now and see what all is inside of it. This box sitting so fresh and fly in front of me is full of stuff that we need for the Canon R5C. We have our patented knife here is having problems. So also with the R5C, we did get this awesome lens. It is a 24 to 105 RF lens. Yeah, there is the lens right there for $12.99 with much better reviews. A lot of times people get sent out foreign lenses instead of US versions. So yeah, this is a 24 to 105 lens right here, f4. And inside of the box, we do have a tripod from Small Rig. So now I have a lot of the Small Rig gadgets. This is supposed to be compatible with the cage here. We'll see if it actually does work or not. We also have a triple charger with 3 extra camera batteries. Not that I'll ever need extra batteries, but it wasn't that much more to go ahead and get that, so I did get that. And then we have a battery adapter. What this does is allows you to power the camera directly from AC. It's a fake battery that you put in, and you can plug your camera in and use it for any length of time, such as things like time lapse, or if you're going to be shooting in one spot for a long time and you don't need portability, this is what you do. Let's get all this stuff opened up. There'll be links in the description for all this and the Canon R5C and all these lenses. Let's get busy. This is the battery adapter. It's a fake battery that allows you to go ahead and power up your camera, and this little cord right here will jet out of the door. There is instructions on how to assemble this and put it into the camera, but basically this goes in the camera and powers up the camera so that you can work on the camera all the time with AC power. They had this cool little felt bag right here. Inside the bag, we do see the actual power adapter right there. So that plugs into this part right here. And then, of course, the power cable goes to the adapter right there. So that's the battery AC kind of hack for powering up the camera all the time. There should be a battery charger and 3 batteries. And here are the 3 extra batteries that fit a lot of the Canon products. This is one of the aftermarket batteries, LP E6NH. It does have a USB cable with it, and it is a USB Type-C to our existing USB power, and it did come on. It has a cool little display showing all the batteries charging. This is awesome. So that is the triple battery charger. Link will be in the description for that. All right, guys, now that we have our R5C right in front of us, I'd like to go ahead with you guys and try to remove this manual focus. Let's get this thing up on the desk. Okay, so the first thing is that just turned, this little lever turned, and then this manual focus did come right off. And then we should just be able to pull the rod out like this. And then for this next step, we will need Allen screwdriver. Definitely was tight, very tight. So that is that. That came directly out, so no problem whatsoever. I will store all these. I'm gonna live with that just for now because I'm gonna be changing lenses anyway. So I'm gonna go ahead and leave on this pistol grip. It might make it a little bit easier to do video with for now. Here's a look at the small rig battery pack on the back. You can see it is up to 84%. It charges with USB-C and it has USB type A and C outputs. It's connected directly to the side of the R5C. This mount protector right here, basically what that does is it tightens down on your cables and prevents them from bending, because there's a big problem with this camera and using these side ports. They get bent, and there's a small USB-C and a small HDMI mini, I believe it is, on the side, and they're notorious for getting damaged. So that is a look at the back of the R5C and the top of it right there. And there's the 35mm anamorphic lens. We're gonna go ahead and shoot a segment with that right now, and I'll show you guys in post-production how we take that anamorphic 1.33 image and then we de-squeeze it in post. And what that does is allow much more data to be added to the view. So it basically has a much wider field of view. This is now the small rig tripod unboxing. So let's get this tripod directly out of the box here. Let's see what's inside the bag, and let's see if it actually does work with the small rig cage. All right, we got the small rig tripod undone. Really cool packaging. It was packaged very nicely. No issues at all with that. It's pretty cool. It has red anodized rings and some red anodized clamps right here. Okay, it was pretty simple. I watched the video here. What you do is unscrew this part on the tripod a lot. This little piece that goes right here comes out, and then that piece screws directly to the bottom of the camera, just like that. Pretty easy. Now the camera should just sit on top of here and be screwed back down to tighten it up. And there we have it. It is ready to go on the tripod now. Super easy. Just of note here, it also did come with this cool clamp for like a phone or a tablet. So if you want to use it for that, you have the ability to do that as well. Okay, before the battery dies in the GoPro, we have a mission now to transfer the DJI mic to the R5C, and it looks like there's an audio input right here. I was able to use the same shoe to attach the DJI mic to the camera. Now all I have to do is tighten down this little clamp right here. So I will go ahead and connect the mic right there, and I'll be done with the mic part. We went ahead and put the tripod on the stand. There is a leveling system right here. There is bubbles on it also to show you that it is not level right now. You can fix this by just opening up these screws
and then adjusting the camera till it is level. We're gonna shoot some video with just a tiny bit of light. We only have the light in this room and the light from this big lamp pointing at us. So this is what it's gonna look like next. You're gonna see us shooting from the R5C, the first video ever shot from it. I'm gonna try to shoot at 4K, 24 frames per second. Let's see if I can figure out how to do that. All right, guys, so I poked around a little bit inside the Canon R5C menu and watched a couple of videos. I went ahead and changed the lens out to the 24 to 105. You're looking at this lens right now zoomed all the way out. It is shooting in 4K at 24 frames per second. I want to see how that looks in DaVinci Resolve as well. So that is the first look at the Canon R5C at 24 frames per second, 4K with no light except for just available light right inside of this room. Now let's take a look at how you can get your own Canon R5C on Amazon. All right, we are right in front of Amazon right now, and we are actually using the Canon R5C as we speak. And here is a good example of a refurbished R5C with lenses and memory and things like that. Beware of some of these though, because they are also sometimes foreign cameras, which may not have a warranty. So sometimes these good deals come with the caveat that you got a foreign camera, so it's not a US-based camera. There is a body right here for $29.99 available. That is no lens. That is what the camera is going for right now. $29.99. You would have to buy your lenses completely separately. So the 24 to 105 is what we are shooting on right now. That is a good lens for a starter lens. I am going to buy a 15mm wide angle lens too to do vlogging on. Go ahead and check the link in the description. I'll have some options for you for the R5C. And we want to thank you guys for 108,000 subscribers now. Very cool. This is so amazing of you guys to help us and support the channel. Go ahead and go down in the description and order a Canon R5C if you would like to try one out. Grab a lens. And thank you so much for supporting Supercar Street Racing. Order anything you want also when you go down in the description. You don't have to get the Canon. You can buy anything you want, and it does help us out so greatly. And we got to get out of here, guys, because we have to go to lunch soon. Let's go. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and if you're new to the channel, thanks for joining us. If you've already been here, welcome back. And what a good place to be today. We are in the Supercar Street Racing amazing bathroom to show you guys something that we got to help us out with a problem that we need to solve. So today we're gonna take one thing sitting right here, and we're gonna replace it with something else sitting right here, and I'm gonna tell you guys why on Supercar Street Racing. Alright guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and you can see here that we are in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing bathroom with this Fit Index scale right here. Now this was my scale over the years when I was losing weight. I actually got it at a thrift store for about $4, and it does have an app-based thing and all that, so it works pretty good, and it does body mass index and all that. But however, this thing has stopped working recently. It is erratic and quirky, so we had to figure something else out, because I am going to tell you why we need this and a replacement for this. So traditionally I've been trying to eat well, I've been trying to eat low carb and everything like that, but over the last year I have really let my diet go. Even though I exercise daily, I'm on the treadmill every day for 1 hour and doing weight, that has come to a close to keeping me in a good amount of shape. And as you can see, as you've been watching me for the last couple of years, I have gradually gained weight back on, and I think that I'm probably about 20 pounds overweight of where I need to be. My comfortable body weight where I'm nice and fit is in the 150s, low 150s to high 140s, no lighter than about 147, and I'm a little bit skinny right at that point. So I'm only 5'6", so a good weight for me is probably around 150. And we're gonna take some time to tell you how we're gonna get there.
Now, as I told you earlier, I've kind of let my diet go over the past year, and I need to start getting back on keto. Keto is very effective for me, and the first step to getting back on keto is dedicating yourself to actually doing it, and I have started that, and I started it 3 days ago. This is my 3rd day on keto, and I'll explain what that is going to be about here as well. But the first thing we need to do is get rid of this Fit Index old scale, which no longer works properly. This is going to go directly in the trash in favor of this Runstar Smart Body Fat Scale that I picked up from Amazon. Now let's get rid of this, we don't need it. And it just did break. All right, right next to me we have my buddy right here. This is the Runstar Smart Body Fat Scale. It has a color LCD display on it, and I'm super hyped to get this opened up and explain to you guys what this is going to do for me. Now, as you see in the front, this thing does a lot. It does weight, body type assessments. It shows your body fat rate and your BMI and your heart rate all on the front of this scale and with an app. Now, this app does work on Android or iPhone, so if you guys have either one, you'll be good to go. Now, this scale is in black, as you see right here. It says that it does 15 essential body composition metrics. Now, I put some pictures up while I talk about this, but on the side of the box right here, you can see that it says it does weight and body fat trends, 15 essential body composition metrics, syncs with popular fitness apps. Now, you can share this actually with 24 people, so 24 people can be using the same scale here. It has a good, nice, slim design. It does come with batteries, that's a plus. You know, if you don't have to buy batteries, that's always a good thing. And it is made of tempered glass, so it won't get broken like I just broke that one. And then right here on the other side, I'll throw a picture up. This is the model FG2019LB scale. Its capacity is 400 pounds. Keep that in mind. If you are over 400 pounds, you will not be able to use this scale. And there's a web address here, vip.runstar.store, that you can go to if you have any questions or would like to check out their store. And that's pretty much all that's on the front or the side of the Runstar box. Now I guess the only thing left to do is go ahead and get this box open and take a look at the actual scale. Now, the inside of the Runstar scale, it just has a piece of foam over the Runstar to keep it protected. Go ahead and get rid of that. And then right inside of that, there is a user manual right here. Shows you some of the error codes, like low for charging battery, overload, and calibrating. There's also a QR code right here to scan to go ahead and download the app to use with this guy. This does use Bluetooth to connect to your phone, so remember that. Make sure your Bluetooth is on when you go ahead and download the app to connect the scale. All right, a little bit further in the box, and there is a pamphlet here, and it just shows you again how to get started quickly with the scale. Downloading the app, opening the StarFit app, you've got to go ahead and register on that app, and for Android, you need to have your location on as well. Now, there's a measure page on the app to go ahead and weigh yourself. You just hit that measure and step on the scale. And then there's some simple troubleshooting steps down at the bottom. Now, deeper in the box, you can see we have actually gotten to the scale here. We go ahead and take it out. It is very nice. I love the fit and finish of this, and it wants you to go ahead and peel satisfaction this, but in order to do that, we have to do a short. We got this huge bottle of lotion right here. We got this scale, and we got the peel sat. And this is for your satisfaction. And if you need this lotion that's next to it, go ahead and get that too and use that. But this peel sat is so good in your life, and you love it. And we just peeled the sat, and there's some lotion sitting next to it if you need it. All right, now when you get your scale, don't forget to go ahead and pull off the protective battery thing from the bottom. There's simply a plastic thing here that keeps you from discharging the batteries if you don't open the scale immediately. Just pulls right out like that, and the scale should be on now. And it did light up, and it did say hello. All right, we are back with the Runstar Body Fat Scale, and today I'm gonna do something I'm uncomfortable with, but I am gonna go ahead and step on this scale with my clothes on and tell you how much I weigh today. And to do that, we do have a second recording device right here. What we're gonna do is put this directly down on the floor, right here on hard ground. We're gonna go ahead and tap the scale. It says hi, it's at 0, let's stand on it. Now this thing says I weigh 172.1 pounds. That is the current state of my physical fitness. It is about 20 pounds overweight of where I need to be. So let's go from there and talk about how we are going to fix this. All right, guys, you just saw me do the most uncomfortable thing I could think of. I put myself out there. I weigh 171. The clothes probably weigh 5 pounds, so I'm probably at a good 165, 166 right now. I need to be at 150. I need to lose 16 pounds. And the way I'm going to do that is with the keto diet plan. Now, if you've not done keto, basically what your goals are there are to get yourself down to a certain amount of net carbs per day. Now, this is not like regular carbohydrates. There are apps to go ahead and calculate the carbs in every food, or there is a formula to calculate it, which I will put up on the screen right now. This is how you tell how many carbs are in your food. But the app Carb Manager is awesome and it is free, and everybody puts foods in there and does the calculations for you so you can plan out your meals and know what you should and should not eat. When I do keto, I keep my carbohydrates down to almost none, but you are allowed sometimes about net 24 carbs per day. And you can get that very easily, so you have to be very careful about what you're eating. You cannot take in any types of sugar, so no sugary drinks, no sugary coffee, nothing like that. And you need to do things like no sugar added ketchup and things like that. That's the only way to guarantee that you're not going to be getting sugars and carbs into your diet when you're on the keto diet plan. Now, last time I did the keto diet plan, I lost about 25 pounds and I did it in about 60 days. I feel like I can do these 15, 16, 17 pounds, whatever it's gonna take to get me down to 150. I think I can do that in about 40 days, maybe 45 days if I push myself not as hard. I love getting on the treadmill every morning for an hour, and so that also helps me with the weight loss. And then I also do weights as well. I do 30 minutes of weights every day. Now, I already have the first set of food that I'm gonna be eating on my keto plan, and I will go to the fridge and show you that after this. But first, I just wanted to say, I hope you guys are in the corner with me. I'll be doing a daily short of my weight loss. I will be putting that on a short as my body weight goes down, which it will, and you guys will get to see it in real time. So keep an eye out for those shorts. And now, let's go ahead and see what kind of food I bought for the keto diet plan. So before we go into the kitchen, we're just gonna take a look at how this app works with the scale. All right, guys, we have the operating instructions right in front of us, and you can see right here, all that we need to do is go ahead and download the app. So let's go ahead and go to the phone real quick. Did scan. Now it's going ahead and going to the Play Store, I assume. There's StarFit. We're gonna go ahead and install that. While that installs, I have the scale down here. Let's go ahead and open the StarFit app, and we're gonna go ahead and register. I'm gonna go ahead and put my name in, put my birthday in. Just had my birthday last week. Go to inches. I am 5'6". My target weight is going to be 150. Let's confirm that. Okay, I clicked allow. Place the scale on flat ground, lightly step on the surface to activate, and the app shows it is connected. Okay, it says that the Runstar R6 is connected. Let's go ahead and stand on it. We are supposed to be in bare feet. All right, it says 173 again. Measuring my heart rate. BMI is 1.2. 23% body fat. And here is all of the different things associated with this measurement. So now you guys can see what the scale can do. I have to lose 23 pounds on this diet. You can chart all the aspects of your body, so your weight, BMI, body fat, and then of course you can use multiple people on the same scale as well. But there's a good 91.3 pounds of water weight, 39 pounds of fat, 7 pounds of bone mass, 31 pounds of protein mass. Pretty accurate, I think. That's about what I weigh. And it's pretty cool that you can get all this on the app. So now you guys know how the Runstar works and how you use it with the app. Now let's go on into the kitchen and see what kind of food that we got for the keto diet. All right, guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen now. And today I went on into Publix and bought a bunch of stuff. And I just wanted to kind of go over some of the things that I got. Now, inside of my pantry here, you can see the Nature's Own keto bread, a lot of coffee, which I can no longer drink because it's all sugary. And you do see these Parm Crisps. These are perfect snacks because they are made of cheese and they have no carbs. Now, in front of me here on the Supercar Street Racing counter, you can see the Mission Zero Net Carb Tortillas. These things are freaking awesome. They taste great. They have no net carbs whatsoever. They are a little small, but you can have multiple of them. And the best part is they are very low calorie as well. Checking on the back, these are 25 calories per tortilla for these sun-dried tomato basil tortillas. These original ones here are 110 calories for 3 tortillas. So yeah, this is a really good option for a keto diet. Try these out. We take them everywhere. We even take them into restaurants and use them in restaurants. We will order something and put our own tortillas on there and take the food off of whatever they have and place it on our tortillas so that we can do some cool things like go get Mexican food and still be low carb. Now inside the fridge here, there's some essentials that you have for low carb eating. One of them is no sugar added Heinz ketchup. That has no extra sugar added. Obviously, real mayonnaise you can have because it's all about fats and low carb in keto. We also have some zero sugar creamer right here, which will be perfect for low carb. We have some, I can't believe it's not butter, but you can actually have real butter as well. Butter is on the keto diet. So we have butter up here. We've got some Land O'Lakes right here. And we've got some, I can't believe it's not butter right there. And then moving into the fridge here, we have some quick steaks, some cube steaks inside of this bag, which are perfect. You can have any meats you want. Meats are unlimited on keto. We also have some Publix zero sugar soda here, some diet root beer, and some diet cherry cola to complement that. We have some Sprite Chill zero sugar right here on the side of the fridge. And in the deli meat section here, we have some boar's head chicken there. We've got some other deli products in here. We've got some carving board chicken. We've got some Gouda cheese. We've got tomatoes, which are keto friendly. And we have another pack of cheese there. We have enough food there to go ahead and make sandwiches every day, or we also have some quick steaks there. Now moving into the freezer area, I only bought one thing today to get me started, and that is a pack of Bubba Burgers here. I bought Bubba Burger turkey burgers there, and I will be putting those on the Nature's Own bread to eat later on if I want something for dinner. And that pretty much rounds out everything that I have for my keto diet. To start my keto diet, I have started and been on it for the 3rd day now. I'm actually feeling better already. Today's a big day. It's a big start. Now, let's go back into the Supercar Street Racing Studio B and see if we can take a look at this scale online and show you guys how to get one for yourself. What's up, guys? Thanks for joining me today on my journey to weight loss. This is a special time for me. It's a time of uncertainty, but I think that I have the willpower to do it this time. I really have to just buckle down and not go out to eat as much and not order a bunch of fried French fries and seafood and things like that. That is my weakness, and I try not to do that anymore, and I cannot do that starting now. I ordered my ketosis strips on Amazon. I'll put a link in the description to that, and also to this scale. Now, the scale is pretty cool. It's the Runstar Smart Scale. It does body weight, it does fat percentage, it does BMI and heart rate and all that stuff for 39 bucks. And if you order it right now, there's also a 10% coupon to go ahead and save a little bit more money. Now, it does have 4.6 stars. 1,866 people have purchased this scale, and so far, so good. Let's take a look at some of these pictures here. That's just a picture of the front of it and the color display there, and the fact that you can use it on a watch, and there is the app sitting there. And then here's the all-in-one screen that shows you body weight, fat, BMI, body type, and heart rate. Right here, it says it's accurate to 0.1 pound. It weighed me at 172 to 173 pounds, which might be accurate. We have 15 essential body composition data that they show in the app, things like your cardiac index and your muscle rate, and things like that you might be interested in for your health. You can go ahead and download the StarFit app on the App Store and start tracking your progress. I went ahead and tracked it already. I'm gonna do a check-in tomorrow morning with a short right before I get on the treadmill. Now, this guy says it only needs batteries every 90 days, which is awesome. I can understand that. You only use it for a few seconds every time you get on it. I encourage you to go ahead and buy all your products through our product links at the bottom in the description. It helps out the channel a little bit, gives us a few dollars here and there. We get more sponsors, we get more revenue coming in, and we can do more cool videos like this for you. I hope that you stick with me on my weight loss journey and you follow me and see how I do. I expect to lose probably 20 pounds in the next 60 days. It might take me 75 days or so, but I expect by mid-August, I should be where I want to be, back at about 150 pounds. And I'm going to do that through keto and exercise every day. I'm just going to watch what I eat. I'm not going to do any more breads, any more potatoes, any more rice, nothing like that. I'm going to limit myself to about
15 net carbs per day. I'm gonna try to limit myself to that much. I'm gonna be eating a lot of meats, a lot of cheeses, a lot of eggs, and it's gonna be great. I can't wait to get started on this, guys. And I already am started, but I gotta get on that treadmill tomorrow. Okay, we're taking a look at the channel metrics now, and you can see we have 147,374 subscribers. We did do a video about the Tesla Model S Plaid 2-year anniversary. That video is sitting up at 100,000 views, so thank you so much for watching that video as well. And thank you for liking and subscribing. Pass the word along to your friends. Now we gotta get out of here. I gotta get cleaned up and get some dinner because I am already starving and I have keto food. All right, everybody, welcome to the video. I hope you guys are having a great day. You're going to notice something odd about this video right off the top. That is, the audio did not work with my lavalier microphone for the entire shoot. Don't know what was wrong with it yet, but this is the first time in the history of the channel that I am doing a live voiceover for the video. Anyway, welcome back to the channel. Good to see you guys again. I am so happy to provide content for you guys and hope that you will hit like and subscribe. Today we are taking a look at 2 table lamps that I ordered from Amazon to replace the ones that go in the bedroom now, because those are from my office, and these are the ones that we got to replace them. And I will leave a link in the description for these, and also you'll see here the Govee smart bulb, Wi-Fi and Bluetooth smart bulbs that I bought to go inside of these lamps, and I think they were the Bernard or something brand, but I will put that up on the screen. Here it is getting unboxed, and you can see on the front it says 2-pack LED table lamps here. The design was kind of iffy for me, but they had 2 things that I really thought would be cool, and we're going to take a look at that once we get the box open here. And like I said, this is a live voiceover event for Supercar Street Racing unboxing and reviews. Take a look at the box and the packaging. It's pretty well done. There's some stuff on the back here that I'm going to show you here in a second. That one part is kind of confusing, but see where it says it's dimmable, wireless charging. It does have a wireless charging pad on top. It does have a USB Type B and a USB Type C connector. This last part is confusing. It says something about using a phone holder when you're watching TV or something, which it does not come with any type of phone holder. So don't understand what that was about. I looked all through the box and it didn't, not only did it not make sense from a product point of view, but it obviously does not come with a phone holder. Again, here's us taking a look and opening the Bernard or whatever they're called. I'll put a graphic up on the screen here. Baynard or something table lamps. And we get the box open here. We see it is a 2-pack of table lamps. Some instructions here, some basic instructions on how these things work. And then we'll go ahead and remove these guys from the box. Put the Govee light bulbs aside for a minute while we take the lamps out of the package and attempt to maybe put those guys together. Notice a very, very good packaging here. Everything was packed very well. The lamps are protected completely by lamp condoms, which you will see me remove here shortly, but first I'm fiddling with the lamp, trying to figure out how to actually get the packaging out because it was a little confusing. There's a little lamp ring there, standard lamp ring that holds lamp shades onto lamps. And at this point I hadn't quite realized that that is what was holding the packaging inside of the lamp, so I fiddled with it for a moment, and my tiny brain finally found out that that's how you do it.
So here we have it. I finally figured out that this little lamp ring needs to come out. See me removing that now and then realizing, oh, the package comes out pretty cleanly after that. This is when I realized that there's a million wraps of plastic keeping this nice lampshade from getting damaged. And at this point, I quickly realized that maybe I should get some scissors out and make life a lot easier here. So we got the scissors, and if you just make a cut around the side of the lamps, then the packaging will be much easier to remove than to unwrap 40 or 50 wraps. And notice how dull my scissors are. We need to get more scissors as well. Those have cut wiring, they've cut everything on earth, and they are shot to death. Finally got the packaging off here of the beautiful Bernard lamps. And you can see the base here. Now this box right here is the vintage looking LED dimmable bulb that came with the lamps, which we will not be using those because we ordered Govee smart bulbs. Taking a look at the lamp base here, you can see the charging pad. Right next to that, you see the, well, this is actually the USB Type B and Type C ports, and then you also see on the back there is a 110 volt connector there for using whatever device you want. If you want to use your own charger, let's say you have an ultra fast charger, because the wireless charging on this is going to be the slow type. It's not going to be the fast type USB charging. But yeah, on the back you have a regular 110 volt plug, no ground. So if you have a grounded device, you will have to rip the ground prong off of the product. And I know you've all done that, so don't act like you haven't. Finally got the plastic off of the wire where it is kind of tied up with a wire tie, and I don't know what those slots are. I haven't tried really anything with them. I don't know if they were designed to hold your phone or what. But here's that confusing phone holder graphic on the back of the Bernard or whatever type lamp these are. Again, link will be in the description, and I'll throw a graphic up on the screen as well, so you guys can please click through my links to order your products. It helps me tremendously to support the channel. I make almost nothing off the channel. In fact, it comes at a loss for me. With all the equipment I bought and the time that I put into the videos, it makes it hard without some sort of supplemental income. Here's me unboxing the Govee Wi-Fi smart bulb. You guys have seen this on my channel. I have another one of these bulbs outside on the patio, and here's me realizing that the lampshade goes on before the bulb because I'm a dork. Got the lampshade put on now, and this is me putting on the Govee smart bulb. Link will be in the description. They're fantastic, wonderful smart bulbs, and all Govee products are highly recommended. This is me unboxing the second lamp. Same process here as the first lamp, except it went much faster because my tiny brain finally realized how to quickly unbox, and then here's me scissoring, so to speak. No pun intended. But yes, that is coming off quickly there, the plastic, and makes my life way easier. You can see how dull these scissors are after having used them for a year or so to cut wires. Probably not the greatest idea in the world, but hey, we don't always do smart things. There's the lamp condom coming right off of the Bernard. Amazon products have the strangest names. Have you ever noticed that? Alright, getting the plastic lamp base condom off here. And now This plastic is literally tied into a knot around the cord, pulling the cord off and out of the plastic and grabbing the other Govee Wi-Fi smart bulb. And here's me putting the lampshade on again, upside down because it's tiny brain. Go ahead and put the lampshade on and screw the black ring to tighten the lampshade. And this lamp is complete. Here's a look at the Govee smart bulb and me unboxing it and trying to find the model number. When you use the Govee bulbs, anything from Govee, and you use the app, you're going to have to know the model number to find the bulb. They don't give you a QR scan or anything like that. You just type the model number in and it searches for it. Here's the Govee smart bulb coming right out of the package. I thought this was the model number, but that's actually just some kind of barcode number. And here's me looking for the actual model number. And I believe I finally found it at this point, H something. And me screwing in the Govee bulb. Little cleanup effort after, as usual. Alright guys, so we have the tablet here running at the same time. We have our smart bulb here with the model number on the back. So we're going to open up the Govee Home app on the tablet. And we go up to the plus. We turn on Bluetooth as well. We go up to the plus, and all we have to do is search for the number X. I can't even read. 002, X002, X002. Oh, that's not it. Oh, it's H. I had the wrong number. It's H6008. You search for it in the tablet. Yep, it's Wi-Fi and Bluetooth bulb, and it sees it here on the app. So we just click it. It says connecting on Bluetooth. Let's call this bedroom lamp 1. It is looking for Wi-Fi. We want to change that to a 2.4 gigahertz network. Connect there. It does say it's connected. I don't see a firmware version. Let's go see if it needs an update. Firmware is not lit up. I think it's on the latest firmware. And let's see if we can change the color. It is not changing for some reason. Interesting. Doesn't say it's connected to Wi-Fi either. Wi-Fi settings. Still says the wrong Wi-Fi. Let's see if it's connecting now. It says Wi-Fi connection successful. But yet, Okay, there we go. It's working good, guys. Using the app there, so let's go over here to this side and get this guy installed so that our millions of times we have sleepover guests, they can charge their phone, which is never. They're uglier, absolutely. But I do love the ability to wirelessly charge the phone. My only complaint is it's on the wrong side of the lamp. Why would they put it on the side that's, well, it actually depends on what side of the bed you're on, honestly, so that's a dumb statement by me, but for this side, it's on the wrong side of the lamp to charge because you're over here and the wireless charger is over here. I mean, I guess you could kind of, you can angle this towards the person, but to make it uniform, let's put it right there. Let's grab our tablet so we can get this working. So we go back to the tablet and we go to the Plus H6008. I hope that's the right number. That's it. It does see it. It says it's connecting. Let's go bedroom lamp 2 for the name. Done. Searching for Wi-Fi. This one's flickering. Oh, it's dimmed. That's why. It's got to be. So since we're using smart bulbs, this has to be on full. So that one's, if it's not on full, it needs to be on it. All right, connecting to Starbase SmartNet. I'm going to check the brightness control. Make sure your dimmer switch is on full and leave it on full, or it's going to flicker the bulbs and it could burn them out because there's not getting enough voltage. It says Wi-Fi connection successful. This one's having a little bit of an issue connecting to Bluetooth. Oh, it says connected. Okay, so that's working fine on the app. Now the interesting part about these bulbs are that we can actually sync them to the backlight on the TV. It's going to be hard to capture this on video at the same time, so we'll probably take the phone off of the tripod, but as you can see here, let's make sure that this guy is also on full power. It might not be. All right, there's two settings. So second tap is on full power. So now we can take a look at the immersive lighting. So basically, it's going to be almost impossible to do this. Let's go ahead and stop down. And there is the tablet, and I don't remember how to do the group, so we're going to look at that now, but you can see the backlight is on. Let's throw this guy on something like a 8K immersive lighting video. 8K. I must not be signed in here. Oh yeah, I am. Okay. 8K. Ultra HD. Let's do this one. Notice the immersive lighting. Backlight is working properly. Okay, so TV LEDs. Let's take a look at that. Should be seeing the tablet now. I think there's a way to... I saw a way to do a group for this. Okay, so it's called the sync center here. Device connection can't be controlled individually. Okay, well that's fine. So we have to control, so here's the TV LEDs. So we have to add bedroom lamp 1 and 2. And I guess click a segment to set the corresponding area. Wow, okay. For getting the best color, actually do not point the light source at the screen and the camera. Click a segment. Okay, so you're supposed to tell it where the lamp is. So it's here. It's... How do you do this? Getting the message, do not point the light source. Alright, let me look at this for a second, because I don't... Okay. So it's... Okay, so you click the... Okay. You click this. I don't know which one. One is on this side. Is on the... One is this guy. Because that's the one I put in first. So this guy, you click the color wheel. Choose the corresponding area to the segment. It's 19. Wait, what? 19. Okay, and then 2 is 16. I guess it's not doing anything. Device is off. Well, that's crazy. So that's absolutely insane. It's changing with the TV. Now I would knock this down a little bit to make it less bright. It's on same brightness. I just turned that off. Okay, that one started flickering bad. Let's knock the brightness down. So I knocked the brightness down on that one a lot to like 20%. I'm gonna knock this one down to like, I'm gonna knock them both down to like 15. So that's at 15%. Saturation is full now. And that one's flickering pretty bad. Something's going on with this one. Maybe it's not turned up all the way. This bulb might have a problem. This other one's not doing it. This guy's flickering like crazy. Well, that one's doing it too. Maybe that's part of the color routine. I think it's just, yeah, it's just changing. It's changing with the TV, so that isn't an issue, I don't think, because the bulbs don't flicker when they're not in this mode. So, area setting. This is interesting. Saturation, game, movie. Oh. Okay, I just changed it to game, from game to movie. Okay, that's a little bit different behavior. I like that better. You can also respond to sound. Devices sync center cannot be controlled individually. Which control device disconnect it from sync center. If the device is deleted in the details page, it can be not used normally. Please sync the information to the corresponding dream view. or turn off the sync center and try using the device again. So you can't use it both. So interesting behavior. I'm going to look at this a little bit more. Alright guys, we're back on the voiceover now because there's no audio from the tablet here, but as you can see here, we've got the Govee smart bulbs and the Govee TV backlighting synchronized. There's a look at the 110 volt on the back of the lamp. And this is actually me testing the charging on the pad, and yes, that's me putting the phone on the pad, trying to get the charging to work properly. And yeah, this is pretty much the end of the video here. And I am just using the power button. So the power button needs to stay on all the time for the smart bulbs to work properly. Since you're using other methods here to power them and control them, it can't be off. You'd have to use the app or the smart device to actually switch these off and on. Here's a look. The color's probably a little oversaturated here due to just the camera being irised up all the way. But here is a look at the immersive lighting technology going on. There's a look at the Govee smart bulb laying on the bed. And I don't know if I don't think I actually recorded here, but yeah, this is the Bernard lamp with the Govee smart bulb using DreamView to watch anything you like on television and getting your backlighting synced up with your other Govee devices. It can sync to a number. It can even sync to my smart mirror LEDs that I have, the Dream strips. And I really enjoy making these videos for you guys. Please like and subscribe for me as it supports the channel. And this is me wrapping up and just thanking you guys for watching the videos. It means so much to me to be able to bring content to you. Kind of do this voluntarily on my spare time. And I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend and enjoyed this video about this fantastic product from Govee. Hey everybody, welcome to the channel, Supercar Street Racing. We got a whole new look, and today we're taking a look at the Sunjoe SPX 3001 pressure washer. Stay with us. Welcome back to the channel, and today we have the Sunjoe SPX 3001 electric pressure washer. Now this is a follow-up to the Sunjoe SPX 3000 and did replace that unit. This went on sale for Cyber Monday, and I decided to go ahead and pull the trigger and get this awesome pressure washer after reading all the reviews. Now, some of the things we can look at on this pressure washer, some of the features here in the listing, it says that it has a powerful 14.5 amp, 1800 watt motor that can generate up to 2030 PSI or 1.76 gallons per minute for maximum cleaning power. It does have a built-in onboard hose reel, which I thought was awesome. It has a total stop system, which means it automatically shuts off the pump when the trigger is not engaged. It saves energy and prolongs the pump life, and the hose diameter is 1/4 inch. It does have a detergent tank, which you can't readily see on this picture, but it is built in there. And it has a max rating per the CSA test standards and a maximum internal pressure of 2030 PSI. Under typical load though, the working pressure is going to be about 1450 PSI. And it has a Sunjoe warranty that is clearly marked on the box as 2 years. And I've heard good things about the warranty from Sunjoe from people doing reviews on Amazon. So the Sunjoe SPX 3001 is right here, and we're going to take a look at it now as we unbox it.
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. And right here today we have the Sunjo SPX 3001 pressure washer. Still fresh in the box, has not been opened up at all. We're gonna take a look at this, and we've got our tablet here so we can get some close-up video for you guys. But if we see here on the front, right at the top here, you can see it's a 4.5 amp electric pressure washer. It has an onboard reel, and you can see the actual reel right there. And then there's a good look at the box where it actually shows the pressure washer. And it says at the bottom here, 1.76 gallons per minute. And then we can see here on the side, it says that it has a 2-year warranty. It says if your name is on it, grime is gone. And then it's got some little technology details down here, like an onboard hose reel, total stop system, aluminum hose adapter, and a 40-ounce detergent tank, and 5 quick connect nozzles are included with it. And then there's some other little details down there in other languages. So there you have it. That is the outside of the box of the SPX 3001 from Sunjo. And now we are going to actually open up the box. Let's get our trusty scissors out here. Get this box all opened up. Very well packaged, very well sealed. And on the top of the box here, it says if you register today, you can get a 2-year warranty, 90-day bonus coverage, and it has the URL here to register, and I will throw that up on the screen. Now we got to look at the very top of the box, so I'm going to get our video out again here. Here we are on the top of the box of the Sunjo. I'll tilt it a little bit that way for the other camera, but you can see right on top here, we do have some hose adapter nozzles. These are the actual spray nozzles that determine the pattern and the pressure. Those are right at the top here. We also have the adapter for the hose, it looks like, right here. I think that's what that is, and some various little pieces that go on the side of the device here, probably for just accessories and things like that. Put that to the side here. And then we have the actual unit is in the box after that. You guys can see it on the big camera, and I have it on the tablet right here. Let's get that opened up now. So here we are opening the top, and there's a little cardboard separator in the top. And directly after that, we have the Sunjo actual pressure washer. So I'm going to put this down on the ground here to get out the device. Now this is pretty heavy. So yeah, you're probably going to struggle a little bit, just like I did. And it has a pretty beefy long hose here with a GFCI on the end. And also in the box, we have the wand. We have the metal part of the wand where the tips go on here. And just making sure that there's nothing else in the box. I don't think there might be one more thing in here. Let's see. Okay. Yep, so that's it. There's nothing else in the box. Covered in plastic here. And you can see right there that you have a well-placed pressure washer condom right over your new
Sunjoe SPX 3001 pressure washer. Inside the bag, also your instruction manual. Pretty cool. The detergent bottle is on the back. Let me get out the actual tablet so we can take a look at this. All right, here we have the Sunjoe pressure washer. Good look up at close up of it. And the hose reel here. And the other side, which has your switches. And I believe a flow rate. I'm not sure, we'll have to look at the instructions. And then on the back, there is a look at the back and your detergent tank. There is a little label on the front that says read before use, the hose must be connected and water turned on before you operate your unit. That is true, you can burn the pump up. So you need to put the hose on and turn the water on before you start this guy up. Now inside of the Sunjoe manual package, there is a thing to register your Sunjoe to get your warranty. And you can upgrade your warranty coverage here. And then here is the phone number on the front as well as the manual. And so there is a good look at the Sunjoe right out of the box. Now let's take a look at the wand. Let's unbox this wand. And here's a good look at the wand that comes with the Sunjoe SPX 3001 pressure washer. Feels kind of plasticky, but it does have good reviews. And then the hose actually screws on to the end of the wand right here. So that would be this hose. You literally just screw it on right there. And then you take your tip here. Your tip actually, you pull this little condom off the end. And then that actually screws on to the end of this wand, like so. And then your different pressure nozzles actually go here. They're the quick connects there. But I actually have a surface cleaner for this as well. So what you do is get any of your different tips, and there will be a mark on the end of the tip to show you exactly what the degree is. Like one of these says soap, this says 40 degrees. There is a 0 degree, a 15 degree, a 25 degree, a 40 degree, and a soap. And this is what your nozzles look like that go on the end of this wand. And to get them on the wand, you simply push them on like that. You just literally push them on. And then to get them off, you pull back, and it looks like they fly off and go out of camera. So when you take them off, go ahead and put your hand on there so they don't fly off like they did with me. But yeah, to get this on the end of the wand itself, you remove this white thing, and it literally screws right onto the end there. So that is a look at the Sunjoe electric pressure washer right out of the box with this nifty hose reel, and also have these little accessories that came with it. Not sure what these are yet. I haven't gotten into the manual, but these look like they go onto the actual device somewhere to store the hose and things like that. So we will break into that next. And it looks like this might be where you actually put the hose. So I don't see that yet, but here it is. So that goes right here at the bottom. Let's grab our tablet so we can get some video of that. Here at the bottom of the Sunjo, they give you this little adapter here. And basically what you do is you screw that onto here, and then your hose will go onto the other end of the adapter. And there's a little filter inside there to keep goop out of the device. But yeah, you just screw this on here like so. And then you tighten it up and put your hose on the other end. Next, we'll be taking a look at assembling the rest of this unit. Now that we've unboxed the Sunjo SPX 3001, let's take a look at how you assemble this device. Okay, welcome back to the channel, and now we're looking at the assembly of this device. Now this comes with a hose reel holder right here. So this is the hose reel holder. Let's get some video on our tablet. Here is the included hose reel adapter, and it looks like you just put it just like this. So basically it slides. If you're facing the unit, it's the left side. It slides right onto that, and then in the back side here, you actually put a screw. It comes with two included screws. So let's go ahead and get a screw into the back side of this hose reel holder now. So right on the back side here, you just put a screw into it like this. Pretty simple. Screw goes in pretty easy. Might take a second to get it lined up. Just go ahead and drive that screw all the way in. That's the first step of the assembly. Now the second step is the spray wand protector, and it looks like it goes down here on the side. There are two little marks, little like square holes. Well, they're not holes, they're squares, but they are on, if you're facing the unit, it is the left side down at the bottom. And let's go ahead and get some video of that now. Here is the spray wand protector, and it just goes into the side of the device like so. And then you are supposed to put a screw into that. So if you look at the manual here, it says that you put your screwdriver through the hole at the bottom here, and then you put your screw in right there. I know it's kind of difficult to see with this tablet, but there it is. Let's do that now. So right here, we put our screwdriver through. Well, it looks like you can't actually put the screw through the hole in the front, so you actually put your screwdriver through there, then put the screw on the end of the screwdriver. And then you can, well, okay, so it's not that easy. And it's hard to actually line up, but I think I got it. Yeah, they don't make that part easy, but it does go eventually. You can see here, you got to put your screwdriver kind of through the hole there, and then put the screw inside first, and then you can go ahead and tighten this up. You don't have to go crazy. It's just going to be just like that, and you are actually done with that part. Now, it says for the next part of the assembly, you want to fit the stainless steel lance into the trigger gun and rotate the collar until the two parts are completely locked. So the stainless steel lance is actually right here. And you have to take off this end cap, you can just screw it off right here. Okay. Now it says rotate the collar until the two parts are completely locked. So here's your gun here, and you literally just screw this in like so. There is an O-ring inside there. And tighten it up like this. It might need more tightening once you get outside, but that's pretty tight. If you have to, you can get your wrench right on the end there to tighten it up. That part is done. Now the next part of the assembly instructions are saying that they want you to go ahead and hook the hose up, I think. So let's see, 5. Connect the high pressure hose to the trigger gun. That is, of course, if you want to store it with this connected. You don't have to. But if you see right here, our little wand goes directly in like that. And then the protector is at the bottom. I'm not going to put the hose on yet, but you just screw this hose reel the same way you did it before. You screw the hose reel to the bottom of the gun, the wand. And that's how it stores the wand, which is pretty nifty, or you can store it backwards like that. Either way, does the same thing. And then it's got some information about how to use the wand. We'll go over that when we go outside. Now it has also a place for you to store your nozzles. Let's take a look at that with the tablet. So some of that might not have gotten recorded with the tablet, it looks like, but first you take your nozzles here, and I'm trying to figure out how they actually, yeah, they just clip right on like that. And it's a good storage spot for your nozzles. Notice how they all get on there pretty neatly. Yeah, and basically you are ready now to move outside and start pressure washing once you put the wand on. All right, guys, we are finally back out here after I had lip surgery. Sorry about that. If you see my lip is kind of jacked up, it's because I had lip surgery. But now what we're going to do is prep this driveway to get pressure washed here. And as you can also see, the rust stains there and there from my well. We're going to be dealing with that a little bit later as well. But for right now, we are going to get these leaves off of the driveway and get that garbage can out of the way. All right, now that we got the driveway all blown off, we're just finishing the setup of the pressure washer. There's a little zip tie on the hose.
And looks like the pool guy is here as well. But the next step is to put the wand onto the hose. Looks like there's a little O-ring connector right here. And then it just really just screws on just like that. And that is that. Got a little tag here. Still not sure what this knob is for on the side. I'm gonna have to look that up. All right, that part's done. I'm gonna break out the manual. the first thing is this pressure washer will not work well with a surface cleaner, and that means everything will take 10 times as long. So I'm going to grab the gas pressure washer from the neighbor's house and give that a shot. All right, over here at Rich's, gonna get his done. Hey guys, so we just spent about 3 hours with both pressure washers. And as you can see in the video, we started off with the Sunjoe and it could not run the surface cleaner. So basically, the Sunjoe has enough power for the wand if you put on one of the smaller narrow tips to generate more pressure. But the Sunjoe does not have enough power to run the surface cleaner, which is important. Because if you're using a surface cleaner, the reason you're using that is because using the wand, you clean about this much per swipe of the wand. Now, as you can imagine, that could take some time to do the entire driveway. So with the surface cleaner, you can pretty much clean an area about 15 inches wide per swipe of the wand. Now, as you could see, I got about 10% of the driveway done, if that, maybe 5 to 10%. And then I completely gave up on the Sunjoe and trying to use the pressure washer in any way with both the surface cleaner and the wand. Now we switched to a Ryobi gas pressure washer that came from Lowe's. And I can't give you that model number because it is discontinued. Basically, this is what it boils down to. In the battle of pressure washers between electric and gas, the gas pressure washer is always going to win. Will the Sunjoe be okay for normal day-to-day uses? Can you pressure wash your deck? Can you pressure wash your bulkhead? Yes, you can do that. However, the pressure is barely adequate for the wand with a high pressure tip with a narrow angle. It will not run a rotary pressure washer tool. I'm returning the Sunjoe. As you can see right here on the screen, you'll see me clicking the return button now because it just doesn't work for me. I have a lot of area out here that needs to be pressure washed, and I can't use the wand. It would take me days to get all that done. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. If you have any questions, go ahead and drop them down in the comments section. Please like and subscribe as always, and we'll see you next time. Guys, I might have figured this out, and I think we're going to be able to install this now. It was a process, but I am about to try it. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we're going to show you how to install Kodi on a show device. That's right. You didn't think it was possible. You thought you were locked down, but guess what? If you got one of these, you can put it on there. Back in front of the Show 15 now, where we're going to show you guys how to install Kodi on this device. So the first thing you have to do this is a Show 15. I'm not going to say the name because it will wake up. Once you have the Show 15, you will get a prompt that asks you if you'd like to upgrade your experience to the Fire TV experience. You go ahead and upgrade this device to the Fire TV experience, where you will come back and you will see this little dot right here. See that? Right there. Once you have that, then you're well on your way to getting Kodi. So guys, what is Kodi? So Kodi is a multimedia app that has been around for a really, really long time, and it used to be called XBMC for Xbox Media Center. They did change the name. Now, what is important about this Kodi app is that people write add-ons for it, and you can actually download add-ons to watch certain things. I won't tell you what, because obviously we're not going to be breaking the law here, but a good app like this might assist you in watching certain things. It has all kinds of apps. You can also actually just play multimedia from a server. You can install apps directly onto Kodi, like YouTube, if you would like, but the important thing is you can install these add-ons. These are video add-ons, and to do that, you have to find their repository and install them from the repository, which I will show you here momentarily, but this is Kodi. All right, let's quickly go over what you have to do to install Kodi on your Echo Show 15. First, you go into the Fire TV. You go ahead and go to Find, and you search for the Developer menu. Developer Tools menu there. Here it is. Go ahead and open that. It pops up this little window. You can just hit the back button on your remote or either on the display remote. You're going to have Toolless installed as well. So go ahead and do that, and you're going to have File Explorer installed as well. When you press on them, you should be able to install them. Now let's go get Kodi TV. So we can hit back button here or back on the remote. So we will need the downloader for that. So back to the home screen. Go to Find. Try that again. Find, search for downloader. There it is there. Go ahead and install downloader. Once it's installed, open it up. Now it's telling you that there's limited functionality for touch. So now, once you have downloader installed, you browse to either this full link or you go to Kodi.tv. And remember, this is limited touch. So if we just go to Kodi.tv, if you don't want to type in that whole link, you're going to have to get the 32-bit version. Go to the little menu here. Go to download. Go to Android, the little Android robot. Get the 32-bit version. The 64-bit version will not work. It will go ahead and download. Once it's done, it's going to attempt to install, which is going to fail. This doesn't work because when you hit settings, it's just going to disappear. So just click done on downloader. Or actually you have to use your remote. Again, the touch doesn't work on a lot of things. Click the home button here or on the screen to get back to your Fire TV mode. Go into your apps. Find your Developer Tools menu, open that. Just hit the back button to get out of that. Now on File Explorer, you have to use your remote. Again, see how it says limited touch? You're going to want to go to your downloader folder where you downloaded that Kodi. Select the one you just downloaded. I have a couple in here. So just select it with the middle button or on the screen. Click Cut. Hit the back button either here or on the screen remote. Go to Download and paste it. Once that's pasted, go back again, go into Toolless, right there. Toolless, or whatever it's called. Open that. Find your download folder. Find the app you just copied. It's one. These are old. I've done it a couple of times now. But open up the Kodi app. It will then say continue, and it will install, and it will finish. And then once it's done, you will see that if you go to the home screen now, and you go to all your apps, you have this wonderful Kodi. There is proof that Kodi works on the Show 15. And then now we will show you how to put a good app like the Crew into this. Okay, now that we have this installed, you're going to want to put something in it. So to do that, you need to get a add-on. So if you go to settings, file manager, add source, browse, click enter a name for this, call it crew, and then click none where it says path. Okay, so here is the path, https://team-crew.github.io. Click OK, click OK, click back. I'm just going to use the remote because it's easier. Go to add-ons, the touch works, install from zip file, yes. You'll have to enable unknown sources. When it gives you the warning, you can enable unknown sources. Come back here, click on the crew. There's the repository. It is installing now. There we go, add-on installed. Now install from repository. Click the crew repo. Click video add-ons. Click the crew, install, and then OK. It is installing now. Shouldn't take too long. It's at 7%. At 20. We'll be back. Oh, it's already at 7. I was gonna pause it, but it's almost done, and now it is installed. Let's hit the back button on the remote here. And go back to the home. Now we have the crew. And you can proceed to enjoy your favorite things on your Echo Show 15. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. Please like and subscribe to the channel if this was helpful, and we will see you next time.
What's happening, guys? Supercar Street Racing. It's been a really long time since my last upload. So, here's what's been going on since the last time that I posted, which was back in February or March. It's been a very long time. So I sold the SL65 to a guy who is in the Air Force. He's actually going to be stationed close to my parents' house, which was interesting. And so since that time, I've been looking for cars. I looked at Toyota Supras, Nissan GTRs, E63S AMG. Still got my hat here for dedication. So I did find a vehicle, and I made a deal with someone, and I will be picking that car up on Friday. I am driving to Virginia in a one-way rental car and to pick up my new vehicle. In order to get my garage ready for my new car, I had to make some changes because I have not had two vehicles since February. Ended up selling my truck as well. So here is my other vehicle that I acquired. This is a 2011 Honda Accord, and I picked it up with, believe it or not, 13,000 miles on it. It's in very good shape. So I've been driving that while I was looking for a new car. I had my yard stuff all right here. I did relocate that again back to my shed so I can make room for the new car. Still have some of my old car parts. I've got my ramps, my battery chargers. I still have the whole entire stereo system that I'd never put into the SL65 AMG Mercedes. And I am ready to pick up my new car on Friday. Super exciting. And I have all this ready for it right here. I'm going to also be putting my parts in here. Right now it's so poorly organized. Just a mess in here. So I'm going to redo all this. Get that ready for new car parts. And so I will be vlogging on Friday as I drive in a rental car to Virginia to pick up my new car, and I will be posting at that time. See you guys. Have a good one. Hey, welcome Back to Supercar Street Racing for another episode. And today, we are taking a look at my finished 72-volt lithium-ion AC golf cart conversion. Everything is completely finished, so today, we're going to show you this on Supercar Street Racing. Hey, and thank you so much for coming back and joining me again on Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad, and my channel is all about doing things around this house, working on cars, motorcycles, golf carts, anything related to power sports. We're all about it at Supercar Street Racing. And today, we're taking a look at the lithium-ion club car precedent 72-volt and AC motor conversion. What we're going to do next is we're going to go take a look right out in the garage, have a look directly at the golf cart, and see everything that was done to the cart. When we're done with that, we're going to come right back in here and we're going to break down all the costs on what it took to build this golf cart, and then you can decide was it worth it or not. And you can let me know down in the comments section. But please like and subscribe, it helps me out a lot. Now let's get out into the garage.
We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing amazing garage, and right in front of me we have the 2014 club car precedent, looking oh so Darth Vader-y and good. And we're going to show you today exactly what is done to the body of the golf cart first. So the first thing that I did to the golf cart, and not in any particular order, was start the process of blacking out the cart. Now I have had mixed results with that, and we'll discuss that in everything that I like and hate about my golf cart conversion project. But for now, the things that you need to know are that this cart was white, and we have since made this thing a matte black using a combination of Plastidip and flat black paint. Now, there are some slight issues with it. For instance, by the seat, this gets rubbed off and there's no way to keep it good. I'm looking for a way to do that without repainting the whole cart or constantly touching up that part, because when you raise the seat up, it wants to go and scrape off the Plastidip. So that is not ideal. The rest of the body's not too hard to touch up, but that part is difficult to keep looking good. We also see here on the body that we have blacked out taillights using Plastidip. So a light dusting of Plastidip over the taillights will then look very good. And that's what we did here to the rear of the golf cart. You can see, might be a bit dark in here. This one's probably better, but there is the blacked out taillights. We also took the time to Plastidip all the plastics on the golf cart to black. And you can see that these plastics here are all covered with Plastidip. However, I have issues where the back is peeling a little bit, and I have touched it up several times, but it's not ideal right there. The cart does have kind of a industrial rat rod type look to it, which I do enjoy that part. We did not have to do anything else to the body except to the roof. The cart came with a white roof. We did source a brand new black roof and remove the white roof in place of this black roof. Moving forward, there are a couple of other things actually related to the appearance of the cart. We also did the carbon fiber seat rails, which that one over there is wanting to come off, so I have to figure out a way to secure it a little bit better. But those are the carbon fiber seat rails for the cart. They're pressed right on over the old seat rails. And the next item is the carbon fiber look-alike steering wheel. It of course is not real carbon fiber. I could not find one that was real. But that is the carbon fiber look-alike steering wheel for the club car precedent. And moving forward to the next mod, for the exterior. There are more than I originally thought. We have the carbon fiber dashboard looking all so amazing. This was probably one of the more expensive parts. The dashboard is one part, and the ring that goes on the top of the dashboard there is a completely different part. So there is the dashboard, and the dashboard has cup holders up there. It has a pocket down here, which we have now put our Eco battery charging monitor on there, and it has places for 6.5-inch speakers. And the trim ring on top is separate, and it rounds out the look of the carbon fiber dash for the club car precedent. Moving downwards, we have the Extreme mat in black with a silver stripe. These guys are laser cut, and this one fit perfectly. Very easy to install. You literally just take your old mat out. It fits right around your pedals right here, and you can see it fits perfectly up against the factory plastics there. So that is the Extreme mat. And that is going to wrap up mostly everything else is related to stereo equipment as far as external modifications go, because the seat was already on the cart, this nice looking seat. And it says that it is a Challenger HD seat. So that will wrap up the external modifications to, wait, I did forget something. The wheels and tires. Yes, we have these beautiful SS wheels and these 205 3014 tires wrapping these beautiful kind of a matte black, satin black wheel. And I do love them because they don't have the two-piece bolts. Took me a while to find these, but this is exactly the look I was going for, and the car will have something similar on it as well. I did notice a few little scrapes where I definitely didn't hit any curbs. So yeah, so the wheels and tires, that was about a $350 addition, and there they are looking so beautiful. And that will actually round out everything that I have done to the external of the cart. Guys, let's take a look at the audio system installed in the cart, because by far this was the biggest mod done to the cart. And we will start up front where we have these JBL speakers looking so fresh right there. These are the two-way 6.5 speakers, and I do have the boxes somewhere. I will put down in the description exactly what these were, but we have one 6.5 there and one 6.5 chilling right there. And then if we move to the back of the cart, we have a 6.5 there and a 6.5 there. The reason they are so close together is because the original holes were already there, and we did not want to get new plastics for the back. So the JBL GTOs are sitting so nicely right there, and somewhere we have the boxes for them. This is them right here. The Stadium GTO 620 by JBL is what is currently installed in the golf cart. And moving to the center of the dash, we see this lovely Samsung tablet. Now this tablet is a, I think it's an A7 Lite is what it's called. We are using that for Bluetooth, and if you see right here, right now, we are able to use the Navitas dashboard, although it wants to be in a different orientation when it comes up usually. But this allows us to connect directly to the controller right there. And it is loading ever so graciously there. And there is the connected Navitas AC controller. This also allows us to do a speedometer with GPS, and I use Ulysses Speedometer Pro for this. And as you can see here, right here, and right now, this has the GPS in it, and it thinks that we're doing 0.3, but it is confused. And so this is what we can do with the tablet. And also, if we go out to the top here, go back into Chrome, we see that this allows us to play music. Let's see if we can get some to play. And there's the volume control, and this is, of course, royalty-free music. And we are playing directly off of Purple Planet here. We can use, of course, YouTube or anything audio-wise. And that is feeding Bluetooth back to the rear, which we will show you here momentarily. Let's turn this music off now. And now moving down the front of the cart, we see a USB charger there that actually is hooked directly up to 72 volts. And it is showing 7.3, but I think that means 73 volts. It is not designed for 72 volts, therefore it does not know. But it does actually work. And then right next to it, we have one that is connected to 12 volts. It is currently turned off. It has a button on it to turn it on. And then down below that, we have the Eco battery display, which shows that the battery is at 98% and giving us 72.9 volts, which kind of equals 73 right there. And that is a look at the dashboard for the cart, for the audio system. And now let's move towards the rear where all of the fun is happening. All right, guys, welcome back. And now we are taking a look at what is in the rear of the golf cart. This is the business end of the golf cart. Most of the audio equipment is sitting right back here. And so we have a light to kind of assist us. And the first thing we see on this side is a inverter. Now this inverter takes the standard 12 volts from the voltage reducer and puts that down to, actually increases the voltage to 110 for regular standard outlets, and also has a USB outlet as well. So that is the nice voltage inverter right there, which needs to be cleaned off. It's kind of dirty. Moving next to that, and on the top, we can see the power amplifier there, and that is a 5-channel amp, and it provides channels to all four, power to all 4 channels for the audio system, and then also the subwoofer. And then moving over next to that, we have the Epicenter EP1600X. It is a Blaupunkt copy of the Epicenter, and that allows bass control and also enhanced low frequency synthesis of bass. The control for that is actually right there, and I had a custom plate made that says minimum maximum Epicenter level, and I moved the control and the LED up to the top right there that you can see. Next to that, we do have another charger hooked up to 12 volts, and it is supposed to be a quick charger, but it does not quick charge. I found out pretty quickly. Now moving over to the rest of the audio system on the back seat, we do have our Bluetooth adapter, and it is a, okay, you can see it right there, Elecan. It's on the side right there. And that is what actually provides audio from the tablet or a phone if you have a phone. And then it is split out of there and fed to the amplifiers in the Epicenter. Just a standard Bluetooth adapter receiver. And moving towards this side, we have an inline fuse for the 12 volt system. It's a relay fuse, so you don't have to ever replace a fuse if something goes out. And then right below that, we have our voltage reducer. Now this takes the golf cart high voltage and reduces it down to 12 volts to run all the systems on the golf cart. Now it doesn't say it would work with 72 volts, but it is working just fine. As you can clearly see, the amp came on, everything else comes on, and under there you can see the wiring for the voltage reducer and how I did that. That then runs under the seat to a fuse block there where it is distributed throughout the cart. Now, yes, everything is mounted nice and clean to the back seat and is out of view right here. It was a great idea that we came up with for doing the audio system, and it is nice and clean. And now we will show you what happens underneath the seat of the golf cart. We are back now with a little information about what's under the seat of the golf cart, where all the fun stuff is. The seat will not stay up, unfortunately, by itself, which is one gripe that everyone has about this cart, the way it was designed. But here is the beautiful eco battery in all its glory. This is a 70.4 volt. I always call it 72 volt. It is 70.4 lithium ion, 105 amp hour battery. And it is all self-contained there, and we were able to remove those heavy lead acid batteries, and also they spit acid all over the place. So now we have this beautiful eco battery in its place, and we do have some more stuff to show you here. I'm trying to get the light to balance. And also down here with the eco battery, you can see the connections that go over to the solenoid and the controller. But right next to the eco battery here is the onboard charger. Once you do a 72 volt conversion, you no longer need a charger sitting out here on your shelf or in your garage. Your charging port converts over to a standard 110 volt connector, and you plug a female, such as this, into your charge port, and that is how you charge eco battery with this built-in charger. Up front here, we've got a nice, let me get the light on that. We've got a fuse block right there. Now that fuse block distributes 12 volt power to anything in the cart that needs 12 volts, and I am going to put another one over there as well. So that is just a 12 volt distribution block. And then on this side, that is the master switch for everything 12 volt related in the golf cart. So when you get out and go in somewhere, you can turn off the master switch and no one can use the audio system or do anything like that with the golf cart. And the key prevents them from using the golf cart itself. All we want to do in the bay here, in the seat bay, after this is get some more of the green and black sheathing and tie up all of our red wires nice with the green and black stuff. And that wraps up the under the seat for the golf cart. Now the subwoofer is sitting right back here nicely. It is a Scar audio sub, and you can see here with the enclosure that it is facing forward. And I created a quick disconnect using standard 110 volt plugs here, which I will show you here momentarily. This is the quick disconnect, so that allows you to quickly remove the enclosure, and you cannot possibly get the polarity wrong when you go back and install your subwoofer. Now I don't think I can get you guys in there to see the sub, but it is a 12 inch Scar audio subwoofer mounted forward firing and wired up to this amplifier in mono. And so the same amplifier on the back of the seat does the subwoofer that does all of the other speakers. And that wraps up the subwoofer portion of this tour. Guys, that is going to wrap up the tour of the golf cart from the Supercar Street Racing Garage. We hope you guys enjoyed the tour, and now we will take it back to yours truly in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom to talk about the cost of this whole project and tell you what that might be and whether you would want to do this yourself. So let's take it back to the Supercar Street Racing sunroom and Brad.
All right, so we just got back from the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and we took a look at the 72 volt lithium ion club car precedent conversion and everything involved in doing that. Now we're going to take a look at the actual costs right here. So I have broken down the costs here. Let's open this up. So first things first here, we have the golf cart itself. Now I did pay $5,400 for the golf cart just in the very beginning, and that was when golf cart prices were pretty inflated. So yes, I did pay a little bit more than I would have in the past. I actually got a decent cart in the past for about $3,000, but I had to pay a premium because I wanted the golf cart when I wanted it, so I paid $5,400 for the actual golf cart. Now, let's talk about the wheel and tire setup. Now, I looked for a while for the wheels and tires that I thought were perfect for the golf cart, and it did take a while to find the ones I wanted. I didn't want bolts around the wheels that make it look like a two-piece wheel, when actually for the car, I did get real two-piece wheels, and you will see those when they come in. For the golf cart, I did not want that look. I ended up finding the golf cart wheels on Facebook, and I think I paid around $300 for the set shipped to me. And then we had to find some tires, and I wanted to make sure I had 14-inch tires for it. We found some tires at a local place, and I bought the set, so everything all together here was $450 for the wheels and tires for the Club Car Precedent. Moving on to the audio system, which was a big deal. It took a lot of work and a lot of parts to get done. Some of the parts I actually had, but I did have to order a lot of the parts. So first is the amplifier. It is a 5-channel amplifier, and I actually had that from another project, so I count that as free even though I paid for it way back in the day. So first thing, the amp, and it was free, and it is 5 channels, so it runs all 5 channels of the audio system on the golf cart. It is not a marine style amplifier, so this cannot get wet, and I don't plan on driving the cart in the rain anyway. Moving down the list, next we have the speakers. So I'm talking about the 6.5-inch two-way speakers. Now, we did go source those locally from Daddy-O's Car Stereo over on Atlantic Boulevard, and we did pay around $350 to get the JBL 6.5-inch speakers for the front and the rear of the golf cart. You can see right here, $350 for that setup. Moving down to the Bluetooth adapter. Now, we don't use anything as far as a head unit. We actually use a tablet with Bluetooth to establish a connection to the back to the amplifier. That was $25. Our subwoofer is a Scar audio subwoofer. I want to say I paid about $65 for it on Amazon, and all that will be linked down in the description for the golf cart audio system. The enclosure for we're talking about the box for the subwoofer, was around $125, and it worked out and fits perfectly down behind the golf cart, and you just saw that when we were out in the Supercar Street Racing garage. Moving down the list here, we've got the tablet, which was $100, and that is a T-Mobile connected tablet, a Samsung Lite, forgot what version, I think it's a Galaxy Tab A7 Lite. I'll have to go check it out before we edit the final video. That was $100 on eBay, refurbished, and then of course I subscribe to internet, so I have internet connectivity anywhere I go. Moving down the list next, we got miscellaneous wiring. That's going to account for any kind of wiring or little adapters I had to buy, any clamps, any tools to do the wiring, and that is, I put in here another $150, but it actually could be a little bit higher due to the fact that I did have to buy some basic tools that I always wanted to get the connectors all shrink wrapped and done properly. Now, our 72-volt lithium ion and AC conversion, that was a big deal. It actually costs almost as much as the golf cart costs. You cannot get this actual setup done, I think, in a golf cart stock. So we paid about $5,300 for the lithium ion conversion, and that included the Navitas DC to AC conversion. So we have the AC motor, we have the AC motor controller, we have a solenoid, a 400 amp solenoid, and we have the Eco battery, 72 volt, 105 amp hour battery. Now, by far the most expensive thing of this whole conversion was that battery. The battery was about $3,600 just on its own, but everything together in the kit was around $5,300 shipped right to Supercar Street Racing headquarters. Next, we got suspension bushings around $35, and Dukes of Duval and myself actually did the labor, so we saved on that. Now for the body modifications. So just plastic dip and paint, about $50 on the body. That's all I really have done. I didn't put the mat in here. That was actually another $130, so we should add that on. That is the mat at the bottom of the floor on the golf cart. Got a new black roof to match the black body, and that was $100. But I sold my white roof, and that is part of the parts down here at the bottom.
Sold about $650 worth of parts on the golf cart to recoup some of the damage done by the expensive eco battery and AC lithium ion conversion, bringing our total down to around $11,500, $11,600. If you got to get very detailed, I would have to go back and pull out invoices, but I'll put links to everything down in the description. And I hope you guys really want to enjoy this lithium ion golf cart conversion for yourself. And if you have any questions, it's kind of a complicated process to get it installed. Make sure you like, subscribe, and comment. Please buy anything from Amazon through one of our links through the description of the video. You don't have to buy the actual product. If you just click through and buy anything, I get a commission on it and it helps me do more projects on the channel. Thank you so much for joining us again today. Your support means so much to myself and Dukes of Duval, anyone involved with supercar street racing. We do this for fun. We do not make money on it. We lose money. So we appreciate you. We appreciate you watching, and we hope you like the video, and we will see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and we are recording now on our new GoPro Hero 10 Black, and today we are going to make a charging station in the closet because I need a place to charge various objects temporarily until I come up with a long-term solution. We're going to do that today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and recently we got this little monster power strip with a receiver that we got with a subwoofer. The receiver and the subwoofer came together for like 150 bucks. We got a hell of a deal. And then we got this free little power strip here too that we are going to be mounting directly to this old table. And we are shooting this today on the GoPro that we just purchased from the Captain Joe Dukes, Joe Dukes of Duval. So let's see what we're going to need. We're going to need some screws here for this, some short screws, and that is about it. And we will plug it in right back there. So let's get the screws we need and get to moving, and we'll also need a tape measure to get these screws done the right way. All right, we got everything we need right here to get this project going, except the drill. Let's grab the drill. All right, we got our drill here. So what we're gonna do is center this guy, 26, so 13 is the center. And then from 13, that's a little bit less than 13. We want to put screws at 4 and 4. So we want a screw at 9 and kind of on the edge. So right here. And it needs to be flat. Doesn't have to be perfect, but we want it to be close to the center. And then from that, we want a screw at, it's going to be a little off because we have to slide it, but I don't know, a little more than 5.5. The next big line after 5.5, whatever that is. Right there.
Boy, that is not even close to being in the center. Huh. I don't know how I messed that up so bad. Like it matters, but... yeah, it's not centered at all. I don't know what I did wrong there, but it's mounted. I say it was mounted. It's not mounted. Mounted now. Now what we're going to do also is put, it's kind of upside down. Can we go that way? Yeah, it's got the same screws that way. Okay. Let's raise this a little bit. And then try that again. Boy, I don't know how I got that so off. I just way to the left, even though I thought I had it halfway. Alright. So now to keep it anchored, we'll do another screw up against it on both sides. This will keep it completely anchored. So it can't come undone. This thing's so old it has coax. That thing is in there now, dude. That thing is not going anywhere. Alright, let's get our scissors so we can cut the existing cable ties. Alright, we're going to be doing our own cable management here. Somebody had previously done this nice job, but it is too short. Maybe we can use it if we just pull a little bit out. Actually, let's use that. It's kind of perfect. Because what we can do is, on the back here, on the back of this guy, I'll show you, we have this I mean, this thing is actually coming off. We're probably gonna have to put 2 screws in that, but right here we can just go down like this. Put a couple of clamps in it. Like this. This has its own screws. Like that. Just like that. Perfect. We'll put one right there. And this guy can just literally sit like this.
All right, so here's what we ended up doing. We have our power strip mounted to the top. We're gonna go ahead and clean that. We have our cable coming down the back. We have some nice clamps here and here holding it on, and then it will come down to power just like this, and will be powered right here, right now on this nice power outlet right here. So let's get that moved and done. See if we can get this back under there. All right, it slides perfectly, and we have our nice little nightlight under there. Now we have a place to plug in everything right here. Let's get all of our stuff. All right, we have moved our clothes. We have a pretty big closet here, so we moved the clothes over to make room for our new charging stand. Let's go ahead and get something to clean this guy with, and we'll pick up all these screws that I successfully spilled everywhere, of course, because I always do that. And we have a few extra screws right here that go to this subwoofer, I think. But let's grab a cloth to go ahead and clean this off with. And we have some furniture polish here, and a nice cloth here to clean our brand new charging station up with. And I went ahead and put a screw in this, even though this thing is absolute junk, to hold the top on because it was falling apart. There's also a drawer on the side for storage if we need it. All right, this thing is nice and clean now. And we have all these nice outlets available. Let's start getting our stuff together to get charging. All right, guys, we are stepping over our beautiful power cable here en route to our new charging station, where we have a variety of things here that we need to plug in and charge. So let's take a look at what we have here, and do we have enough cabling and charge adapters to get all this stuff charged? Okay, first and foremost is our regular GoPro charger, which also can double as anything that charges for USB Type-C. Just a regular little plug there. But we also have this triple adapter right there, so we can actually add 3 more. So we have enough for 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different power charging here. This is our brand new GoPro battery charger. Just got it today. And it charges 3 batteries, and it has a USB Type B connector right here, and that thing can go anywhere. And it is therefore now powered up. Now, here's one thing we have to be careful of. That takes up a lot of space. We might not be able to put one right next to it. So let's see what we have left over here. Okay, so this is my charger for my Bluetooth headphones, my workout headphones. Doesn't look like they need to be charged. They're fully charged. And this is my charger for the GoPro. So this charges the GoPro itself, and when there's a battery in it, it also will charge that battery. Okay, for now that's good. This is actually just the Bluetooth on-off for my phone to turn on and off remotely. It does not need to be charged, it doesn't do anything. Then we also have, we're missing my microphone. Let me go grab my microphones. Okay, we're back with our microphone here. So this is our wireless mic, and it has a USB-C charger adapter on the bottom. And for now, we can open this up right here, right now, and find a USB Type-C. I have all of my cables in here for safekeeping. That is a big lump of mess of cables, and here is a USB Type-C. And then of course we will need an adapter to go with it that has USB Type-C on it, or one that has USB Type-B to C cable. Alright, we will need a USB-B to C because we don't have one that has USB-C. So let's use this charger and this little USB Type-B to C. Now, unfortunately, this one comes out on the side. That takes up a couple of different spots there. Unfortunately, that's the problem with these chargers. They are wider than an actual plug. Let's plug in our wireless mic here. Ah, this is not a USB-C cable. Wrong cable. Alright, here's a USB-B to USB-C cable. This is actually better off on the end. So let's put it on the end instead. That way it doesn't take up, I guess it really doesn't matter. It's all the same. And now we have a place to plug in our wireless microphones here with our USB Type-C. Ah, plugged it into the wrong one. Alright, there we go. We can see the indicator there that it is charging. Once we get everything plugged in, we can then dress up the wiring and make it nicer. So there is my GoPro charger and my wireless mic ready to go. This is just a USB-C adapter, on-the-go adapter for the phone. It can live here as well. My remote control for that. Here is my Samsung, which I use at some time, and it uses the old school type of charger. It uses the very old charger like that. Let's grab a adapter for it. This one has a top exit mount. Let's use that one. Let's see if this adapter actually works. Probably won't ever use this phone again, honestly, now that I have a GoPro. And it does charge. Okay. And we have our first drop. And we got to grab that. It fell behind, of course. And here we go. We have our phone now charging on that as well. Now we have a tablet that needs a charger. And it is USB Type-C. And here we have a USB-B to USB-C adapter and a nice charger. Let's see if this will charge it. We have that. And no space whatsoever on our charger, so let's go up here and test whether this will actually charge the tablet. Kind of a short cable. Nothing. Okay, either the adapter doesn't work or the cable doesn't work. I would think it's the adapter, but I'm pretty sure I have another one somewhere to try. Let me go get that. Okay, now. I just used the existing GoPro charger for the tablet. So now we have a spot for all of our accessories. We got all of our batteries here. We got 3 batteries inside, 1 on the outside. And you can see on the front here, these are charging. We have our old Note phone charging. We have our tablet charging, our headphones for working out charging, and we have plenty of extra cabling here if we ever want to hook anything else. The main issue being, of course, that these chargers take up more than one spot, so we effectively lose 1, 2, 3 spots here of all the spots available. And that kind of wraps up the charging table project on Supercar Street Racing. Shot on the GoPro for the first time, the GoPro Hero 10 Black. We hope you guys enjoyed it, and we will see you guys next time on the channel.
Papa, it's Cat TV. Kitty, Papa.
All right, we're out here with the chef. It's Joe, Dukes of Duval. He's making chicken. He's making cube sticks. And what is the secret to this amazing recipe?
Time.
Oh, time with an H.
Time.
You need time.
Just need time.
can see the chair raising right now to a comfortable position. Now to lower the chair is very simple. You do the same thing over again, but you let your weight kind of settle the chair down to your comfortable position. Now on the left side, you've got your tilt and recline controls. You pull that lever up to unlock the tilt so you can lean back and relax. And then when you got it where you want it, you just move the lever to the opposite position. Now, if you want the recline to feel tighter or looser, that's where the tension knob underneath the seat comes in. If you turn it clockwise, it'll create more resistance. If you turn it counterclockwise, it'll be an easier lean. Dial it in just like tuning a suspension. Now on the right-hand side here, you also got your recliner control. You just pull up on that and you can tilt the recline back like this, and it can go all the way back to the back. You can see literally here, I can go even with the floor. I'm ready for a nap. Now another really cool feature of this chair is the armrests. You have complete 4D control of these guys with the buttons on the side. If you pull up on the button on the right side of this one and on the left side of this one, it allows you to raise and lower the armrests. If you push the button on the inside of either one of these, it allows you to adjust them both in and out. And then this button on the front of the armrest moves the armrest forward and backwards. So you have complete control of your armrests. Now let's not forget the magnetic pillow that comes with this. This pillow can attach to the top however you want it. It is adjustable. It sticks right on there. And as a huge thank you, eWin gave us this nice memory foam pillow. You can use it however you want. You can use it behind your head, or you can use it for more lumbar support if you want. Very awesome. Now on the left side of the chair for your lumbar support, you will find lumbar position. It is a knob right here. Now all you have to do is rotate the knob clockwise and the lumbar support moves up. If you do it counterclockwise, the lumbar support moves down. Now on this side of the chair, we have another knob for lumbar curvature. Rotate the knob clockwise for more curve and counterclockwise for less curve. So there you go, height, tilt, tension, 4D armrest, magnetic support, lumbar controls. That's everything you need to know to dial in your eWin Champion gaming chair so it fits like a performance seat. If you want more gear reviews, tech tests, and full send content, make sure you're subscribed to Supercar Street Racing. Pick up the eWin chair from the link in the description. We'll see you later. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and this is the video before the video. And I wanted to get on here before we start installing this device and talk to you guys a little bit about why this device is so important. Chamberlain absolutely refuses to work with Alexa. They will not pay the fees to be integrated with Alexa, so you cannot control your garage door with Alexa. You would have to subscribe to a service to do that. So this Tailwind smart Wi-Fi garage door opener allows you to integrate with Alexa. All you have to do is put it on your garage door and your opener, and then you can integrate for free, just the cost of the actual device. So Chamberlain, shame on you, but guess what? We're gonna get to work today and show you guys how you can do this on your garage door. So let's get to work. Guys, right in front of me and right here also directly in front of me is the Tailwind Smart Garage Wi-Fi Door Opener. Chamberlain hates this. They don't want you to know about it, but we're going to tell you about it today on the channel. Hang out. Guys, Chamberlain does not want you to open your garage door with the smart devices that you have available. They have blocked that capability unless you subscribe to their app, and you still cannot do it with the common smart devices that are out right now. So this is supposed to help you open and close your garage door with things like Alexa. This is the Tailwind Smart Garage Door Opener, and you can see right here that it comes with a track sensor, a smart module, a remote control of some sort with 2 little wires on it, which I don't know what that's for. Looks like a remote, but I don't think it is. A power supply. Okay, I haven't watched the install video yet, so I am not 100% sure about what everything is in this. So this adapter is for openers with yellow learn buttons, and I'm assuming I have that. I did on my old garage door. I haven't checked the new one yet. All right, I did verify we do have the yellow learn button on the device.
So we do have the right options here for this. So I am on the website now and looking at the installation videos. And there is also an installer manual right here. Okay, so there is an app. Let's go ahead and scan that. And there is the Tailwind app. So that is the first step. Installing the Tailwind app is done. Second step is select a mounting location for the control module, and that is this guy right here. That should be easy. We have a pegboard, or we can just put it on top of the garage door opener. It says make sure the power adapter will reach. It says locate the module on the side of the door opener. Mount the 3-track door sensor if included. All right, for this next step, we have to move out to the garage, and I have to get you guys over there somehow. So I'm gonna stop down. Okay guys, for the next step, it wants us to power on the Tailwind controller where the power outlet is that we plan to use. And there is one, of course, right up here for the garage door opener. So I'm gonna go ahead and get up here and power this guy on. And there is our outlet. I'm gonna leave this hanging pretty low at this point and go ahead and power on the device. All right, I'm going to the next step here. Wait 5 to 10 seconds, then check the status light. It is flashing red, as you guys can see right here. It says press the reset button. All right, I have the pin tool. Okay, it turned blue. You guys can see it's blue right now. Is the light flashing blue? Yes. All right, so it's asking for the Wi-Fi password, and I'm assuming it is going to connect to Wi-Fi now. It says it'll turn green within 5 to 10 seconds. I'm naming it now, SCSR Garage, 1 door, and it's learning my location accuracy now. It says it's done. It did find my address. It wants me to put my name in and then the email address, and it is sending me a verification email. And I'm setting a password for my Tailwind account. And I am registering as a new user, and it's going to tell me to start hardware configuration. All right, guys, so today we are doing this garage door opener. The whole reason for this is that Chamberlain will not let you integrate this with the smart home. They do not allow it. And right here, you can see me struggling to figure out this sensor that goes on the garage door because the guy in the video did it on the other side, and I was just having trouble figuring out how to mount this thing. But basically it mounts to the hook, and then you slide this little thing in the back to lock it in, and you'll see that at the end of the video.
Make sure it's dry before you stick it. Also, you'll notice there's 2 sets of mounting holes on the magnet, and that's so that you have a couple of options on how to position it on the door.
Okay, so the next step is mounting the magnet to the door. And I guess we're gonna have to do it like that because it's too far out like that. So we're gonna need the double-sided tape for this. I'm gonna go grab it. Now we have to clean the area on the door where we are sticking the tape. I have some Windex here. It needs to be less than 2 inches away from the door. It is going to be mounted on the angle bracket like that. Just like that. Make sure it's not touching the door or anything close to the door before you go ahead and apply pressure, and hope that this doesn't fall off and mess your car up. And I'm giving it a good amount of pressure here. So that looks good. Let's go ahead and continue. All right, we're back, and I took a picture of this because I cannot read it, but we have to connect the white blue stripe wire from the Tailwind module to the red wire of the adapter. And after we are all done, we'll tie these wires up nice. Okay guys, right here I'm just doing wiring. I am connecting the Tailwind module to the adapter, which looks like a remote control. If you have one garage door, it's super easy. You connect the white with the blue stripe to red all the time, and then if you have one garage door, you connect the white wire to the green wire. That's all it takes for one garage door. Okay, so I guess I don't connect to the opener. I think we're already there pretty much. Now, I don't think anything hooks to our opener because the remote control does everything. This remote does it. Okay, let's see if it works. It wants me to update the firmware now. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. It says my garage is green, so it says it's updating the firmware. And it looks like it has started the firmware update process. Okay, it is back.
Alright guys, all you see me doing right here in this clip is tying up the wiring really nice to the side of the garage door. And also I have heat shrink tubing over the joints, and I use soldered connectors that use the heat gun to go ahead and make them stick. So I'm doing that all right now in this clip. And that is that. Should be done with this project besides getting this thing linked up to Alexa. Okay, so the final part of this project just involves you linking your Tailwind account to Alexa. And I know I'm gonna wake up every device, never mind. And so what you do here is in your Alexa app, you go to Skills, you search for Tailwind. It will find two, it's the one that says Smart Home. Then you click Launch and you link it to your Tailwind account using whatever account you signed up for with Tailwind. It will then locate your opener and call it a lock. And if you look here, here is the garage door right here, and I have not tested it yet. I'm going to right now. Let's see if it actually opens with this. And it does. And now we will go ahead and close it when it is done. So you say lock it, it actually closes it. Chamberlain does not want you to do this, so just remember, Chamberlain will do everything in its power to not let you control this with Alexa. Okay guys, I just wanted to give you a good close-up view of this, the way this actually installs. So you take this Tailwind sensor here, it hooks around the J track right here, and then this little plate pushes through to kind of jam it up against the track. And then you tighten down this screw here to get it completely tight. Hopefully you guys can see that right there. So this just hooks around the back and this little plate slides through there. The magnet that it has to sense mounts right on the garage door right here. And you can see I use the angle. If you don't use the angle on this, if you use the flat, it would be too far out. So the angle lets it sit just next to it. And we went ahead and installed the actual smart box and the adapter on the very top of the garage door opener right up there. And the power goes up to the ceiling right there. We went ahead and tied up all the wiring and did heat shrink tubing. Even on the stuff that they gave us that had wiring nuts, we did heat shrink tubing and we did solder shrink wrap connectors. And that is how the system came out. Let's go into the Supercar Street Racing Studios with Brad and see how you can get yourself a Tailwind for your Chamberlain garage door. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. This was a difficult one for me to tape and film because of the fact that there was a lot of downtime in between clips and stuff like that, and also pretty boring, but I wanted you guys to see this because Chamberlain refuses to allow you to let your device work with Alexa. They don't want to pay the licensing fees, and in order to use it at all, you have to do like IFTT or something like that, and I don't even know if that works anymore. But this Tailwind device will allow you to do smart home with your garage door and also open and close it, which you cannot do with any other device. So you got to get this Tailwind. You can see it right here on your screen. It's basically a control box right here. And what happens is if your garage door has a yellow Learn opener on it, then you will need the special adapter, and it basically looks like a remote control that wires into the Tailwind smart home device and then allows you to link your Alexa to that and use it in smart home and use your voice to control it. It will ask you for a PIN because it thinks it's a lock. So you will have to give a PIN number to open and close the garage door, but that is totally fine because otherwise you can't use it at all. Now I've had this sitting in the closet for almost 2 months and I was really putting off putting it into the garage. I wanted to get everything in there first on the new garage door opener. So we do have it installed now and it works great. And then you can program it and put a routine in there to where if you say open my garage door, it will go ahead and open that by doing the lock part. So go ahead and order yourself a Tailwind because Chamberlain, you're not going to let anybody do it. I know you're not. And guys, we got to get out of here because we have to go open the garage remotely 1,000 times. All right, we're out here
We're Dukes of Duval.
And Carter.
And Carter. And we're on the beach in Mayport, and we're about to do the craziest burnout.
A sand out.
A sand out. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Dang. That's it. That's it. That's everything.
Furiosa! We've come too far. They took Furiosa!
As a child, my world was forever changed. My mother was magnificent, and he took it all from me.
Who do we have here?
My childhood, my mother.
I want them back.
However long it takes, promise you'll find your way home.
Ready, steady, go!
If you find him, he's mine.
To get home, Furiosa fought the world.
Remember me.
Furiosa had gone too far. As a child, someone changed her world forever. She thought her mother was magnificent. He took it all from her. He wondered exactly who she was. He took her childhood, her mother. Now she wants them back. Even if it takes forever. She makes a promise to find her way home. She finds him, he's hers.
I mean, apparently my fridge is smarter than your mom is controversial because we have some great comments down here, guys.
My kitchen, real quick.
Please go check it out. The full video.
Good morning, everybody. Supercar Street Racing with a long awaited update. I have not been doing much with the car. Been kind of out of it in a relationship which ended recently. So now I can concentrate on doing other things with this car. So it's going to be a multi-part video. When the video runs out, I'll start a next part. But what we're here for is the AVEN E90 Android navigation system. So let's talk about AVEN first of all, who is believe a Japanese or Chinese company who has a U.S. office in California. I believe it's in California. I'd have to go back and look. So you can get these same units on eBay. I don't know what the support would be like, and we will talk about AVEN's tech support here shortly. But so basically, this unit, when you have a E90 car, you either have no navigation, in which case you don't have this hump. That's kind of a better option for the new navigation system retrofit, and I'll tell you why later. Or you have CCC or CIC, depending on what year, and they improved the navigation drastically. I believe in 2000, either 10 or 11, they upgraded it. But they have a replacement for either one. So basically what you're doing here is you're removing this screen completely. You get a whole brand new screen. It's more than double the resolution of the original screen, and it works with the factory BMW navigation system. So you get the best of both worlds here. You get to keep your old factory nav, and you get to get an upgraded modern Android head unit. And the way this works is your screen is up here. Let's not confuse that for your navigation system. That's the screen. Your navigation unit is right here, okay? So the cabling goes between here and the screen. And to install this unit, you have to pull, first of all, you have to pull this trim, pull the screen out with 2 screws, pull this climate control system out. I drew a blank there for a second, with these little clips that are on the side, and then you have to pull out this navigation system with screws. They give you a pass-through cable. Basically, it's not a cable, it's more like a wiring nightmare. It's a big bundle of wires that you plug in between this system and that system. This is now one unit. This has the CPU and the screen all in one box. So everything is included in here now. You take out the wire out of the back of this, you plug it into the harness, then you plug the harness into the back of this. And then you move the fiber optic cable. Without the fiber optic cable, the audio will not work. So if you install one of these, don't forget to move the fiber optic cable from the back of your original plug here to the new plug that goes in the back of here. So let's talk about the difficulty of installation. This video will probably end soon, and I'll start another part. Difficulty to install. This is very incredibly difficult to install. There's a couple of reasons for that. It wouldn't be so bad if there was room back here. There's absolutely no room back here for the wiring harness. And when I say no room, I mean no room. The fact that this is mounted in here now and working is a miracle, because I sat there for an hour and a half trying to figure out how to get that wiring harness behind here and put this back in. It's so much wires. So the only way to really do it, I feel, is when you pull this out, there's a plastic cage. This video, I think, is going to end at 4 minutes. Let's see. No, it's still going. Okay. So there's a plastic cage on each side of this where this slides into. I believe you can cut that cage and just use the screws to hold this in. And if you got rid of the side of this cage, the wires could go to the side easily. You could push them to the side, this thing would slide in easily. I didn't try that. I didn't want to cut that at that point. I was about to. I had almost given up on it. The problem is if you're going to cut that, if you don't do it while it's in the dash, it's kind of hard to remove that cage. You got to take a lot of stuff out right here. Okay. The other thing is when you get this unit, make sure you get the GPS splitter. That allows you to use the old GPS antenna with both this unit, and when you switch to BMW nav, it allows you to use the same GPS, your old GPS antenna. And I do believe this video is going to end at 5 minutes, and I'll start a new one. Let's see.
Phone or a tablet. So if you want to use it for that, you have the ability to do that as well. Okay, before the battery dies in the GoPro, we have a mission now to transfer the
DJI mic to the R5C, and it looks like there's an audio input right here. I was able to use the same shoe to attach the DJI mic to the camera. Now all I have to do is tighten down this little clamp right here. So I will go ahead and connect the mic right there, and I'll be done with the mic part. We went ahead and put the tripod on the stand. There is a leveling system right here. There is bubbles on it also to show you that it is not level right now. You can fix this by just opening up these screws and then adjusting the camera till it is level. We're going to shoot some video with just a tiny bit of light. We only have the light in this room and the light from this big lamp pointing at us. So this is what it's going to look like next. You're going to see us shooting from the R5C, the first video ever shot from it. I'm going to try to shoot at 4K, 24 frames per second. Let's see if I can figure out how to do that. All right, guys, so I poked around a little bit inside the Canon R5C menu and watched a couple of videos. I went ahead and changed the lens out to the 24 to 105. You're looking at this lens right now zoomed all the way out. It is shooting in 4K at 24 frames per second. I want to see how that looks in DaVinci Resolve as well. So that is the first look at the Canon R5C at 24 frames per second, 4K with no light except for just available light right inside of this room. Now let's take a look at how you can get your own Canon R5C on Amazon. All right, we are right in front of Amazon right now, and we are actually using the Canon R5C as we speak. And here is a good example of a refurbished R5C with lenses and memory and things like that. Beware of some of these though, because they are also sometimes foreign cameras, which may not have a warranty. So sometimes these good deals come with the caveat that you got a foreign camera, so it's not a US-based camera. There is a body right here for $29.99 available. That is no lens. That is what the camera is going for right now. $29.99. You would have to buy your lenses completely separately. So the 24 to 105 is what we are shooting on right now. That is a good lens for a starter lens. I am going to buy a 15mm wide angle lens too to do vlogging on. Go ahead and check the link in the description. I'll have some options for you for the R5C. And we want to thank you guys for 108,000 subscribers now. Very cool. This is so amazing of you guys to help us and support the channel. Go ahead and go down in the description and order a Canon R5C if you would like to try one out. Grab a lens. And thank you so much for supporting Supercar Street Racing. Order anything you want also when you go down in the description. You don't have to get the Canon. You can buy anything you want.
All right, I'm going to say something kind of crazy. The keyboard might actually be dead. This is Typeless, the AI dictation app for Windows that doesn't just transcribe what you say, it understands what you mean. It removes filler words, it restructures your thoughts, it auto-formats emails, it builds lists, and it even edits text with your voice. And today, I'm going to test it live inside real-world apps on Windows. No scripts, no pre-written examples. Let's see if this actually replaces the keyboard. Now, what makes Typeless different? Most dictation tools just turn speech into text. Typeless does something different. It removes filler words, fixes repetition, understands when you change your mind, auto-formats emails and lists, it learns your vocabulary, and it works across apps. And here's the real difference. This tool performs extremely well with long-form input and provides detailed, structured organization even when you speak for well over 60 seconds. It doesn't fall apart when your thoughts get messy, and let's test that properly. Okay, I have Google Docs open up right now and Typeless is running in the background. So I'm just going to start talking right now and see how we can handle it. I'm going to hold down the Alt key now. Okay, for tomorrow's video, I need to review a new dash cam, but I'm not exactly sure how I want to structure it yet. I think I'll start with like a hook, comparing it to my old one. Actually, no, maybe I should start with unboxing. People like that. Also, I probably should remember to test the night footage and maybe film some driving clips tonight if it doesn't rain. I should probably mention pricing because that's what most people care about, and I want to feel more cinematic this time, just not a talking head. And I need to remember to create a thumbnail before I start editing because this saves time, and maybe I'll add a comparison chart too or something. I don't know, I'm not sure. And look what happened. Now Typeless just turned that into a clean, structured note. You're gonna see clear bullet points here. Check that out, ABC with a one topic on top. Some logical organization here as well. There's no filler words, no rambling assembling, and proper formatting. Now that's the difference between simple speech to text and intelligent restructuring. It's right there on the screen. You guys saw it. I rambled on and Typeless made it into a coherent document. It's all right there. That's cool. All right, now let's do something more realistic. I'm going to reply to a brand email. Let's send this one to Joe just for fun. Subject, sponsorship. Let's put our cursor there and let's start our dictation. Hello, Joe. Thanks for reaching out about the collaboration. I'm definitely interested. I'd like to know more about deliverables and the timeline though. Also, can you please clarify usage rights and whether this includes cross-posting to my other platforms like TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram? I'm looking forward to your reply. Thanks, Supercar Street Racing. Now let's see what happened. Now you notice I said looking forward to apply, and look at this. It's formatted correctly, it's ready to go. The subject line is formatted, the greeting is structured, the paragraph spacing is fixed, and I have a clean sign off at the bottom. Now it removed the filler tone of speech and made it look like I carefully typed this, which is awesome. And it replaced a mistake in my voice with the actual word. This is ready to send, there's no editing needed at all. Okay, now let's talk a little bit about what an auto-formatted list is. Now I'm going to create a to-do list just by speaking. Now I've got Notepad open up over here, but you can do it in your favorite document editor, but I'm using Notepad. And now I'm going to start talking while I hold down the Alt key. Make sure I'm selected on Notepad. Okay, tomorrow I need to film the intro, test night driving footage, edit the sponsor segment, send an invoice to the brand, and schedule the video upload for Friday by 3 p.m. It is thinking, and there it is. Look at that. It's instantly formatted into a clean bullet list right here in Notepad. And now that's huge for daily planning, meeting notes, brain dumps, and script outlines. I can just talk to this thing and it will create that for me. You don't even have to say bullet points. It just understands context. Let's talk about another interesting feature about Typeless. This is the whisper test. Now this is very interesting. I'm going to actually whisper, start the dictation, and see if it can understand me. Now I'm in my office and I'm barely speaking out loud. So check that out. I had a very low voice volume on that. It picked it up accurately. Now this is great because this would be perfect for an office environment, a coffee shop, or late night work sessions when you're trying to be quiet. Now Typeless also has an auto learning dictionary. Now what this auto learning dictionary does is it builds a personal directory based on your corrections. That's big if you use brand names, technical terms, or client names. It will remember those automatically based on your correction. Okay, I wanted to take just a minute to show you guys the dictionary on Typeless. Now the way this works is pretty cool. You can see right here that I have went ahead and typed a name, John Jacobs, and I did it with one N and then corrected it back with two N's twice. And now look what happened here. It went ahead and added John Jacobs to its dictionary, and that means that every time now that we say John Jacobs, it should put the correct spelling. You can also manually add words here simply by typing them in. For example, let's go with Sally Smith. Now, if you usually say Sally and it spells it with a Y, you can go ahead and type in the corrected way here, and then Typeless will go ahead and use that correction every time you say the name. Sally Smith. Now that's just a little bit of a demo on how the auto learning dictionary works in Typeless. Now here's where it gets even better. Typeless isn't just dictation, it's also voice editing. Now I'm going to highlight this paragraph and press the Alt key and say, make this shorter and more direct. Check that out. Instant rewrite. Now I highlight it again and I say, make this sound more confident. Check out what it did. Rewrote it perfectly. Now I'm going to say, turn this into a persuasive sponsor pitch. Turn this into a persuasive sponsor pitch. There you go. It did it. It completely restructured it. You're not typing commands. You're just speaking instructions, and that's an AI editor built into Windows from Typeless. Now let's talk about workflow impact and why this matters matters for me personally. As a creator and a business owner, I answer brand emails daily. I outline scripts constantly and I brainstorm ideas out loud. Now, typing will slow that part down for me. Speaking feels more natural, and Typeless bridges that gap between speech and polished writing, and that's a game changer. Now, let's get some final thoughts on Typeless and this very cool demo. If you're on Windows and you write a lot, this genuinely feels like the beginning of a keyboard replacement. It's not just faster, it handles long-form speech extremely well, and it organizes complex thoughts better than most dictation tools I've ever tested. Now, this was the Windows version. In my next video, I'll be testing the Android version to see how the mobile experience compares. So make sure you're subscribed for that. The keyboard might actually be dead. I'll see you in the next one.
The feeling of a bike coming by at 200 miles an hour is a visceral ripping of the air as it flies past. You can see this 200 mile an hour past, the exhaust coming out the dump pipe on the left side of the bike. He blows my camera sideways. Ah yes, there are very few things that rival the sensory overload associated with burnout. You've got the smell, you've got the smoke, you've got the vibrations, it's awesome. People love burnouts, unless they happen to be wearing a law enforcement uniform or something like that. Burnouts are necessary for drag strip runs to heat up tires. Generally on the street, you don't really need to do anything like that, especially with roll-on races. So, burnouts are just for pure pleasure. That's what we like to see. The impressive thing about these burnouts are the fact that they start at about 40 miles an hour. So this black Supra has enough power to break the wheels loose at about 40 miles an hour, both wheels. Gets a little sketchy sometimes. Being careful about the rider in front. It's majestic seeing the smoke just pour off the wheels in the back and disappear behind the car. Keep in mind there's a camera bike back there. That burnout was seen by an officer perched at the side of the road about 5 miles away, so we had a little talk afterwards. Everybody drove away and lived happily ever after.
3.5 Supra hardtop. Very rare. There's only a few hundred hardtops made in that year. Running 74mm innovative turbo, 1000cc fuel injectors, and I have 264 cam springs and retainers on stock motor.
You guys might want to take another 100 yards just so that you're comfortable right where you want to be when you take off. It's nice to roll at your speed and just set your gear where you want to be. So about another 100 yards. This is a great matchup. The rider on the ZX-10 is a fairly large guy, but still the ZX-10 managed to squirt away briefly before the 900 horsepower Supra takes it down well before the finish line, and then just adds to his lead as the speeds get up higher and higher, and the ZX-10 begins to lose steam aerodynamically. I think that boy has about 900 horsepower. That was nice. That was actually really good. You just squirted past him, and then he was trying to hold. You're losing, you're gaining ground just a little bit, and then he just took you in.
189 miles an hour, 28 pounds of wind, which is about 7 psi into my max.
Very nice.
It's probably got another 100 horsepower.
Oh, you'll need that for the ZX-14. That was really good. It was about what I expected, in that he took off just a little bit and you chased him down. Once the speed gets high, he's going to run out.
was pretty wild.
The Supra allows the Lamborghini a little bit of a jump, knowing that it's got enough horsepower to chase it down, which it does quite handily as soon as the boost comes on.
Super's fast.
Super's fast?
Lambo's not so fast.
Dropping frames. Now, we were looking at the lower left, and it says that there are no drop frames, but I had a lot of problems with this being choppy, and it is already a little choppy here. So let's see if we can find the stream and if it actually looks bad as it's on YouTube. So let's go ahead to my channel. We should see this live. Now don't forget, this HP doesn't have a lot of horsepower, so that could be the issue. We may have to run the wizard again. So here's camera 2.
I don't know which one to choose today. Let's take a closer look.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're out here in the SCSR compound garage today with 3 awesome scooters from Navi. We've got the Navi ST3 Pro, the Navi XT5 Pro, and the Navi UT5 Ultra X. 3 amazing scooters from the lineup from Navi. Now here's the thing, this isn't just one of those comparison videos where we just read off specs. Today, we're going to tell you about real-world performance because we've spent a lot of time on all 3 of these scooters. We've had these things all over Amelia Island. We had them in all the local parks and on the local streets, and we also took these things to downtown Jacksonville. And we did a super long ride on the UT5 Ultra X. It's right here in this video. So today, we're gonna break down the specs and features of all 3 of these scooters, tell you about our real-world riding experiences, tell you what each scooter is best for, and ultimately help you decide which Navi scooter you should buy. Because honestly, these are all amazing scooters, but each one is different for different riders. We're gonna let you know why. If you're looking for range, comfort, commuting, weekend fun, or something more powerful for longer rides, one of these is gonna probably stand out more than the other 2. So make sure you stick around to the end of the video, because at the end, we're gonna help you decide which Navi scooter you should buy. And if you enjoy electric scooters, tech reviews, e-bikes, golf carts, make sure you hit the subscribe button and the bell icon, because we've got more coming your way. All right, let's get right into this. Joe, roll the clip. Now let's start with the Navi ST3 Pro right here in front of me, which has been upgraded to a touchscreen. This guy has Android Auto and Apple CarPlay. Can you believe that? Now the ST3 Pro here is built for people who want comfort, performance, and something capable of handling longer adventures. And what stood out immediately to us about the ST3 Pro was its awesome ride quality. You've got a premium suspension setup, large tires, and overall, this thing just felt really planted all over those roads and even off-road. Now this scooter will give you an incredible amount of confidence if you're riding in neighborhoods, neighborhoods, near any water, or taking long weekend trips. The cockpit feels premium, the controls are super simple, and overall the fit and finish is exactly what you would expect from Navi. And when we took this scooter out into the real world, that's when it really started to shine. But now, let's move over to the XT5 Pro here. This is the big brother to the ST3 Pro. Now, this XT5 Pro here brings a little bit different of a personality to the party. This one feels like a scooter designed for versatility. Now, whether you're just cruising around town in your own neighborhood, or at local parks, or taking a long ride, the XT5 Pro feels like it could do a little bit of everything. And what I really like here is the awesome balance between performance and practicality. It still feels powerful, it feels awesome and safe, but it also feels approachable. And if you're somebody that wants a scooter for everyday fun or weekend trips, the XT5 Pro definitely fits that mold. And you'll see in our tests here, we tested this in multiple environments right here on this video as well. Not just one trip, we've taken this thing tons of places. We rode this thing on Amelia Island, also took it to local parks right around the neighborhood. We wanted to see how it handled different terrain and different riding conditions. Now, let's talk about the bad boy of the lineup, the UT5 Ultra X right here. Now, the UT5 Ultra X feels different immediately the second you get on it. This guy is built for people who want to go places. And when I say go places, I mean go places. Just like in this video, Joe did it. This guy ended up on our downtown ride where we cruised around for hours, really putting some miles on this thing. We tested this thing all day long for 2 days. And the one thing you notice immediately about the UT5 Ultra X is how comfortable it feels for longer rides. And when you're putting miles on your scooter, ride stability matters and comfort definitely matters. And this scooter really impressed us in both of those areas. Joe rode all the way from downtown to Cliff's Bar and Grill, around 16 miles, and honestly, that was one of the best tests you could ask for a long distance ride on a scooter. It's right here. Now, if you're looking for a scooter that can be your daily commuter or your weekend adventure, this guy deserves a look. So, on paper, all three scooters are impressive, but specs only tell half the story. The real question is, how do these three scooters actually feel in the real world? Let's roll the footage. So let's start with the Navi ST3 Pro. For this one, we really got to test it during our Amelia Island trip where we spent the weekend hanging out on Joe's boat and riding scooters all over the island. And honestly, this is where the ST3 Pro started making a lot of sense. Amelia Island is perfect scooter territory. You've got long roads, scenic areas, waterfront views, restaurants, and plenty of places where you can just hop on a scooter and go explore. And the ST3 Pro felt smooth. Even during longer riding sessions, the scooter stayed comfortable and predictable. Whether we were casually cruising or picking up speed, it felt planted and confidence-inspiring. And one thing we noticed quickly was how relaxing this scooter felt. It's not just about performance, it's the overall riding experience. You can spend a whole weekend hopping around Amelia Island and never feel like the scooter is working against you. For scenic trips and casual exploration, the ST3 Pro really impressed us. Now, moving over to the XT5 Pro, this one had a slightly different testing route compared to the ST3 Pro. Instead of going out to Amelia Island, the XT5 Pro was mainly put through two real-world environments, our local park and a full downtown riding session alongside the UT5 Ultra X. And at the local park, the XT5 Pro really showed its versatility. Smooth paths, open areas, and a mix of light terrain gave us great feel for how it handles casual riding. Now, what stood out most was how comfortable and easy it felt to ride. It doesn't overwhelm you, and it doesn't feel overly aggressive. It just feels balanced and approachable. Then we took the XT5 Pro into downtown, where things get a little more dynamic. Riding alongside the UT5 Ultra X, we spent time weaving through city streets, cruising different areas, and getting a feel for how both scooters behave in a more urban environment. And the XT5 Pro held its own really well here. It felt responsive, stable, and very usable for city-style riding. But compared to the UT5 Ultra X, which leans more towards long-distance capability, the XT5 Pro feels more like a true all-rounder for short, urban trips and recreational rides. And that contrast actually helped us understand even better during filming. Now, when it came to the UT5 Ultra X, we really put this scooter through a different kind of challenge. Instead of scenic island riding or park testing, we headed downtown, and this turned into a serious, real-world riding session. We spent hours cruising all around downtown, weaving through different areas, checking out the city, and really seeing what the scooter could do over the distance. But the biggest moment, Joe decided to ride from downtown all the way to Cliff's Bar and Grill, and that's around 16 miles. And honestly, that kind of trip tells you a lot about a scooter. When you're riding far, you notice everything: comfort, battery confidence, ride quality, stability. And in all those areas, the UT5 Ultra X really delivered for Joe. For riders looking for a true commuter or somebody that wants confidence on longer rides, this scooter feels like it belongs in that conversation. It handled downtown riding great, but the long distance test is what really stood out, because not every scooter is something you'd want to ride 16 miles. This one is. This one made that kind of trip realistic. So, after riding all three, here's how I would break it down. If you want something smooth, premium, and perfect for weekend adventures, the ST3 Pro is the scooter for you. If you want versatility and something that feels good everywhere, the XT5 Pro might be for you. And the serious scooter, the UT5 Ultra X, is perfect for longer rides and high performance riding. But honestly, you can't go wrong with any of these three. I ride them all. It really comes down to what kind of rider you are, your size, and your age. We just brought the K100 right behind me here to join the party with Navi, another great scooter designed for kids. And now we want to hear from you. Which one of these would you pick? The ST3 Pro, the XT5 Pro, the UT5 Ultra X, maybe even the K100 Max for your children? Drop a comment down below and let us know which one you picked. And if you want to get your own Navi scooter, we'll have a link down in the description for you to pick one up. And if you found this comparison helpful, hit that like button, go ahead and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. Don't forget about Second Car Street Racing, our second channel as well. It's a great channel for things that don't quite belong on Supercar Street Racing. Keep that notification bell on also. We've got more content coming, more e-bikes, more scooters, more golf cart stuff, more tech reviews, and of course, car material as well. Thanks for watching, everybody. Good luck with your scooter purchase. Let me know what you bought, and I got to get out of here. Joe, when I exit over there, turn the camera off.
Yeah, so they give you an extra grip tape, which is great in there. Typically, you would probably have that as a replacement, as a grip tape worked out. But Audrey really liked the additional one they gave us. So she wanted to make it her own, so she got it all stickered up, and then she added her own grip tape on there. So now we can obviously identify which one's which because they're both the same model. Carter, what was your favorite thing about the
My favorite part was how easy it was to build. 4 screws and plucking, like, not really plucking, but like moving things, and it wasn't.
It's an easy assembly. It's collapsible, so it folds. So once you unfold it, you just snap in that little bracket right there. Super simple. And then, like you said, there was only 4 screws right at the top where the handles meet the bar. In the middle, super easy. We're gonna let these get charged up. Matter of fact, we also got helmets for the kids to make sure safety is a big important thing. These do go roughly 12 miles an hour, so we want to make sure the kids are nice and safe. We got them nice helmets, got them all fitted for them. I think from here, we're gonna go up, go see our friend Jared to have a little bit of breakfast, and then we'll come back and then we'll go ripping. Sound good?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
All right, let's go. You guys ready to go to Mr. Braz? Let's go. We're gonna drive all the way there. And then I brought your charger case. We gotta charge it some more. Let's go.
Don't go super fast.
It's a little bit of a ride, but it'll be fun, right?
We're going up a hill. I'm only hitting 7 miles an hour.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the channel. And today we're here to talk about a fun and exciting trip that Joe and I took to Blue Sky Golf Course to check out something that might completely change the way golfers interact with the game. All right, we're at Blue Sky Golf Course and we have the Milesy glasses right here that Joe's gonna give a try on. We're heading out to the golf course. These are the new Milesy Horizon Smart Golf Sunglasses, a pair of augmented reality golf glasses that put real-time course information directly into your field of view. I could actually see it a minute ago. And instead of constantly checking your watch, I don't even have one, pulling out your phone, or just guessing distances, these glasses are designed to give you the information you need exactly when you need it. Joe is going to be putting them through their paces out there at Blue Sky while on the course, while I walk you through the features, the technology, and the overall experience. Let's see if these Milesy Horizons can really help you see the game differently. The slogan for the Horizon is simple: see the game differently. And honestly, that's exactly what these glasses are trying to accomplish. Now, unlike regular golf GPS devices that require you to look down at a watch, pull out your phone, the Horizon keeps your eyes focused on the course at all times. The information appears directly in your line of sight right here through Milesy's HyperSight display technology. The display uses waveguide technology combined with adaptive brightness, making it visible even in bright sunlight, which is pretty much all the time when you play golf. That means whether you're playing an early morning round or under the Florida sun in the middle of the afternoon, the data remains easy to read. Now let's start at the tee box. Now, traditionally, before a drive, many golfers pull out a phone or check a GPS watch to see the distances, hazards, and hole layouts, and that breaks concentration and interrupts your pre-shot routine. But with these Horizon glasses, the full hole layout can appear directly in your field of view.
All right, Brad. I'm going in cold, but you're gonna see me rip one right down the pipe. That's the hope, right? Into the wind?
I guess so. What's it? I don't know how to play golf, but how far is the hole from here?
Well, that's very important to know.
Do you know?
If I remember this hole, roughly 350 to 380, give or take, right? Something like that.
Sure, but I got something that we can know 100% how far. Check this out. I brought that for you. These are the Milesy golf glasses. They're a prototype. We have one of the first copies, and you can see right here, there's a display right here that shows you how far you are from the pin. Now, inside of this, Milesy golf glasses. Check those out, man. Now, I think they're on.
Yo. Hold up. All right. I got all kinds of stuff, right? I got win, I got time, date, play, history. I got all settings. I got all kinds of things. And it's like, it's just like in my view, but not in my view. It's a, well, yeah, it's like a display that's like heads up, like you have on your car that you can see, but it's not messing with my line of sight. I can see everything, but it's like right there. Right down the pipe, baby.
You're standing on the tee box, you're looking straight ahead, and the information is right where you need it. Miles C calls this predictive vision. You don't have to look down, you don't have to stop, you simply glance down the fairway and make your decision. The Horizon includes real-time course intelligence with information from over 43,000 golf courses worldwide. That's awesome. You can see front, center, and back distances to the green, hazard information, shot tracking, and much more. But one of the most impressive features is the hands-free voice control. Now imagine you're prepping for an approach shot, you've got your club in hand, and you're ready to swing. Instead of removing your glove and tapping through menus, you simply say, "Hey Miles C, show me the hazard distance." Instantly, the distance to the bunker appears in your display. No interruptions, no fumbling with devices, no breaking concentration. That's what Miles C refers to as your silent assistant. It's trying to remove the distractions by the glasses. You don't have to worry about pulling out your phone during play. In fact, one of the biggest selling points here is that there are no subscriptions required and no need to constantly interact with another device while you're on the course. Now let's talk about comfort. I'm wearing these now because none of these smart features matter if the glasses aren't comfortable enough to wear for an entire round. Now these guys weigh 48 grams and feature a magnesium alloy frame along with adjustable silicone nose pads. The design is also splash resistant, making it suitable for everyday use on the course. And considering a typical round can last 4 or 5 hours, lightweight design becomes extremely important. The glasses are designed to stay comfortable while remaining secure throughout the round. Battery life is another strong point. The smart charging case here can also provide enough power for up to 5 rounds of golf, and the glasses can be fully recharged in approximately 1.5 hours. Now the case even features its own display for battery status and key information, and that means less time worrying about charging and more time focusing on your game. After watching Joe use the Horizon throughout the round, what stood out most is how natural the experience appeared.
Look at that. Look at that, baby. Oh!
The goal isn't to overwhelm golfers with technology. It's to make information available exactly when it's needed, while also keeping your focus on the course. And that's really the key takeaway here. The Horizon isn't trying to replace golf. It's trying to remove the distractions that take golfers away from the game. For players who enjoy tracking their performance, the Horizon also pairs with the Miles C Golf app. You can review rounds, analyze statistics, and identify areas for improvements after your round is complete. And these glasses also integrate with the broader Miles C Golf ecosystem, and that creates a connected experience across multiple golf products. Overall, the Miles C Horizon Smart Golf Glasses are one of the most interesting golf technologies I've seen recently. From the heads-up display and voice controls to real-time course intelligence and social scoring features, they're designed to keep golfers focused on what matters the most, playing golf just like Joe did. And whether you're a tech enthusiast, a serious golfer looking for an edge, or simply someone who enjoys trying the latest innovations on the course, these are definitely worth checking out. And if you've enjoyed this review, make sure you subscribe to both of my YouTube channels, Supercar Street Racing and Second Car Street Racing, for more golf technology, gadgets, product reviews, and real-world testing videos. If you'd like to get your own pair of Milesea Horizon Smart Golf sunglasses, check out the Kickstarter campaign linked in the video description and learn more about the latest pricing and availability. The campaign has already generated significant interest amongst golfers looking for a new way to experience the game. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video. I gotta get out of here and go play golf with Joe. Today we have a package from Amazon right here for the thrift store iMac. Let the upgrades begin. But first we got to shut this guy down, and he is just stuttering here with no RAM. 2 gigabytes from the factory. There's iMovie. Let's shut this guy down and see what we can do here. Spent the last like 3 hours copying videos from the phone, which are so big that there's no way they're gonna play. That's why we're shooting this video in 1080p, even though this guy doesn't even support 1080p. I think their resolution is 1680 by 1050. We got something here to help this computer. While this shuts down, let's unbox this bad boy. this new packaging. Ah, yeah. Right here we got the QE. Bring computer new life. RAM. Should have 8 gigabytes here of the same speed RAM. This thing started doing the enroll again for the school district, and it's irritating. I'm going to have to fix that. But let's take a look at this. Should be 2 4 gigabyte DIMMs here. Make sure you destatic yourself before you touch this and you destroy it. 4 gigabyte DIMM. And another 4 gigabyte DIMM here. And so apparently, by the way, I got shocked really bad by this thing the other day because I forgot that it was plugged in when I started working on it. So let's unplug that first. Now you should be able to just pull this tab. Oh, no, that didn't. Ah, yeah. Okay. That worked good. So what you do is you pull the little plastic tab here and the DIMM slides straight out like this. And you'll see it's keyed. See the slot there? Now our other DIMM should match this. If it doesn't, we have a problem. And it perfectly matches. So yeah, so then you just take your new DIMM and slide it right back in the same spot. Push it in and put the plastic tab back the way it was underneath the RAM so you can shut the door. Again, you just pull that plastic. Kind of a pain to get out after you do that because of course we are removing it with it angled the wrong way. Here's our new dual whatever ring RAM stick. Slides right back in the same slot. And then this bad boy becomes a new man. Oh, that didn't feel right. There we go. Alright, so before we put the cover back on, we're going to make sure she boots off. If she doesn't, the RAM goes back. Simple as that. That's why I bought it from Amazon. Paid a little extra. Let's see if it chimes. Nothing. Did the power cord come out? Yep. All right, let's see. Oh, I hear it. Started right up. Let's see what it says when it boots. So far, so good, my friends. Everything about this Mac should be different. Went from 2 gigabytes to 8 gigabytes, so definitely a big increase in RAM. So we got the SSD, which is literally miles above what was available when this came out. It wasn't even a thing back then. We've got 8 gigabytes of RAM, which is not officially supported by Apple, but we're not using an officially supported device anyway. I mean, this thing is what? Let's see, 10, 13 years old now. So it's a relic of the past. So we go to when it loads up, and I'll tell you how much faster it is once we see how fast this part goes through. It's always normal for it right here to just spin for a second. But it's already noticeably faster. Booting up like way faster. So we go to this and we go about this Mac. And we have 8 gigabytes. Let's look at the memory. Yes. 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 We have 8 gigabytes of RAM in our $22 thrift store Mac, guys. Peace out. I hope you loved it. Okay, guys, so there you have it. That's everything I hate about my 2011 BMW 335i. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here again with another video, and welcome to the channel. Today we have a video that almost everyone puts out, and that is the 10 things that you hate or love about your vehicle. Today we're going to do the 10 things I hate about my 2011 BMW 335i convertible. Now some of these things you're going to see I've already corrected, and some things actually need to be corrected in the future. So some of these will be things that will get done pretty soon. Some of them have already been done, and I will tell you what I did to correct those items. Now my 2011 BMW 335i convertible comes from the factory with a single turbo N55 engine. The N55 engine is the upgraded version of the N54, where they corrected a lot of mistakes with the engine, and they simplified the design by going from 2 turbochargers, so a twin turbo setup, to one single twin scroll turbo to reduce the complexity of the engine. They also corrected a number of other items as well. Now the 2 engines actually make similar power and respond similarly to modifications, but the N54 has a lot more of an aftermarket available for it. So sometimes it's difficult to find parts for it. For example, the valve cover, there are a lot of options for aftermarket valve covers for the N54. For the N55, there's only 1 or 2, and they're very expensive. So also a lot of high pressure fuel pump issues can be corrected on the N54 with an aftermarket high pressure fuel pump. No one makes one for my year model. It has to be a little bit earlier, N55 I believe, in order to get that aftermarket pump. Now my vehicle is called an LCI, so that is actually improved over the version before. They made some improvements here and there that changed the style of the vehicle. It's got things like the headlight rings are LED instead of incandescent, so they're more white instead of the warm white. So things like that. The headlights are actually different as well. There's some styling changes, and that's pre-LCI, would be before my year model. So yeah, the 335i convertible, it's quite a good car, but in a minute here, I'm going to show you exactly what I did to change things and what still needs to be changed. All right, guys, we are out in the garage, and let's talk about the first thing that I hated about my BMW 335i when I purchased it, and that was the chrome trim around the windows here. You see how you can see that it is now black, because that was Plastadipped black to match the rest of the black in the car. Now for the convertible, that also goes for this strip here that goes around the car, and when you open the roof, you can see it very clearly underneath here that there's a big wide black strip. Now admittedly, some of this Plastadip is already starting to peel off, so it's going to need to be redone. For example, right here we have a little issue, and right here we have a little issue. So that is the first thing I hated about my 335i convertible. The second thing that I hated about my 335i convertible was the brakes. It seems like BMW didn't care in these year models about brakes that look nice. So this has also been corrected with an aftermarket stock brake conversion. So basically, what is that? So these brakes were ordered from eBay. I think it costs a total of about $400, which is a really good deal. It does come with brand new rotors and powder coated brake calipers. So the one bad thing about the stock BMW 335i is these look terrible from the factory. Now, what can you not fix about that? You see that white plate right there? Yes, it looks bad, and there's no way to fix that without getting an aftermarket brake kit. That is the factory caliper, and it looks like that no matter what, and I only wish they had powder coated that part red, but it is clearly silver. So the second thing I hated about my 335i that was corrected, the factory ugly brakes. The third thing I hated about my BMW 335i and was corrected, the chrome emblems. That came as silver, looked terrible. That was plasti-dipped to black. And let's go ahead and include the exhaust pipes in those as well, because those were also silver, as well as this valance down here. All that has been plasti-dipped. The exhaust tips were treated with high temp silicone spray. We're going to go ahead and include the front grille in that last thing I hated, bringing our total up to 3 now, I believe. The fourth thing I hate about my 335i and hated it, and it has been corrected, is the factory navigation system. The factory nav is outdated. It looks bad. The maps are terrible. And now we have this very nice Android unit that has replaced the factory navigation system. It does connect to a phone via Wi-Fi, so it can do everything that an Android phone can do, and it is such a freaking awesome piece of equipment. And if you hit the menu button and hold it down, you can still access your factory navigation system, not that you would want to anyway. So that was the factory radio replaced with an Android navigation system. The next thing I hated about my BMW 335i was the factory instrument cluster that is very dated. As you know, most cars now, sports cars, come with an electronic display. So we have fixed that. We have this ID4 digital instrument display that replaced the factory display. It is fully programmable. You can change the maps. You can change the display. You can do custom from them, and this just gives the car like a whole new updated look. So yeah, that was another thing I absolutely hated about my BMW 335i. So the next thing I hated about my 335i was the factory trim that was wood trim. All this trim here on the dash and on the doors comes from the factory in either silver or wood. I happen to have the wood trim, which I did not like at all. That has since been remedied. I did paint the trim black. I do have videos on how to do this on my channel if you're interested in doing this. It looks so much better now. You can see the trim on the doors, all done in black now. That's the trim at the bottom. The top is already black from the factory. And then my center console, all done in black, and it makes the car look so much more sporty than from the factory. I just love that. Next thing I hated about my 335i and has yet to be completely fixed is the lighting inside the car. So you can see here, that's a regular light bulb. Most of the lights in the car have been replaced with LED. However, this one is so difficult to get to. I still hate it because I can't get the bulb out without tearing this entire piece apart in my car. All the other bulbs, including that one and this one here actually burned out, have been replaced with LED bulbs, even in the back and in the trunk. And so that was the next thing that I absolutely hated and still do. These yellow, ugly, incandescent bulbs in my BMW 335i. The next thing I hate about my BMW 335i is how cheap the plastics are in this from the factory. And if you notice right here, here's a good example of the plastics that just completely
scratch and flake off and become soft and just like squishy to the touch. And that is typical for all these cars. And the backs of the seats are the same way. You can see clearly here how that plastic is starting to soften up and get scratched and messed up. And so yeah, I hate the way that they use the cheap plastics on my BMW 335i. My next complaint is a give and take, but I still hate it. Do you see how low this car is? This car is so low that you can't get a jack under it to get it up in the air to change the oil. So the next thing I hate about my BMW 335i is how low the car is. On the flip side, it does look good and it handles very well. So I can only be so mad about this, but it still makes for a very difficult oil change, or anytime you want to take the tires off or do anything to the car, you have to struggle with the lowness of the M Sport suspension in my BMW 335i. The next thing I hate about my 335i is the convertible top and the way it breaks constantly. So I had a piece like this break. That is actually a cover for the hinges. When that breaks, this piece has to be replaced and it has to be repainted, which will cost you. Every little piece inside this top is very expensive. For example, there's string kits that hold the upholstery on. They're super expensive. So the next thing I hate is that when the convertible top breaks, and it will break eventually, it is extremely expensive to replace the parts inside of the top. And now the final thing I hate about my BMW 335i, the extended warranty is expired. And I know that's cheating because that doesn't really count against the car, but yes, my extended warranty expired about 6 or 8 months ago, and I actually almost maxed out the policy. They will only pay as much as the car is worth. So yeah, I hate that my extended warranty is is totally gone on this car, and everything costs a lot to fix. Okay guys, so there you have it. That's everything I hate about my 2011 BMW 335i. A lot of it are minor cosmetic things. Like we had the brake calipers. They come from BMW just looking absolutely terrible. Getting them powder coated can help, but make sure you get the little plate inside the caliper powder coated as well. BMW started changing that in newer models, like the 135i has some really nice looking brakes. There are swap kits available out for the brakes as well if you want to do that, and you can actually swap in other model brakes into the 335i. The trim pieces, unlike the 335IS, which has black trim pieces, the trim pieces are all chrome or silver, along with the exhaust tips. I do not like that. The grille is also silver. I don't like that. The emblems are silver. I don't like that. So you can remedy that. It's not going to last forever unless you get painted by a body shop, and that's what I recommend. Take your trim pieces to a body shop and have them sand and paint them. Your slide marker lights, those are also ugly. I didn't put that in the video, but that's all part of blacking out your trim. You can actually plasti dip those or sand and paint them matte black. On the inside of the car, the plastics are very poorly made and they will start softening up and peeling off over time. All you can do really is either sand and paint them or buy new pieces. On the inside of the car also, the trim is all wood trim on my car, and you probably have that if you have a 335i. I believe silver was optional, and I don't know about black. The navigation system on a 2011 335i is completely dated, so there's not really much you can do about that except get an Android aftermarket system. Unfortunately for the E90, E92, E93 is very, very available out there, even on eBay. You can pick one of those things up for $200 and replace it yourself and get rid of that old dated BMW navigation system. The instrument display, some of you might not agree, but I think the instrument cluster is completely outdated in that car, and so the ID4 Motion instrument cluster is worth taking a look at, even though it is incredibly difficult to install and the support is lacking on that device. I just want to warn you ahead of time, it still does not fit, and I still have battery drain issues with the ID4 instrument cluster.
So that's about it. That's all I can think of at the moment. If you got any other ideas about what you hate on your BMW 335i, please throw them down in the comments. We will do about 10 things that I love about my 335i following this. Guys, have a good day. This has been Supercar Street Racing.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, and we have the funniest named product in the world. It's the 10 LOL voltage meter, 48 volt voltmeter, and also USB quick charger. We are going to be installing it today on the Murdered Out cart. Stay tuned. Okay guys, so here is the carbon fiber dash, and it looks like we are going to try to install it right about here. Can't do it here because there are cup holders in the way, but if we put it right here, I felt back behind there. I don't think it's going to be an issue because there's nothing behind there. It just has to be wide enough to make it through this right here, and I think it should be fine. I have my multi-bit ready to cause some damage to the dash, and it is about that wide that we're going to have to drill. So we're going to use this multi-bit, and it is good for up to, what does it say, 1 3/8. So I'm just going to look that up and make sure that that's big enough to get this, but I'm looking at the bottom of the 10 LOL, and I'm looking at this, and this is probably fine. So we'll start small and go ahead and go get this thing installed into the cart. Okay, I absolutely have panic attacks about drilling into the dash. It's something I absolutely do not like doing, but it is a thing that has to happen to get this installed. So we have the drill out here with the multi-bit, and we have our measuring tape, and we're going to try to put it about right here. So the total is 1.5 inches. Ooh. Yeah, about 1.5 inches. I'm just going to try to eye it down the center and right about here, and just hope it works. And if it doesn't work, I mess my dash up forever on camera. But here's the multi-bit loaded up. Now we don't want to go too much, so we'll do a little bit at a time. Let's see what the center is. Really want to get like the exact center, but it's really tough. I'm gonna do it by eye. Right there. Alright, so nowhere near big enough, we know that. We got to go quite a bit bigger. Hopefully I didn't go too far up. Alright, we are getting there. The next step is the one. We are basically there. That should be it. Not quite. One more. like that. So close. Yeah. Really close. That should be it. There we go. We don't need this cover. It came with a little cover. We don't need that. It's not going to get wet. I'm not going to take this cart out in the rain. That's it, brother. Looks awesome. Now all we got to do is wire it up from the back. So I need to get my heat gun out and my soldering stuff. And we have a 48 volt right there. We're going to solder it to. This should be easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. These are 48 volts, but unfortunately, they don't fit this type of spade. They're too small, so I'm gonna actually cut them unless I have some spades that fit them. I might have some, I'm gonna check real quick. I got my collection of spade connectors out here. I have a whole box of them. And what we are looking for is a female, and I don't know what size these would be, but they're pretty small. I got the key off now, so we're looking for a male. These things suck, by the way. They are hard to crimp and they come off easily. Those are too big. take into account when you're All right, we're just going to finish it up with some electrical tape. Okay, so unfortunately it does not fast charge my phone. I thought it would be a fast charger. It is not. It's just showing regular charging. That's a bummer. I thought it said Qualcomm Quick Charge 3.0, but you can see there the installation is clean. It's straight. It still needs to be tightened up some more, or either I'll throw some glue on the back of it, one or the other. But yeah, we got that installed, and now we have a voltage meter and a USB charger in the cart. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. We'll see you guys next time.
What's up, everyone, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where we push tech and machines to the edge. And today we're taking a first look at the Alcatel WP100 Titan. This thing is an absolute beast. It's got a rugged build and a 33,000 milliamp hour battery. It's also got a cool camera setup that punches way above its weight. I'm just giving you a little bit of a taste of this now, because in the full video coming up, we're gonna stress it, we're gonna test it, and see if it actually lives up to that Titan name. Now let's get into it. Alright guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and before we dive straight in, we want to give a shout out to Alcatel, who is a long-term sponsor of the Supercar Street Racing channel. And they just dropped one of their craziest rugged phones directly on this channel, the WP100 Titan. Now let's break down what makes this thing such a monster. Now first up, let's talk about the battery in this thing. That is the largest battery ever created for a smartphone. Now what this means for us is, when we're out there on those long days shooting on the road, like Las Vegas CES on January 6th through the 8th, we'll be there. We're gonna have the WP100 Titan with us. We won't have to worry about charging the phone for days. It's gonna be so nice to have that available. Now you would think with a phone with a battery this big, it would take forever to fill up, but this guy works very quickly and can fill up in a fraction of the time. That's perfect for us when we're jumping between shoots and we don't have time to charge but more than a few minutes. This thing comes in clutch. Now, as usual with Alcatel phones, it has a rugged military build. It has IP68 ratings, IP69K ratings, and it has MIL STD 810H. And in plain English, it's dust-proof, drop-proof, and it's waterproof. Now, we've had phones die on shooting days before. It's not gonna happen with this one. Now, I've got it right here in front of me, and it has a 200 megapixel camera out back, and it does actually have night vision as well. This is perfect for both regular light and low light situations. Let's say we want to go on a car meet and we want to shoot some of it in a parking lot at night. We've got the perfect night vision right here for that. And it's even great for night drives. And another big one, the Media Dimensity chipset. This isn't some slow CPU in a rugged phone. Apps load fast, 4K playback is silky smooth, and even gaming won't choke you out on the WP100 Titan. And now let's talk a little bit about the display. This thing has a 6.78 FHD screen with a fast refresh rate. It's big, bright, and smooth. It's great for navigating, watching back footage, all when we're out scouting new production locations. Now, something that I really like that Alcatel added to the phone is the dual frequency GPS and the expanded navigation suite. Let's say we're out in the middle of nowhere filming off-road shots or scouting new routes. This phone actually locks onto satellites faster and stays accurate even in wooded areas or around tall buildings. And it's one of those features you don't usually appreciate until you've been lost with no signal, which has definitely happened on this channel. Also, speaking of being out there, this thing also supports reverse charging. This thing isn't just for charging itself. This thing can top off cameras, mics, drone batteries, even another phone if somebody on the team needs charging. plug it in right there and they can get a charge from you. So it basically doubles as a power bank for those days when you need it. Now let's talk a little bit about the durability. You can actually feel it when you pick it up, but this thing has an aluminum frame. It has shock absorbing corners right here, and it does have Gorilla Glass right out front. What that means is you can drop it, scrape it, slam it in a car door, whatever you want to try. This thing should be up for the task. It is definitely a beast. And trust me, with all the stuff we carry around this house, inevitably some things manage to hit the ground on a regular basis. And it's got this customizable side key right here, and you can actually program that to do anything you want. One thing that I like to do with mine is program it for the camera, so that if I need the camera really quickly, all I gotta do is press this one button. Now the audio on this is surprisingly good as well. So that means when you're checking clips, watching playback, or just using these guys as a mini TV between breaks, it's actually enjoyable instead of sounding like a tin can. It's also hooked up connectivity wise. It uses Wi-Fi 6, NFC, Bluetooth, and it also supports global bands. So whether you're here in the States or out of the country, this thing has you covered. It does have a slot for an SD card, so you can go ahead and expand it to your needs. Now this feels like it was built with creators and explorers in mind. So coming up next, we're gonna go ahead and unbox this thing officially for you. We're gonna throw it outside to the Supercar Street Racing Garage Studio, where we're gonna unbox this thing and show you what's inside. Okay, directly in front of me, we have the Alcatel WP100 Titan that we're going to be unboxing today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's go ahead and get this thing out of the box. All their boxes look about the same. They all have like an AI logo. They tell you what kind of RAM and ROM are inside of it. They tell you the model number and that it is a 5G phone. Let's go ahead and crack this thing open now. We don't need this plastic where we're going. And right here in front of me is the WP100 Titan box, ready to be opened. There's not much on the back except the IMEI number and a little label, so we're not going to show that on camera, but let's get this thing all opened up now. And there is the fly and fresh Alcatel WP100 Titan in the case. It does have the Alcatel brand on the little cover. Now this thing is heavy, guys. Now I am telling you right now, this might be the heaviest smartphone that I have ever felt, and there is a reason behind that, and we will get to it in the unboxing video. But there is the WP100. Look, it is made of metal there. You can see, look at the buttons on the side here. Very cool. You can definitely tell this thing has some weight to it. You can see on the back it does have a camping light like the other phone did. You can see its triple camera system right there as well. Yeah, on the side there's your card slot right there. There's some buttons and there's some more buttons down here. There's a USB Type-C port right there, and I would say, I don't know the exact weight. If I had to guess, I would say a pound or more, and we're going to get into why that is when we get into the specs of this awesome phone. But yeah, for right now, this is the WP100 Titan, and what else is inside the box is a user manual, and there is a charger down at the bottom here. There's a warranty certificate, there's a USB Type-C, and yes, they do actually give you a charger brick, which Samsung is not doing anymore. So that is it for the WP100 Titan. Let's get that thing back in the plastic now. It's very heavy and very solid. What a phone. This thing looks like it could last through a war. All right, you can tell we're in the dark home theater room because you can't see anything. So if we go to the home screen here on the phone, you can see there's a little projector icon. We can just tap that and look at this. We actually have projected the phone onto the screen. Now notice it's much wider. You can actually see light on the edges of the square. There's our video. It's pretty small. I'm sure we could back up a little bit and make it bigger. This is what we just shot. Now let's look at it in regular light. You can see right here, it is shining directly on the wall right there. On the side of the phone here, right on this side, there are two little buttons that control the focus. You can see right there, it's in focus, out of focus, but I can actually do it myself with the buttons, which makes that much better than what we were looking at before. That's the only controls that I could find. It does tend to autofocus, but at the same time, if you fine tune it, you can use the buttons there to get it out of focus. And I tell you what, I think that projector feature is really cool. I am really hyped to actually use this in a certain number of different ways, and I just wanted to make sure you guys saw that, and it looks actually really good even in broad daylight.
All right, guys, now that we have the Alcatel totally unboxed, you guys can see what this thing brings to the table, and it's no joke. This thing feels like a tank, but it's also modern enough looking that it doesn't feel like you're carrying around a brick all the time. Those buttons feel solid, that battery gives it some weight, and that rugged frame tells you you're not carrying around your ordinary everyday smartphone. You got all the essentials in the box. You guys saw this. You got your paperwork, you got your charger and your USB cable. But the star of the show is the hardware itself, the reinforced casing, the high-resolution camera, and the built-in projector system. This phone is clearly designed for people who use their gear hard. But let's not waste any time. You know this channel, you know our mission. We don't just accept claims, we're gonna go test them. Now let's put the Titan through its paces and see what it can really handle. So up next, we're gonna do those famous waterproof tests. We're gonna do a drop test. Let's get to it. Okay, we are with the WP100 Titan, and I did locate this thing called underwater mode. We're gonna drop it in just like this, let's see. I'm walking around with it in the net. It is completely submerged. The bottom, you guys can see it just as well as I can. It's at the bottom of the pool almost. There's only a foot left before it's at the bottom, and it is coming back up to the top. There's our phone. I don't know when it stopped recording. It is recording still. It's recording. All right, great. All right, we put the WP100 Titan through our normal test. In the battery test, a whopping 47 hours playing back on YouTube, and we still had some percentage left. In the drop test, we dropped it 3 times from 5 feet, right on the screen, no issues whatsoever. It performed well in this test as well, as do all the Alcatel phones. And in the water test, we drug it through the pool. You guys saw the results. We drug it all the way through the pool, and the screen came right back on when we were done doing that as well. And in the performance area, we did 3D Mark, and we did Geekbench. In 3D Mark, it did well as well. 355 on Wildlife, 1050 single core, 3100 multi-core on Geekbench. All right, guys, we're back here in Studio B, and that's going to wrap up the Alcatel WP100 Titan review. This thing is an absolute beast. It is very heavy because it has a 33,000 milliamp hour battery. It has a projector, which is very cool, 1200 lumen camping light, and it does pretty much everything. Has a very nice camera, very detailed, great color. Loved all the pictures and photographs from the camera as well. You're going to see some of that at the end of the video here. But that's going to do it. Go ahead and order your WP100 Titan from the link in the description. And thank you, Alcatel, for being a long-term sponsor. We got to get out of here, though. We got 1,000 other phones to review right now. All right, we're out here taking video now on the WP100 Titan. We got it set for 4K, 30 frames per second. This is the compound here, and you can see the alligator right there chilling, so fresh and so fly. And I just wanted to get you guys an idea of what the video quality was like. But yes, there is the alligator right there. There is the compound. There's some green grass for you guys. There is the pool, should be looking nice and blue. There is the pool tile. And then of course we want to go ahead and look at some red colors. There's some nice reds and purples for you, and another look at the compound on the WP100. Let's get some pictures as well.
I don't know which one to choose today. Let's take a closer look.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're out here in the SCSR compound garage today with 3 awesome scooters from Navi. We've got the Navi ST3 Pro, the Navi XT5 Pro, and the Navi UT5 Ultra X. 3 amazing scooters from the lineup from Navi. Now here's the thing. This isn't just one of those comparison videos where we just read off specs. Today, we're going to tell you about real-world performance because we've spent a lot of time on all 3 of these scooters. We've had these things all over Amelia Island. We had them in all the local parks and on the local streets, and we also took these things to downtown Jacksonville. And we did a super long ride on the UT5 Ultra X. It's right here in this video. So today we're going to break down the specs and features of all three of these scooters, tell you about our real world riding experiences, tell you what each scooter is best for, and ultimately help you decide which Navi scooter you should buy. Because honestly, these are all amazing scooters, but each one is different for different riders. We're going to let you know why. If you're looking for range, comfort, commuting, weekend fun, or something more powerful for longer rides, one of these is going to probably stand out more than the other two. So make sure you stick around to the end of the video, because at the end, we're going to help you decide which Navi scooter you should buy. And if you enjoy electric scooters, tech reviews, e-bikes, golf carts, make sure you hit the subscribe button and the bell icon, because we've got more coming your way. All right, let's get right into this. Joe, roll the clip. Now let's start with the Navi ST3 Pro right here in front of me, which has been upgraded to a touchscreen. This guy has Android Auto and Apple CarPlay. Can you believe that? Now the ST3 Pro here is built for people who want comfort, performance, and something capable of handling longer adventures. And what stood out immediately to us about the ST3 Pro was its awesome ride quality. You've got a premium suspension setup, large tires, and overall, this thing just felt really planted all over those roads and even off-road. Now this scooter will give you an incredible amount of confidence if you're riding in neighborhoods, near any water, or taking long weekend trips. The cockpit feels premium, the controls are super simple, and overall the fit and finish is exactly what you would expect from Navi. And when we took this scooter out into the real world, that's when it really started to shine. But now, let's move over to the XT5 Pro here. This is the big brother to the ST3 Pro. Now, this XT5 Pro here brings a little bit different of a personality to the party. This one feels like a scooter designed for versatility. Now, whether you're just cruising around town in your own neighborhood, or at local parks, or taking a long ride, the XT5 Pro feels like it could do a little bit of everything. And what I really like here is the awesome balance between performance and practicality. It still feels powerful, it feels awesome and safe, but it also feels approachable. And if you're somebody that wants a scooter for everyday fun or weekend trips, the XT5 Pro definitely fits that mold. And you'll see in our tests here, we tested this in multiple environments right here on this video as well. Not just one trip, we've taken this thing tons of places. We rode this thing on Amelia Island, also took it to local parks right around the neighborhood. We wanted to see how it handled different terrain and different riding conditions. Now, let's talk about the bad boy of the lineup, the UT5 Ultra X right here. Now, the UT5 Ultra X feels different immediately the second you get on it. This guy is built for people who want to go places. And when I say go places, I mean go places. Just like in this video, Joe did it. This guy ended up on our downtown ride where we cruised around for hours, really putting some miles on this thing. We tested this thing all day long for 2 days. And the one thing you notice immediately about the UT5 Ultra X is how comfortable it feels for longer rides. And when you're putting miles on your scooter, ride stability matters and comfort definitely matters. And this scooter really impressed us in both of those areas. Joe rode all the way from downtown to Cliff's Bar and Grill, around 16 miles, and honestly, that was one of the best tests you could ask for a long distance ride on a scooter. It's right here. Now, if you're looking for a scooter that can be your daily commuter or your weekend adventure, this guy deserves a look. So, on paper, all three scooters are impressive, but specs only tell half the story. The real question is, how do these three scooters actually feel in the real world? Let's roll the footage. So let's start with the Navi ST3 Pro. For this one, we really got to test it during our Amelia Island trip, where we spent the weekend hanging out on Joe's boat and riding scooters all over the island. And honestly, this is where the ST3 Pro started making a lot of sense. Amelia Island is perfect scooter territory. You've got long roads, scenic areas, waterfront views, restaurants, and plenty of places where you can just hop on a scooter and go explore. And the ST3 Pro felt smooth. Even during longer riding sessions, the scooter stayed comfortable and predictable. Whether we were casually cruising or picking up speed, it felt planted and confidence-inspiring. And one thing we noticed quickly was how relaxing this scooter felt. It's not just about performance, it's the overall riding experience. You can spend a whole weekend hopping around Amelia Island and never feel like the scooter is working against you. For scenic trips and casual exploration, the ST3 Pro really impressed us. Now, moving over to the XT5 Pro, this one had a slightly different testing route compared to the ST3 Pro. Instead of going out to Amelia Island, the XT5 Pro was mainly put through two real-world environments: our local park and a full downtown riding session alongside the UT5 Ultra X. And at the local park, the XT5 Pro really showed its versatility. Smooth paths, open areas, and a mix of light terrain gave us great feel for how it handles casual riding. Now, what stood out most was how comfortable and easy it felt to ride. It doesn't overwhelm you, and it doesn't feel overly aggressive. It just feels balanced and approachable. Then we took the XT5 Pro into downtown, where things get a little more dynamic. Riding alongside the UT5 Ultra X, we spent time weaving through city streets, cruising different areas, and getting a feel for how both scooters behave in a more urban environment. And the XT5 Pro held its own really well here. It felt responsive, stable, and very usable for city-style riding. But compared to the UT5 Ultra X, which leans more towards long-distance capability, the XT5 Pro feels more like a true all-rounder for short, urban trips and recreational rides. And that contrast actually helped us understand even better during filming. Now, when it came to the UT5 Ultra X, we really put this scooter through a different kind of challenge. Instead of scenic island riding or park testing, we headed downtown, and this turned into a serious, real-world riding session. We spent hours cruising all around downtown, weaving through different areas, checking out the city, and really seeing what the scooter could do over the distance. But the biggest moment, Joe decided to ride from downtown all the way to Cliff's Bar and Grill, and that's around 16 miles. And honestly, that kind of trip tells you a lot about a scooter. When you're riding far, you notice everything: comfort, battery confidence, ride quality, stability. And in all those areas, the UT5 Ultra X really delivered for Joe. For riders looking for a true commuter or somebody that wants confidence on longer rides, this scooter feels like it belongs in that conversation. It handled downtown riding great, but the long distance test is what really stood out, because not every scooter is something you'd want to ride 16 miles. This one is. This one made that kind of trip realistic. So, after riding all three, here's how I would break it down. If you want something smooth, premium, and perfect for weekend adventures, the ST3 Pro is the scooter for you. If you want versatility and something that feels good everywhere, the XT5 Pro might be for you. And the serious scooter, the UT5 Ultra X, is perfect for longer rides and high performance riding. But honestly, you can't go wrong with any of these three. I ride them all. It really comes down to what kind of rider you are, your size, and your age. We just brought the K100 right behind me here to join the party with Navi, another great scooter designed for kids. And now we want to hear from you. Which one of these would you pick? The ST3 Pro, the XT5 Pro, the UT5 Ultra X, maybe even the K100 Max for your children? Drop a comment down below and let us know which one you picked. And if you want to get your own Navi scooter, we'll have a link down in the description for you to pick one up. And if you found this comparison helpful, hit that like button, go ahead and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. Don't forget about Second Car Street Racing, our second channel as well. It's a great channel for things that don't quite belong on Supercar Street Racing. Keep that notification bell on also. We've got more content coming, more e-bikes, more scooters, more golf cart stuff, more tech reviews, and of course, car material as well. Thanks for watching, everybody. Good luck with your scooter purchase. Let me know what you bought, and I got to get out of here. Joe, when I exit over there, turn the camera off. Guys, we are here in the kitchen starting on the golf cart audio project. We have everything except the front speakers, and the reason we don't have the front speakers is the speakers came in and they actually did not have grills, and so they were the wrong ones, so I sent them back and I ordered speakers with grills. So we are waiting on the front speakers before we can finish the dash install. We got the subwoofer here, we got the subwoofer box here, we got the amp and the epicenter here. We got the voltage reducer here, so this guy takes 48 volt golf cart voltage, or 48 volt any voltage, and reduces it down to 12 volts for the audio system and for anything else we need power for. Everything else is laying out here on the garage floor, and I've just been taking some measurements and doing some things, and it looks like the voltage reducer is too fat to fit inside here. The battery, it's just slightly, it could, I mean, another millimeter and it would fit right down there, but it just is too fat, and it's unbelievable that it also will not fit there, and I think it's because that's in the way. That's the charge port. So voltage reducer has to go elsewhere. It could go under the dash, actually. There's plenty of space back there, inside there, tons of space back there, which means I would have to run a pretty hefty 48 volt line that way, and then 12 volts back to the back for the amplifier, so I don't know if I want to do that. It might make more sense to mount it back here somewhere. There is plenty of space inside this little cavity behind the golf cart. I still have to check that out, but for now we're just kind of looking around, trying to see where we're going to put everything. And we're not doing rear speakers at this time, but eventually we will pull this back seat off and do two more 6.5s right there in that position where those guys are. Okay, I looked at the box. I think the best place to mount the amp is on this back seat, honestly. There's plenty of space back there, plenty of room, and I'm thinking mount the amp and the epicenter there and run the wires down this like rail here and down with some tubing. Only problem is this bolt's in the way. Look. Or actually we could come to this rail, down the back of the rail, and go under there, right there with our wires. So really you would hardly ever see anything if we make a cross here with the wires. If we cross right there with some tubing and then zip tie it and then come down to this rail and go under, I think that's the ticket. And I'm contemplating taking this back seat off so I can get these speakers out. You can't get them out because the freaking screws are underneath. Like, I tried everything. It's just not possible without cutting them out. It's so close. I don't think I could even drill a hole in that rail and get them out. And I don't know if they're any good or not. I don't even know what they are. What do they say? TU? I don't know what that is. No grills either. So lame. But I think that's the deal. I think the amp's going on the back seat. I don't want it like out in the open on the back of the cart because I just know people will fuck with you like that. At least it's kind of hidden in here. Like we can put it right in the center and you'll barely see it. And then honestly, the voltage reducer could go back here as well. There's plenty of space for a whole amp rack back here. Literally everything. All right, I went ahead and ordered some cable clamps, the kind you screw on for wire organization, because I think we have a good plan now. We are going to put the amp and epicenter and voltage reducer on the back of the seat and just run everything down these rails and into the bottom of the cart. We can even mount our what is it called? Inverter, 12-volt inverter back there if we want to. And I think it's a good plan. It gets all the equipment out from underneath the cart. It keeps everything away from the back of the cart, and it also hides everything mostly. So I think that's the deal. The amp is actually too big, too wide to go on the enclosure. It would fit, you can make it fit, but you would have to, it's very close. The screws, you probably have to drill new holes in the amp mounting area to do it. So new plan is pull off the back seat, design a pretty cool amp rack back there directly to the seat, screw everything directly to the seat, and then run the cables really nice, and everything will be good and hidden, and that'll keep people from screwing with it when I'm out somewhere. And so that's the current plan. I am so glad I did not screw this woofer in. I don't have screws anyway. I'll have to go to the hardware store and get some drywall screws, but I forgot the polyfill. Alright, welcome back to the channel, and we are out here in the garage and we are about to remove this seat. I'm just looking for the correct size of freaking wrench. So I'm gonna find a wrench and we'll get right to it on Supercar Street Racing. Alright, we are back and it is an 11mm wrench, and I just so happen to have a ratchet wrench for this guy. Okay, we got the seat off finally, and now we can start designing our amp rack. We are going to be putting the amplifier and some other stuff right here between these rails. And all we have to do is fit between where these marks are here.
All right, we are laying out the initial layout here. Looks like the amp will go great there. And possibly the epicenter there.
Perfect.
There has to be a better way to cool down this space.
If you've ever tried working in a garage during the summer, then you know just how brutal it can get. Here in Florida, my garage regularly reaches temperatures of 95 degrees or higher, making it almost impossible to comfortably work on projects, film videos, or spend any significant amount of time out there. But today, I think we have a solution for that. We are testing the Zafro portable air conditioner to see if it can turn this hot garage into a nice, comfortable workspace. We'll go through features, installation process, app controls, and most importantly, see how much this unit can actually lower the temperature over several hours of real-world operation. So let's get this thing out of the box and see if this portable AC can beat the Florida heat. Joe, let's roll the clip and get this thing unboxed. This isn't just an air conditioner either. It's a 3-in-1 climate control system featuring cooling mode, fan mode, and dehumidifier mode. And the unit includes multiple fan speeds, allowing you to balance cooling performance and noise levels based on your particular needs. One feature that really stands out though is its smart connectivity. You can control the system through the onboard LED control panel, the included remote control, or on a smartphone or tablet via the app. And that means you can turn on the AC even before you walk into the room and have that space cooled down before you even arrive. And some additional features include a 24-hour programmable timer, sleep mode, quiet operation, self-evaporative technology, a washable air filter, and it even has built-in caster wheels. I found that out immediately in the garage and I was super hyped. This makes it so easy to move around. Now let's get this unit installed and see how easy the setup process really is. And once the box is open, you're gonna find this inside the box. The actual portable AC unit from Zafro, 2 exhaust hoses, there's double vents on the back, a window vent kit with multiple plates depending on your window size, a remote control, installation hardware, and also user documentation. Now, one thing I really like about portable air conditioners is that they don't require permanent installation. You can just assemble a few basic parts and you can get one running in just a few minutes. And the first step is assembling the window vent plate. Now basically this comes with multiple plates that you can configure depending on the width of your window, and there's a nice size guide that is provided to show you how to put those together and a really cool installation video that I will link in the description. I measured mine, found the perfect width, and went ahead and installed the window plate. After I installed the plate, I went ahead and put foam insulation around the plate to keep everything sealed. Now this is a must-have. You have to have this plate installed to expel the hot air from the garage through the window. This is how all the hot air gets outside. You can't just install it and put the hot air back into the room. It will not work properly. So make sure you have a good venting area for your portable AC. And now that installation is complete, you can see the temperature here in the garage is exceeding 90 degrees. We're going to go ahead and set the Zafro portable AC to the minimum temperature setting that we can and see what happens. And I also selected extra for extra cooling, and all the hot air is going right through the exhaust pipes right to the outside. So I set the target temperature to 61 degrees and let it run continuously. And then while that's running, I'll go take a break. And after our first check, you can see the temperature is already dropping in the garage. Let's let this thing keep running and you can already feel a difference in the temperature in the garage. Now a little bit later, I went out and checked the temperature again, and you can still see it dropping on the thermometer in the garage. It's becoming much more comfortable and the humidity level is actually dropping. You can actually tell this. And this is where portable air conditioners really start to shine, because they've had enough time to not only cool the air, but also the surfaces in the garage that get very hot. And compared to the starting temperature, this is a significant improvement and makes the garage far more useful for projects, vehicle maintenance, filming videos, or simply escaping the summer heat. Now, let's go back and take a look at the last temperature recorded here. This is where we started our cleanup effort to get all the boxes and everything out of the garage. And check out that temperature drop now. As it gets into evening time, the garage is getting cooler and cooler, thanks a bunch Zafro. Now, one of the standout features of this unit is the app control. Once connected to Wi-Fi, the app gives you access to most of the same controls available on the unit itself. And from the app, you can shut the unit off and on, you can adjust your temperature setting, you can change the fan speeds, you can switch operating modes, you can configure timers, and you can monitor the operation remotely. And this means you can start cooling your garage on hot days before walking outside, which is extremely useful. The app setup is straightforward and only takes a few minutes to connect the unit to your home Wi-Fi network. For anyone who loves smart home technology, this adds a level of extra convenience compared to traditional portable air conditioners. After spending several hours with the Zafro 12,000 BTU portable air conditioner, I'm really impressed on how much it improved the comfort level in my garage over there. Now, cooling power is important, but if it sounds like a jet engine, that kind of defeats the purpose. And the Zafro unit features both energy saving mode and sleep mode. So now let's test the sound. Zafro claims this unit can run as low as 38 decibels in sleep mode. So I'm going to stop talking for a few seconds and let you hear exactly what it sounds like. And honestly, that's really impressive. For something with this kind of cooling power, it stays surprisingly quiet, which helps your everyday life and your sleep. We started at above 95 degrees, and that place became a much more comfortable environment for working on golf carts, scooters, and e-bikes, filming videos, or whatever else I need to do in the garage. The installation was simple, the smart controls worked well, and the cooling performance made a noticeable difference. If you have a garage, a workshop, a home office, a game room, or any space that needs supplemental cooling, this portable AC is definitely worth considering. And if you'd like to learn more or pick up one for yourself, check out the link down below in the description. And if you found this review helpful, be sure to give the video a thumbs up, subscribe to both channels. We also have Second Car Street Racing, and hit that notification bell so you don't miss the product reviews and the real world testing videos. Thanks for watching as usual. We'll see you in the next one. I have to go edit this video. Joe, when I get out of here, shut off the cameras.
What's up, guys? Supercar Street Racing. And I just picked up a Polk audio powered subwoofer. Been looking for a powered sub to replace one in my living room that failed, but I eventually want to repair. Almost bought a brand new one on Amazon, but oh wow, this guy just pulled straight out in front of me. Speaking of Amazon, just pulled directly out in front of me and almost hit me, and now doing 2 miles per hour. Got this Polk, I think it's a PSW 10. Picked it up off of Facebook Marketplace for 30 bucks. They sell for 150. It needs to be cleaned up and refurbished. So I'm going to take you guys through that, but I don't know if you can see it there because it's the front camera. But I'm going to show you guys how I'm going to clean this up, get it ready to go, and then how I'm going to deploy it in my house. Alright guys, this is my other PSW 10 that I use in my office. I don't run the front grill. I do have this nice, pretty nice grill for it. It's got a few little issues, but the one that I just purchased is ripped. Now, you're going to figure out really quick if you get a PSW 10 that the front grills are noisy. And when I went to pick up this PSW 10, it was already rattling, and when I took the grill off, I wanted to make sure that the driver was in good shape. I took the grill off and it stopped rattling. So this is the other one that came with the one I just got. As you can see, it's pretty shot. Also, we need to clean this up completely, and it looks like the bolts are a little bit rusty. I'm gonna pull one out right now and see what they are, and maybe run to the hardware store and see if I can find something to replace them with. Hopefully they fit. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. They may not fit. We're going to go ahead and try this right now, though. Got my trusty this with one missing, but I know I got this small one. Believe it was an 8. Maybe I don't have that one. Wait, is it this one? Oh, that's too big. Way too big. Might be this guy. Let's see. Think it's... yeah. Alright guys, so back at the PSW 10, right here. You can see the volume control here, pretty dirty. Everything's dirty on this thing. There's an auto on switch, which he just had it on. There's your left and right inputs. You have a LFE only out of your amplifier. Receiver, you'll have to split it, because otherwise you'll only get half of the signal, because this doesn't have an LFE. We've got the speaker level outputs and speaker level inputs. If you want to feed this with your receiver speaker level outputs, totally fine. No issues with that. Some people like, I don't know if I agree with this, some people think that speaker level have a little bit more punch to them. I'm like, I don't know about that. So you can see there where it had the little issues up there that I can probably either just touch up with my Sharpie or my paint Sharpie pen. I'm gonna go ahead and clean all this really good. All this stuff is really dirty. Should have seen the place it came from. Pretty gross. Switches and the knobs are all like filthy. Hopefully the potentiometers aren't dirty. If they are, I'll take the amplifier out and spray those with contact cleaner. I mean, it's covered with dirt and dust, literally. All the knobs, all the switches, RCA inputs, all super dirty, but it came out nice. Yeah, that came out nice. So we're gonna want this on auto, 0 on phase. Now this is to make the woofer go 180 degrees out of phase. You could try that if you have issues with low bass output. Flip the switch over to 180. Maybe you have something else that's out of phase with it. Here's a low pass filter. We want it all the way down. We have mid bass in the ceiling, so we don't need that up higher than 80 hertz, which is the lowest we can cross over. Now let's walk inside and grab the Sharpie and see if we can clean up the edges a little bit. Oh, it feels nice in here. It's hot outside today. All right, looking for my black Sharpie pen here. Shoot, did I lose it? Oh, there it is. So you're gonna find on metal, this black Sharpie is more like purple. But we're going outside to try to touch up this speaker a little bit. So it needs a little bit right here. Let's go ahead and touch this up. Yeah, it doesn't match exactly. It's a little bit different. So maybe if it bothers me too much, I paint the whole top. Or cover it with something like a cloth. But yeah, I got that touched up. This one needs just a touch more. You won't be able to see that from a distance like whatsoever. Now we got one big scratch on the side we need to touch up. Right here. Oh, that's perfect. Can't even see it now. Alright, so let's take this bad boy inside now that we got it all cleaned up. I'll worry about the screws later. Let's give it a hookup and see what happens. Alright guys, got the old JBL. Boy, this thing's been a workhorse for almost 20 years, maybe more than that. But it thumps every time it auto senses the power coming on. This is actually my outside subwoofer for the patio. Borrowed it as I'm refurbishing my patio right now. So here is the PSW10. Now like I said, I've got a better one right around the corner there in the office. Now, I'm going to show you guys in a separate video my audio system. I'm going to go ahead and plug this guy in now. No, it works. I verified it at the place. I'm going to go ahead and plug this guy in. So my house is whole home audio, so I have in-ceiling speakers in every room with selector switches. I'm going to go ahead and hook this up. So I have already split. I've got wall plates coming from the receiver that's in the closet in the central part of the house. Splits it off from mono to stereo. So go ahead and plug that in. Volume, I'm going to turn about, I don't know, a little bit halfway because the signal split like 5 times to go to, I have 1, 2, 3 subwoofers in the house for the whole home audio. This is the living room one. So this is going to be there, and my little cool LED rock thing goes on top if it doesn't rattle. So that's going there temporarily or permanently, I'm not sure yet. And the JBL ARC10, which is designed for a home theater. This is the ARC sub. I had 2 of them. One of them fell apart because they're literally, I think, 25 years old. This guy actually looks pretty good right there. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the music now off camera because I don't want to get copyright struck. Actually, it doesn't matter because I don't get paid anyway, but be right back. Spinning up music by State Azure, hoping I don't get copyright stricken, but there is the brand new old PSW10. If we walk around the corner into the office, there's my other PSW10. These guys are awesome for the price. They're really, really good for the price. I say 100 watts RMS, I think. They handle low frequencies very well. Now, I do have a BIC F12 that's amazing in the home theater room. And then I have that one. And then I also have a JBL sub that's going into the bedroom once I get my bedroom 5.1 set up. This song has absolutely no bass. I'm gonna find something that does. All right, got the royalty-free music playing so I don't get copyright stricken because you know you can't do anything now because you're... Oh, wow. So that was like really overdriving the woofer. There is a reason behind that. I'm going to explain that in my next video. I'm going to go over my whole house audio system. But basically, I've got a subharmonic bass synthesizer that's driving all these subs. So obviously with a entry-level subwoofer. You're not going to be rocking out that hard with it. So that was distorting a little bit. I turned down the volume on the input and everything's good. So I think I probably will just leave this here. And look out for my next video. I've got a couple videos coming up that are outside of car stuff. One's going to be my whole house audio system, and the other one's going to be my smart home. So I have kind of a crazy smart home setup as well. So I'm going to call this a success for $30. I mean, that was going to cost $150. This thing looks great, sounds good. You can't see any of the scratches. It's not blown. And it's, I mean, I wish you could hear how low this hits, but I've got 4 subwoofers in the house, and I'll show you all of those on the next video. Guys, Supercar Street Racing here. Thank you for watching. Please like and subscribe. So we got Dukes of Duval in the 2023 Model S, and this is the dual motor Model S. So it's all-wheel drive and dual motors, and I don't know, maybe 600 horsepower. So what's your thoughts on the 2023 Model S?
I've been ate the plaid, but it's fast.
So we got Dukes of Duval in the 2023 Model S, and this is the dual motor Model S. So it's all-wheel drive and dual motors, and I don't know, maybe 600 horsepower. So what's your thoughts on the 2023 Model S?
I've been ate the plaid, but it's fast, like extremely fast.
Would you own this?
I would own it.
Okay.
But I'm not going to pay $80,000 for a vehicle. I'm a little cheap.
What would you buy if you were going to buy a car right now?
If I listen, if can I afford it? Yes. Do I want to buy it? Yes. But am I crazy enough? If I was going to buy a car that I wanted to have something with this much horsepower, best bang for your buck. What are you going to buy that's got this much? Do they call it horsepower?
Yeah. Okay, so let's
what do you
do
with this much horsepower.
Let's do a 0 to 60 because these people next to you are also looking at the car. They're digging it.
Yeah.
So let's see what this thing does 0 to 60. It's
they got to put it in like track mode, or like
have to do it. You don't have to do anything. We're not ready for drag strip mode, so let's just see.
All right.
Let's see 0 to 60. I'm prepped. Like my head's on the thingy. There you go, 60, 70. We did it.
They're still coming off the light.
I'm sure they're back there cracking
and they're
up.
stopped at this light, and we're not.
They have to be laughing. Look, that's not real. All right, this thing's good. I think it does 0 to 60 in like 2.8 or 2.5.
And I like the interior. I don't know about the white. The white's got to be for someone that doesn't like to get their hands dirty.
You can put your tequila shots in here.
Yep.
That's crazy. I think my car actually has that, and I don't even know it.
You probably don't.
I've driven my car like 3 times.
Yeah.
You were in the car one of them.
It's a 2007 Camry. See if they can keep up.
So I've never done drag strip. Whoa! Man, I wish Goodwill was open.
I do too.
Actually, that's what we need to do after you bring Carter. We need to go Goodwill. There's good stuff
probably
there.
where I'm going to find all the kids' clothes.
Where's the game at? Over here?
It's just practice. Yeah, Fort Caroline.
Oh, drop them off. Let's go. Hit up Goodwill. Get some subwoofer.
That's where you got to shop when you buy an $80,000 Tesla.
Can't afford anything else.
Can't afford, exactly right.
Got those new Pumas though.
Oh, that's good.
Kicks.
Oh man, look at you stepping up.
Dude, these are good.
Nice, man.
Yeah, these are good shoes. I love them. All right, we're in the 2023.
Let me get past the
okay. We're in the 2023 Model S, and we're going to try out drag strip mode. And what we are going to do is we have the car in drag strip mode, and it said it's ready. So Joe has to hold down the brake.
Yep.
Hold down the accelerator.
All right.
Wait, it'll tell
both
you.
pedals pressed.
What's it saying?
Saying both pedals pressed.
Oh, it won't let you because it's a rental, I bet.
Oh, hold on.
Preparing for launch.
Nobody's behind us. Oh.
Ready to launch.
Zooming in. Is it ready?
Yeah. Did we hit the top speed?
Oh, well, I got to like 82 that I put back down. But I feel like it wasn't much different than I probably would have if I would have just hit the gas.
Yeah, it's not like the Plaid. It's not as dramatic. Dude, my car is faster than this car. Right?
Oh, 1,000%.
You're testing the brakes. Can't park here. Now you know the brakes aren't amazing.
No, they definitely not.
This car is so fun. I wonder if this has different brakes than the Plaid. We got TLX. So, do you think it's still like pretty close to my car? No. That's not really.
I don't think so. I mean, like
a couple seconds off of.
I mean,
like,
you definitely
mile.
lose it in your stomach a little bit if you're not prepared. But yours is a whole different beast, man.
Yeah. This is a 10.5 second car.
Yeah. And yours is a
9.4, 9.5.
You know, that little bit of a difference is big.
It's big.
Yeah.
400 horsepower. Extra. Oh!
So you hear that, like, whining noise? Is that built in? Or is that the
That's
actual
the motors.
sound of the motors?
That's the motors.
Yeah.
This has a Navitas.
Oh, yeah?
Conversion.
70 volt?
I wonder what the voltage is on these.
It's gotta be a lot.
I think it's 48. Let's see. We're gonna Google this. We just Googled it.
Remember this guy the other day?
Oh yeah, we got into a fight with this guy. Tried to to beat us up. He would have gotten worked over.
Yeah.
He knew that he couldn't. Like, he's not gonna be able to handle one, but two is like certain death.
Yeah.
With us.
We're not gonna tag. I don't tag team anybody.
Oh, look at these two. Oh, this guy. What? Show them the Model S. So we're going to find the Munchkins, maybe. Show them the Model S. They love everything to do with the Plaid and the, not the Plaid. They haven't been in that. Oh, she's going to your house. These guys. Garage closed. No, they're not outside.
I just bought it. What do you think?
It's good. It's good.
Brad sucker me into getting one.
Hey. Got him. Got him. Oh. Whoa. Whoa.
All right, this is 0 to 85 in the 2023 Model S dual motor. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, go. And it's limited there. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and today we are here in the brand new Supercar Street Racing bathroom. And you guys probably just saw the episode where I remodeled this bathroom a little bit. I didn't do the whole bathroom, but I did some things. I did the mirror. I repainted the whole bathroom. I wall mounted the Echo Show 5 here and also changed out this puck light. And today we're going to continue this project because we have with us the Amazon Basics Smart Dimmer Switch single pole. And we need that here because basically this puck light only comes on at this level. So we want to make the on be right at that level with this switch, and we're going to review that as well today and get it installed. Hang out. We're back here in the Supercar Street Racing guest bathroom that you guys just saw. We remodeled, and right behind me is the brand new smart mirror that we did install on the channel. And today we have this Amazon Basics smart switch we're going to be installing right in place of this dimmer. And so the first thing we need to do is get this dimmer out of there. Okay, we're right here in front of the old
dimmer switch that is just basically a manual switch. And what we're going to do right here and right now is first change bits to a flathead, because that is what runs this plate on. So these should work. Yep. So let's go ahead and get this wall plate off. Wait. My kit doesn't have any small ones. And we have the wall plate off. Now we got to switch back to our Phillips head because these guys are always in with Phillips. Go ahead and take that all the way out. Yes, the power is on, if you are asking or thinking. So basically what's happening here is we are split off between the puck light, the ceiling light here, the ceiling and ceiling lights, and the light right here on the wall are all connected to this one switch. So all we have to do right here and right now is unwire the switch, but we need some lights first because we don't have any lighting in here. All right, unboxing the Amazon Basics switch is next on the list. The connections here, looks like they gave us some wiring nuts, some screws to hold the actual receptacle, or not receptacle, switch into the wall, and then here is the switch. Appears to be about the same size, maybe a little bit thicker than the other one. Yeah, it is thicker. And it does need a neutral wire. So we're gonna have to find neutral. So the way this works is, this thing gets a neutral because it needs that to actually operate. It needs power to operate. You can't use this one with just your hot wires. You have to have a neutral, which is the white wire here. All right, I took a look at the wiring. We need to get this guy out. To get to the neutral. And we do have now remember this is hot right now, so we do have our neutral wires right here, all grouped together. Okay, I decided just to reuse the existing wiring nut if I can get the wire in there. This is going to turn the light off. So we are going to have to reconnect those for the lights to all work properly. Now on this new dimmer switch, red is load, line is black. All right, so now we put everything back in the box. Or attempt to anyway. right, I had to put some shims inside there and all kinds of other stuff to even get it close. It's just way off, and it still doesn't look perfect. They're loose inside here in order to get them to be more level with each other. And of course, doing that, the wall plate is a little bit off the wall, but I could fix that with white caulk without any kind of issue. Just a tiny little gap there. And this, I had to shim both of them, but this one is still off a little bit on this side. But it would take me probably another hour or two to get this box looking right. I don't know why it's so bad. There's just a slight little gap with the wall plate and the wall that I can fill. But yeah, it's all done. Now we got to get this thing programmed. Okay, we are on the Alexa app. All right, I've got the barcode here so I can do that. But you go into Alexa, you type the more icon on the bottom right. You tap add a device. Switch. Device. Switch. Amazon Basics. Single pole. Oh wait, back up. Yep, it's Amazon Basics, but it's a dimmer single pole. Is your switch powered on? Yes. Locate your barcode. Okay, so the barcode is on the back of this. It's looking for the switch. It found it. Okay, I'm just going to call it guest bathroom. Put it on the minimum settings you want and then hit power. It'll come back to that. It does. Okay, cool. It doesn't look perfect in here, but that's as good as I could get it. Now we just need to clean this area. Alright guys, that's going to do it for this part of this project. The Amazon Basics dimmer switch is installed, although it is a little bit crooked still, even after all the shimming I did. Will take some work to get it perfect. But as you can see, let's turn off the studio lighting or the production lighting here. Now you notice we have this preset, and when you press it, it turns all these lights off, and when you press it back again, it turns everything back on, and just enough to get that puck light to come on, because the puck light comes on a little bit later than this guy and these top lights. Now if these start flickering, we may have to increase the brightness a little bit just by doing this. Now every time we turn the switch on, it'll get a little bit brighter. Now let's throw it out to the studio and take a look at this on Amazon. We're back here again in the 4K production studio. I'm Brad. You're on Supercar Street Racing, and check out this cool studio, guys. So happy to have you with us here today on Supercar Street Racing to check out the Amazon Basics Smart Wi-Fi dimmer switch. Now, the one advantage you have with going with Amazon instead of going with an aftermarket brand is that all you need to use is the app. And if I say it, that thing's gonna wake up, but you know the app, Alexa. And when you Yep, it woke up. So when you use the app, you don't have to use a third-party app to interface or link accounts with the Alexa app. You can just use it directly with the app, which is very cool. It works the same way with their plugs, their smart switches, their dimmers. Everything works natively in the app, so you don't have to work outside of that app. And today we have installed the Basics single pole smart dimmer switch. You have to have a neutral wire. Not all houses have neutral wires in every electrical box or receptacle box, or, well, your receptacle box will. Your switches won't always have
a neutral wire. Now what you're looking for in there is a white wire would be the neutral, the black is the hot. So make sure that you have a neutral wire or you cannot use this switch. Now there are switches out there like from Lutron that don't need a neutral wire to work. It's pretty crazy how they work, but they've figured out how to do it without. This guy has to have neutral. Make sure you have it. You can see right here, it is $19.99. It's got 4.2 stars, which I don't understand why the ratings would be so low. If we go take a look at the 1 star, unreliable, doesn't constantly connect to the internet, high defect rate, exclusive to Alexa, but that's a bonus. Garbage, there's over and over. However, I had 0 problems with this guy. It installed, except for the fact that it's pretty thick, a thick boy. It installed pretty easily and I had no issues with it whatsoever as far as connecting it to the brand new Eero Mesh Wi-Fi network, guys. So I have no issues with this guy at all. Now this is going to be linked in the description, and you can see here, like on the pictures, they make sure you know that you have to have a neutral wire. I told you guys this, it will not work without that. And also, you have to have a 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi. These smart devices do not work on 5 gigahertz. They have not figured that out yet. I know it's coming one day. It's not there yet, but they were stuck on 2.4 gig for now. It says it right there clearly. You need tools. You need 3 steps. And of course, if you're unfamiliar, you should definitely get an electrician to come do this installation for you. I am available for $1 million. Now here's a look at the actual switch and what it looks like on the front. There's some brightness indicators here. And then you have an increase and decrease brightness button. And then this other button here is the on-off switch, and you have a status indicator here. And of course it is 4.6 by 1.6 by 2.91, which is basically a standard. It would be a duplex outlet, like it would be a, not a duplex outlet, it would be a 2-gang outlet, pardon me. And that is how it fits in the wall. And then right here you can see a picture of it looking so fresh and fly, installed directly onto someone's wall. And this guy, I'm sure, has sold millions and millions. But it is $19.99. There's going to be a link in the description below. Click through that link to buy it, or also anything from Amazon. It doesn't matter in my links if it says it's a switch. Click that link and then go buy anything you want. You help the station out tremendously. You give us $1 maybe or $2, and it helps us continue to grow. Even though we lose money on the station, we're grateful if you click through our links and like and subscribe and hit the bell icon. We got to go though, because we got to go find some more switches to install. Right here in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen again with Brad. And while we are working on our project, sometimes we need something extra. And that extra is this plant. Just kidding, it's actually in this box right here. When I was cleaning the wheels last time, I noticed I did not have a proper set of brushes to get in all the cracks of the wheels. So we went ahead and picked up something today that's going to help us out with our cleaning of the wheels on the Model S Plaid. Plan today is to get this unboxed, go ahead and go out into the garage and see if we can actually do some wheel cleaning. So let's get going. Welcome to the channel. Let's get to work. In the Supercar Street Racing awesome kitchen now with Brad. Welcome back to the channel. If you're new to the channel, thank you so much for liking and subscribing while you're here, and welcome. And today we have something for you from Amazon. It is something that sits inside this box that's going to help us clean the Tesla Model S Plaid wheels. So what we're going to do here today is get this thing unboxed, go ahead and take a look at it and see if it actually does everything that they say it's going to do on Amazon. Right in front of me is Don King's look-alike hair and also a box. Let's get that opened up and see what all is inside. And first thing in the box we have is a nice terry cloth towel. Looks like a buffing towel.
It's very soft. I could definitely see using this on the Model S Plaid paint without an issue. Let's get rid of that. We don't need that where we're going. Next thing in the box is a nice washing sponge, which I will not need because I don't wash the car. I don't have to. Don't take it out in the rain. Next thing is a nice, I guess this is a duster brush. Have to open it and find out. Then right in front of me inside of the box, we have some little brushes, which will be helpful in doing the wheels. Very nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sizes of detail brushes. Moving forward into the box, now we have a, I don't know exactly what that is, but it has some hooks that look like it will definitely do some damage to your paint job. Do not put those on your paint. Not sure what those are for yet. We also in the box have another smaller, I think this is a duster. I'm not 100% sure what that is. We'll have to look. And then we have a nice bag to carry all your stuff in, guys. The hype train is pulling into the station, guys, with a new car care kit that was supposed to have brushes that go on your drill. Let's see what else is in here. We have a nice brush, but I'll be honest with you, that feels kind of stiff there. That might be for wheels. That's not gonna go on your paint, that's for sure. That would scratch your paint. And then we have a nice drill brush kit. Hoping it has a, I'm gonna take this out of the bag because this might not be the kit that I want. Let's check it out. Okay guys, I did just go back into the garage and look at my wheels and these are fine. I don't have any really small spokes in my wheels, so these will actually do perfect. And here is a good look at all the different size brushes that came with the car care kit. And you get the nice Wantolf Alwos bag with it as well. And that wraps up what is inside of the kit here. You can see it comes with all this stuff. Now let's get some of this other stuff that's packaged up, unpackaged, and see what it is. Looking so fly right in front of me is this nice car care kit, which I will leave a link to in the description down below. And right in front of me here, I don't know what this is, and I might have to go to the actual Amazon listing to see what this guy does, but let's go ahead and get it out of the bag. Has a nice silver bread tie on it, very silky smooth. Let's try this one too. And inside of this lovely bag, we have pretty soft, I'm gonna look that up on the Amazon link right now. And then inside here, we have a nice set of brushes right here. There are 5 different kinds of brushes, which are going to be great for both the interior and the exterior. We'll save some of them. We won't use them all on the wheels and tires because they'll get filthy dirty. We'll save some for cleaning the interior. And they all are very soft, good for getting into tight spots like that. And you have 5 different sizes. Just remember guys, this is not for cleaning your paint. This is very, very stiff. That's what she said.
You really think you can go all day long?
That's what she said. Michael, please.
Okay, I was completely wrong about these two guys. These are made for like cleaning your wheels. If you look at the actual listing, which we will look at after this is for getting inside of the spokes of the wheels to get those nice and clean. And then I guess you could just wash this afterwards. I don't see why not. You could just put it in the washing machine, I guess. This guy right here is a car tire stone hook. This will get those little annoying pebbles out of your tires when you get them caught in your tires. That's what all these hooks are for on the end of this. Let's go ahead and unbox this guy as well. And there you can see on the end of the tool, it has 1, 2, 3, 4 different prongs here to go ahead and get things out of your tire. And actually it unscrews. Interesting. And we do have, this is actually a car wash mitt right here. And that is it, guys. The rest of these brushes and stuff are made for cleaning your tires. Like these drill brushes are made for cleaning your tires and wheels. They'll get right into the cracks there. You just put it on low speed and just go to town. Hopefully they don't scratch your nice powder coated wheels. And that's gonna wrap up a look at what's inside of the kit. Let's see how it stores in the nice bag now. Honestly, I have no place to put this, but I don't know where I'm gonna put it. But anyway, the bag is nice and roomy, and you just take all of your things and don't poke a hole through the side of the bag with these hooks. They're very sharp and they will go right through it, no problem. Probably never used the big one there or this big one. I honestly bought one that was way too big, but it was only a few dollars more. You'll see a link in the description for this guy. This can go with all my other car towels up here, and these are for cleaning the wheels and stuff. They're just cheap Walmart. And then these go on the inside of the wheel spokes to help you clean them. And then all your brushes for your interior or your exterior. I'll keep one of these for wheels, so it will get dirty. The other ones I will keep for getting the dust out of the inside of the cracks of the car. Now let's take this out into the Supercar Street Racing garage and see if it actually works. Alrighty then.
These nuts.
Alexa, turn on the garage lights. Nice. All right, guys, we're out here in front of the Tesla Model S Plaid now, and right in front of me you can see my BC forged wheels, and of course they do get dirty because it does get driven. There is a lot of sand and stuff in the cracks here. Now we have our new brush kit to go ahead and deal with that. Now we can try one or two things. We can try the soft brushes first and see how those work, or we can get our drill brush on right here. But the first thing that I always do when I'm going to clean the car and do the wheels is put something down on the ground. So I have this old towel here that I put literally right under the wheel here, so that if anything drips off, it does drip right down onto this towel and not onto the actual ground. Remember, when you're working with these chemicals, they will tear your hands up, so your hands will get very dry. Get yourself some of these automotive gloves, and if they have powder, they're easier to slide on. These I don't think have any powder in them. They're really hard to get on. Today we are using this is actually from Turtle Wax. It is a hybrid solution hyperfoam wheel cleaner. We also have our Hybrid Solutions graphene acrylic tire shine here. We have some soft cloths to go ahead and clean most part of the wheels. We have these brushes here that can also get in the bigger parts here, and then we will proceed to clean the face with our rag. So what I usually do is start with the brake caliper, which is very difficult to get to. So I'm hoping that some of these brushes will help that out. If we can get this in there and just work it around like that, maybe we can get some of that off. So let's go ahead and spray the caliper down. I don't put a whole lot. You don't need a lot. It's just gonna drip anyway. And then we can use this brush to get in there. And the reason we're not using these brushes is because they don't actually absorb anything. They just brush dirt off, and then the dirt has to be wiped off. So these are okay for this. They're not great. Yeah, they're not really doing it for me on that. It's still too difficult to get into. And if I use one of those other brushes, it's just going to knock the dirt around with a rag, because you can get your hand through the crack. You can't get that brush all the way in there. And then just go ahead and give that a nice cleaning. And that caliper is done. So this was not great for that. Doesn't have a lot of absorption is what I'm guessing. Now let's go ahead and try some of the other stuff. So I'm just gonna do the spokes like that. I'm not gonna put a lot on it. I don't want it dripping everywhere, and I don't need it at the bottom yet. So I'm just gonna start there. And this brush is designed to go like this and break up the brake dust. And you can get in the cracks there with it.
Looks like you're also going to have to use your rag for this, because this will not absorb everything. If that knocks the dirt loose, come back through and just wipe it off. So the spokes part, these brushes work very well for. This will break loose the dirt. Like there's a bunch of dirt inside the spokes that I can never get to. Especially over here, you can't see it, but there's dirt inside the spokes like sand. I'm gonna knock it off with these after I spray it, and then take my rag. So let's do that now. Now when you use this brush for the drill, you wanna make sure your drill is on low speed. Now let's go ahead and dress up the tire. You have my tire dressing here, but it doesn't get inside of that crack really well, so I use a rag for that, and I use the dirty rag. And you use this to prep the tires for putting the shine on. That preps the tires really nice and gets all the old stuff off. And then you take your same rag and go to the back, get your tire shine. And I'm gonna get it in the crack right there. Of course, you can't get to the bottom of the tire because it's not in sight. Alright guys, it's going to wrap up part one. Let's go ahead and get to the other wheels and tires. Forgot to do the caliper first.